It's one of the most highly anticipated bowls events of the year. It's the Trans-Tasman, which pitches world bowls powerhouse Australia against the best of New Zealand. And it is always difficult for New Zealand in these events because the overall trophy in the last 20 years has been won by the home team only 3 times. So you can imagine how much tension there is amongst the New Zealand team here. Can they do better? Can they get their hands on this international trophy? Nainai in the Hutt Valley is the venue, and if you have watched any first-class bowls on television in recent times, you'll recognise a lot of the faces here in action today. They are world-class players from these 2 countries, Australia and New Zealand. Over the next 3 days, we're showing you 3 games per day live, and we're starting with one right now. So sit back and enjoy some fantastic bowls here from Nainai.
Thanks, John, and yeah, certainly really looking forward to this one. We're starting with a match with a B5 to B8 men's pairs. Australia versus New Zealand. Mark Noble and Kurt Smith taking on James Reynolds and Damien Delgado. The format is 2 sets of 7 ends with a 3-end tiebreak if required. And we're about to begin. See if we can get a thumbs up or something through to the through to the players. Off we go. Happy days. It's always quite an atmosphere, isn't it, John, for the Trans-Tasman events? You can feel the tension in the air this morning.
Well, it's early in the morning and, well, not that early, but the players have been here for a long time, so there's not many spectators here, but the promise is that lots will turn up today. Many of those who are interested are playing bowls over the weekend, but you just cannot pass up such an opportunity, Alex, to see such high-class players in action. So yes, there is some tension there, and I sense it among the New Zealand team, you know, their team talk and that beforehand, and I suppose too, and they build up to it over the last couple of days. There's a lot of pressure on them. They just want to get their hands on this trophy, don't they? And it's so difficult against, well, I think I mentioned as a powerhouse, aren't they? Australia, really always up there at the top, and they're hard to beat. And this combination from Australia, I mean, just the best in the world. So, you know, it's going to be tough stuff.
As you said, it's been 3 times in 20 years that the New Zealand team has won the overall trophy. We've had success in the individual disciplines. So the way this works is we've picked an open team, men and women, a development, men and women, and a para team. Over the years, we've had success. We'll win 1 or 2 of those trophies, but it's been 3 times in 20 that we've seen an overall team success. So certainly really motivated the Kiwis to do well at home. That's Kurt Smith there. It's a debut.
Yes, I watched him in his trial ends, and he didn't seem to be nervous at all. He was delivering bowls like this a lot, and we were most impressed, Alex, when he and Terry Blackburn, who we can just see to the right there, won the disabled or the mixed pairs at the Nationals, and they just played, and Kurt's really played so well, didn't he, in that game?
Played some really telling shots, and paired up with Mark Noble, who's our most prolific para blackjack. He's played on and off for New Zealand for just about 20 years now, John. Very experienced player, and we'll really enjoy this experience, I'm sure.
So some pretty good bowls here from Smith. He's got the shot. A delightful weight there, but just not quite making an impact. But good low 5 there. That's a nice, comfortable first end for him in his international debut for the Blackjacks.
Must be
some applause down the back there from Kevin Smith.
It's been an unusual feeling playing the first bowl for your country, John. There's a lot of things, you know, you spend a career working your way to being selected into this position, so I'm sure there's lots of thoughts going through the mind. This guy played amazing bowls last year, James Reynolds.
Worth the price of admission, of which there is none, alone just to see Reynolds play. He's an extraordinary bowler.
It's interesting to note too, for this test match, there's been special stickers printed off, so your viewers, you'll note that although we're not playing with country coloured bowls, the stickers on the bowls, New Zealand obviously have the black and white stickers, and Australia with the yellow, to make it easier for us to understand who's playing what.
So Reynolds has played over 50 games for Australia. You know, that's the first bowl of his is in a great position. A movement of the jack here, which he's looking for. We'll just flick it back and I'll get three. Oh gosh, a beautiful bowl. Now that's what I mentioned. He is an extraordinary bowler. Absolutely world class.
Yeah, I think it'd be fair to say he was one of the standout performers at last year's Trans-Tasman.
I mentioned to Mark Noble, I asked him whether he played in the Taranaki Fours, which is a major event here, you know, 2 games of 25 ends each day, which knocks over a lot of people. And he said, no, not with this coming up, because it's so demanding, that event. So, pretty good track, isn't it, from Noble? Even if he just pushes up his Leeds bowl, not going to quite do it. What a lovely line. Gosh.
Great try.
No wonder he powered down the rink after that one.
It's a great start, this head. I would say that Australia holding just the one shot at 8 o'clock to the jack at the moment. New Zealand with second at least and a measure for third.
So Reynolds and Delgado, they are the world champion gold medalists in 2023 in the men's para pairs.
The first bowl he had played on the back end. Well, it's only the third bowl he's played in this entire match, but you can see, I think the moment he let it go, he knew he was narrow. And Mark will be looking to score on this head. He's got lots of chances, John.
Yes.
On his forehand side, which is to the left of your screen, if he plays with weight to the bottom of the screen. Lots of things to clunk into.
And tellingly, they've got 3 bowls to the right of the jack as we look at it. So there's an opportunity here for Noble if he gets the perfect bowl. A flick off that Aussie one would be all right, but he's going to flick it in rather than onto it. So just a fraction away with that bowl by Mark Noble. And that's probably 3.
At least a 2. He's a bit unlucky there.
Yeah.
Half a bowl off.
1. Karen Murphy standing in the background. One of the greats of world bowls. Just can't quite see what David Burridge.
Oh, it's a 2. It's a 2. I can see a different camera to you, John. So I've got it under
2
control.
to Australia. But a very tight end, and that's what we're going to see throughout this match. Some very tense and close ends.
It will be the singles and pairs. The format, John, is 2 sets. God, that was a bit sibilant, wasn't it? 2 sets of 7 ends.
Yep.
With a 3-end tiebreak if required, and that is because at the upcoming Commonwealth Games and World Cup in Scotland and Hong Kong respectively, That is the format for those events, and it was decided for the triples and fours that don't exist at the World Cup or the Commonwealth Games to go with the traditional format of 15 ends in the fours and 18 ends in the triples. So this Trans-Tasman Test match really has something for everyone. It's the full range of bowls that you can watch.
Yeah, that's all, mate. That's all.
Beautiful track.
So our umpires were out just checking the greens today because we have matches outside as well, and while it rained heavily yesterday and certainly doesn't look anything like summer in this part of the world at the moment anyway, it's dry today. A lot of I came over Transmission Gully from the Kapiti Coast and everyone had their headlights on because it was so misty at the top of Transmission Gully on the way here, but it's dry. The green outside is running at 16.3, I said this morning, and in here it's about the same, 16 seconds.
Yeah, so it'll feel very similar to the players. I suppose the only difference is this indoor carpet is 40 metres by 40 metres, so a little bit longer than the grass greens.
This is encouraging for New Zealand that Smith his first bowl efficiency has impressed, hasn't it, in the first two ends anyway?
Yeah, this is a great start.
Yeah.
That's literally perfect.
Yeah.
I've got no notes. It's as good as leading gets.
No, that's...
And important for Damien to make a correction with his third bowl.
Both Damien and James, the two Australians, they're pretty much the same age, both born early in the year of 1981. In fact, Reynolds had his birthday a couple of days ago, the 28th of January, and Delgado's is coming up on the 17th of February, both
good.
born 1981.
Oh, this is close, John. Oh, that's just outstanding bowling, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, great. Yeah, very good.
How good is Damien's bowl there? Had he not got that shot there, James would have been crossing over thinking, goodness, I'm 3 down and there's three bowls within a couple of feet of the jack.
Yep.
A well-placed third shot. The noise you can hear in the background is only going to escalate over the next 3 days as well.
It's that indoor stadium sound, isn't it? You know, you could
bouncing
be,
off the
if you
walls.
closed your eyes, it could be indoor bowls or, you know, just the clunk and the echoey sound. Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
You can get better than that, but not by much.
Not much, no. No, it's pretty good. Mark will just, either hand, just drawing second shot. How's his weight?
Not bad, I think, is it?
Needs it to let go. Oh, good bowl.
Yeah. Wow, look, that's 6 bowls and they're all within half a metre, aren't they, really?
God, it's exciting, John. What a start.
So Reynolds started playing for Australia back in 2002 and Delgado started playing just a couple of years ago, 2022.
Goodness.
Yeah. But I'm not sure. Yeah, all his results have been in the last couple of years, so...
That's great. Get back over us for 2. Beat you last.
Just a fine correction needed, not much at all. Just looks to have gone a bit wider here.
Yeah, slightly overcooked, I think.
Suggesting they're 2 down.
Come and have a look at the head to see what shot to play. We saw James Reynolds play a very aggressive game at last year's Trans-Tasman, John, so I wonder if they're talking about the opportunity of hitting that shot bowl on either hand and seeing what would happen. The jack's going pretty square back.
And that black and white bowl there is Delgado, so the jack might just go back to that and the one parked up, locked up against it, and both Australians.
And if it kills, he's got the bowl at the back. Let's see.
And you might think they won't try and kill it, these guys, will they? You watch.
Yeah, looking with weight, and he's close, John. He's close. Oh!
Taking the shot out clean. Not quite the result, but I'm just wondering whether it's still 1 shot to New Zealand there.
Favour us for 1, yeah. That was a great bowl. Oh, these all 4 players seem pretty dialed in to me.
And Noble will be loving this. He loves the challenge, doesn't he? You know, you've seen him so often. So it's just, he knows what to put into the brain now after playing that hand for the first time. It is New Zealand's Kurt Smith who picks up the jack, and they're on the board at 2-1. Just a delight to watch.
Lovely bowl.
That's their attitude. We might be 2 down. We don't want to be 2 down. We can go 1 down. You know, okay, that'll do us. We could have got that right. Both of those actually, if we'd been a bit luckier.
Yeah.
But no, we're only 1 down. That's good. Just fighting all the time.
Always looking for better.
Yeah. Slightly longer end than they played last time in this direction.
Kurt Smith's played 2 exceptional ends and just a little bit loose with that bowl. See the weather. Fair to call it.
Yes, overcast.
Beautiful weather for Wellington, surely.
But this is the Hutt Valley. So Delgado looking to just take advantage of a loose first bowl from Kurt Smith. What a top correction here from Smith.
Yeah, really good stuff. That's a lovely bowl. Sort of keeps you settled as a bowler when you're in a space where you're able to make those corrections. It's very easy if you're not playing so well to overcorrect and undercorrect all the time. So he'll be very happy that he's been able to pull it back and play such a good bowl. Oh, what a shot.
Yep, just flick it back. Not quite. That's good. So if you want to find out more about what's happening here, the Bowls New Zealand website and Facebook page will keep you up to date, and you can also check on the team members, you know, from that. I know just out to our right, we can't sort of find out, really inform you as to what's happening there at the moment, but you know, Aaron Wilson is playing, for example, one of my favourite players, who, you know, is just a superstar of Australian bowls. Aaron Tees is there as well. Lee Schreiner, who we saw here in the World Champion of Champions singles, played in the wet at Browns Bay. Only seems like yesterday, it's not that long ago. We played Aidan Takarua in the final from New Zealand, and Aidan's involved in this as well. So just again showing you what sort of class there is, and the class here is...
This is ridiculous.
It is, yeah.
The standard here.
Just not fair.
Insane. You would say that even though Australia is holding, New Zealand will be feeling happier with this, because you can see that Damien's 3 bowls are level or short of the jack. So any movement is good movement, but you have to get onto it first. I expect to see Mark on his backhand John, which is to the right of your screen, looking just to sit the shot bowl down or go inside out off that short bowl. Player maybe a metre on. Could go heavier if he feels like it. There's no harm. And you can see from the player's point of view... Oh, someone's knocked that. That's okay. The boat isn't sinking. But from the player's point of view, that's what he sees. So it's looking pretty good for New Zealand here.
And he went exactly the opposite to what you and I both thought he'd do.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
His weight was what we said, though, wasn't it? Sort of.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, if you look at it from the other side, coming in and it just touches that shot bowl, and the jack will come back, won't it? It doesn't need any weight at all really onto that. But he plays the weighted shot. That's his preference.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how you get movement, I suppose. We know that New Zealand's got all the position in the world here.
So, and what does Reynolds do? He says, I know what the danger is here. With that weight that Mark Noble's playing, I'm going to cover the back, and that'll be the back bowl, I suppose.
What he's done.
Not quite, but... So now it's got to be a change of weight now, I would think. And maybe a change of hand.
I think so.
Yeah. Just appeals more, doesn't it? From
maybe going
our
quicker here, John.
Yeah.
Well, just a little bit. He's close too. Get them both. Get them both. Oh,
he'll probably be one down. He is.
That's not fair. That's not fair. What an effort from Mark Noble.
But I guarantee he won't be going slow on this next one either. That shot bowl, which you can see just to the left of the jack, is Australia's.
Very important for James to get a bowl, another second shot here, because if he leaves it alone, Mark's going to be attacking that. And
we might be into the ditch, is he, with the jack? Oh, gosh. Oh, what a top bowl.
Beautiful shot.
Holding 2 shots. Now, he'll get both of them, or will he try and draw to save? I don't know.
I think Mark will draw here because James has got another bowl to go.
Yeah. Don't want to go 3 down.
Yeah, so if you
7 ends game, eh?
If you miss trying to hit this,
yeah.
James led a third one, and suddenly you're 3 down, having crossed over, looking good. He's been a bit unlucky, to be fair.
Yeah.
See it from the player's end.
We stop walking, so that's a good sign normally. Oh, has it come in? Not quite. Oh, yep, frustrated there. And he knows now that this could be a 3 on this end, because Reynolds will be up to this.
What great skipping from Reynolds, if we think about it. You know, he put a cover bowl in. The jack went where he put the cover bowl. He added a bonus. And now he's got a chance to turn it into a 3, having crossed over Upper Creek without a paddle, John.
Mm. What do you reckon, James? Toucher? Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, toucher, not quite.
That's very good.
Absolutely outstanding.
That's very good bowls.
So here's the view outdoors, where we've got another series of matches being played. I think, what are we using? 10 or 11 rinks.
Yes.
Time, aren't we?
Yeah, quite a lot.
Yeah.
So there's a mixture. So the intention was to, again, you're getting the best of all worlds. You're mimicking the Commonwealth Games and what's likely to be the World Cup, where we're talking about bowls that's inside. As we look at this from Mark Noble, he was half a bowl wide there, half a bowl narrow. He's got them both.
Yep, I think his first word was you, and we won't try and guess what his second word was.
Oh, we've all been there. And the other half is on grass, John, so to get that sort of the experience in New Zealand of playing on the quicker grass greens. So really every type of bowls you could hope for here over these next 3 days.
So 5-1 after 3 of the 7 ends in this first set.
Reasonable start.
Yeah.
Switching to the other hand now, so it's because that bowl of Kurtz is in the way. Oh, good bowl.
It might be a black and white bowl, but it is not a New Zealand bowl, just in case you're getting confused. The stickers indicate which team the bowls belong to.
I do like those stickers. I'm a big fan. It's one of the unintended consequences that we've seen. Might be a bit short here of having this world we live in now, where bowls are of 430 different colours, as it's become a little bit more challenging to see who's playing in what team. Particularly fours, I think, is and I know we used to play with all black bowls, but it used to feel easier to sort of remember with the black bowls, I think.
Yes. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, great stuff. Good bowl. Challenge now. New Zealand's got 2 short bowls. Mark will almost ask for a bowl past here and think about doing the work himself. Yeah. So Mark's logic is to get a bowl past, and then he can use it as the skip instead of getting Kurt to play a bowl now.
Oh, wow, might be better than what he wanted.
Oh, what a bowl.
Oh, gee.
What a bowl. That's amazing. Well, you'll take it.
Yeah,
That's absolutely brilliant shot.
disability pairs match between James Reynolds and Damien Delgado of Australia, and Mark Noble and Kurt Smith. Wow, that's pretty impressive again. That's a great correction, although I do think Noble was asking for something a bit further over, but he won't be unhappy with that.
Yeah, he probably...
He's put the pressure back on Reynolds now.
To be fair to Mark, he would have asked for it over, knowing that if Kurt fell short on that hand, he's drawing the shot.
Yeah.
So one of the options.
Yep. Here's Reynolds taking the narrow line, looking to dislodge the shot bowl.
Something square. Oh. God, it's just scary to watch. You've got... I couldn't tell you a bowl that James has missed by more than 3 or 4 feet yet, and we're on end 4. To think we're in for 2.5 more days of this stuff, John.
Yeah. So backhand, he could just use that last bowl of Reynolds, sit on that for 2. Oh, he's going to push it past. That's all right. Sound thinking if he can bring it round underneath this. Yeah. Frustrated because where the jack's going to go is back there.
He needs it to turn here. It's just on that high line, isn't it? Perfect weight. He was looking to cannon that short bowl through. Stayed up on the paddock.
How does Noble get 2 out of this? It's by sitting on this red one, and hopefully an inside edge of it would be perfect.
He's done it.
Yeah.
He's done it. Oh, what an outstanding shot that was from Mark Noble.
Absolutely. Now, who's got the back bowl? It's Australia to the right there, and I think that last one of Reynolds is also still in play.
Yeah, we've got a bowl right at the back of Australia. It's the 2 backers bowl, so I think I would be unsurprised if James wound up here, John. He's got a pretty big target. You're going to cut it down regardless, so I think we'll see a quick bowl here. I'll watch him get down and dead draw it on the back end.
Yeah, that's true. I think he's shown us how good he is. With a weighted shot, Mark Noble looks at something else.
And he's close.
Got him. Pomp, and there you go.
Great ball.
And that's a 3 or a 4. Look at that. Way back.
Just outstanding stuff, eh? You know, he just hasn't missed.
1, 2, 3, probably 4.
And
yeah, it is 4.
And how do you get there? There's all these bowls in the way.
He's got to cut it down. That's heartbreaking stuff when you're bowling as well as Smith and Noble are, and still finding yourself. Alright, well that's didn't cut it down by much.
2.
Or did it? 2 it is. A 2, so it's 7-1 now in a fascinating game. This was a bowl from Noble. And this is the bowl from Reynolds. Not for the first time in this match. He's played this wonderful weighted shot. His own bowl went through, and it joined his other bowl, and it joined a couple of Delgado's. And he'd be more than satisfied with that.
I would have been happier looking if I'd played that shot. It was incredible. Very good start from the Australians. Remembering last year, the para team, the New Zealand para team, won that discipline.
Yeah.
And we were closer than you might think at of winning the overall event. So it is divided into 5. We've got open men, open women, the 2 development teams and the para. We won the para, we drew the women, and we were agonisingly close to winning the development men. And the other 2 got away on us a little bit. But those 3 events were within 1 or 2 games of winning, John, and we could have gone home with the overall Test trophy. So closer than you might think. And looking forward to seeing how we can go this year. But not the start the Kiwis were hoping for in this first set, and it's not through lack of trying. Mark and Kurt have played
superbly, yeah.
Lovely bowls.
The placed bowls absolutely brilliantly. And on that last end, of course, the benefit of having one bowl, over the head all the time from your lead, and Kurt Smith wasn't far away with any of his bowls. He'd drawn a toucher, but he had 2 that were about a metre or so short, and they didn't come into play. If you'd had one 2 or 3 metres over, then that's it. So I wonder if... what do you do about it, though? You want to draw shots, don't you? So
yeah,
you've just got to sometimes say, well, can Reynolds hit all the time? If we just keep drawing the shots, is he going to miss sometime? And we get a number.
That's probably the conversation, to be honest. They probably... Well, you try to get close to winning this. You've got 2 ends to go. You're 6 down.
Yeah.
So score on this end and the next 2, but you'd expect there to be a chat, and you have to make a decision as to whether you continue to play the same game plan and wait for your opposition to not be playing 100%, which they essentially are. If we were keeping track, it would be like 90% effectiveness. Damien has been outled on 2 ends, I think, by Kurt, so they've been pretty even.
Yeah.
Mark's played well, and James hasn't missed a bowl. So you go, well, if James starts missing, our logic works. Or you can think, well, maybe the Australians aren't going to miss, and if they're not going to miss, we need to be changing our game plan just a little bit. I think, as you said, John, if Kurt could look to get 2 bowls past and 1 bowl on, perhaps that will just sort of change the vibe of the game a little. But all 4 players are playing really well here. Try to hold on.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Just sitting the jack or pushing that, what appears to be the shot, that white bowl. White, we can see the white of the 2-tone.
And maybe that conversation now, to be honest. No, Kurt's played with good weight with his last bowl.
Yep.
He's sort of missed in a good spot for Mark. Great stuff.
Reynolds seeing the potential here, eh? I'll just tickle that jack and we'll have 3 or 4. Oh no,
he's missed one.
Yeah.
That's the furthest away he's been in 5 ends, and but still had perfect weight.
Yeah, and a top position too.
Mark looking for a reaching bowl, needs it to hold on.
It is holding. Whoa,
great try. I did talk to some of the players yesterday who were practicing on this TV rink, and they said it's a nice rink, and they find the left, as you see it, turns quite well, and the right hand, as you see it on the screen, tends to hold a little bit, and you can sometimes, if you know a hand is holding, you can play for it to hold and you take it underneath the line, so you're waiting for it to be a straight hand and it just sort of turns on you.
Reynolds will be wondering about that last bowl of his. He's taken a slightly more green.
You wouldn't turn. Oh, that's not fair.
That's just, yeah, you're right. It's not fair. looking at, you know, always looking at numbers, aren't they? These players, and to the right as we see it now, and over the jack are 3 Australian bowls.
It may be that he plays his forehand.
Yeah.
Looks to trail the jack back to those bowls you've pointed at, John,
Yeah.
the ones that sit at 5 o'clock to the jack.
Or even come under the shot onto that
roll it out.
bowl of Smith's.
That feels like the shot to me. I think a metre over on the forehand in the area. You'd be very unlucky to somehow roll the shot bowl out and not also have moved the jack. On his forehand. Yep, there we go.
Forehand. Look to move the second shot or the jack. If he gets it right on the edge, you'd think he might even get it across and take out the third shot. Here we go. Has he done it?
He's very close, John.
Oh gosh. There you go.
Oh, he
Look
can't
at
miss.
that. No, that's superb, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant.
He can't miss. Literally perfect. It's tempting just to have a shot in anger here.
Yeah.
John's Mark's got enough bowls around the place. You could just drive it on the forehand and see what you can manage. As we know, it's only a 7-end game. 2 ends to go after this. New Zealand actually has to score here. We're 2.5 down. I wonder if there must be a shot on with aggression somewhere. Mark not usually one to fall short.
No. No. He's just up there. That's where the jack might go. So that hit yours, yeah.
So I think Mark's saying if I drive that bowl of Kurt's hard,
Yeah.
there's actually a chance to move quite a lot of the Australian bowls without jack movement. Or you're playing on your forehand through the split of that red bowl and the black and white bowl. Your collision bowl could do some work. He'll find a shot. It's about finding something.
Centre of the 3 short bowls, gets the jack, pulls it out to the left here where Noble's got a couple of bowls waiting.
Oh, you make it sound so easy, John.
So the idea is now you stand on the mat, you close your eyes and you go for it.
Bounce it up and see what happens. He'll have a shot in mind here, but keeping in mind it's very important that New Zealand scores on this end. So we're trailing by... We are. There's the commentary bias.
Chess master brain in operation here.
Yeah, he'll have found something. Very clever bowler.
He'll go for it. So one thing is, he won't be short. Not express weight.
If he holds on, he's close, John.
What's he going to get here? Oh, yeah, lovely
Beautiful
bowl by
bowl.
Noble. Brilliant. Gee, what a save that was. And Kurt Smith, with a lot of relief, bends down and picks up the jack.
Beautiful shot from Mark Noble there. Needed to happen, found a way, and he's wandering down, and there'll be a conversation here, John, about jack length and how to play the lead bowls, because New Zealand's playing a James Reynolds who's forgotten how to miss at the moment. I mean, look at this. It's just ridiculous. And perfect.
Oh, that's absolutely magnificent. And then following it up here.
Yeah, perfect bowl.
Yep. So we're seeing master classes here in lawn bowls at this Trans-Tasman series. Round 1 being played. Started at 8:45 in the morning here at the Nine Eye Bowling Club in the Hutt Valley. There's action outside as well. Another green being played on. There's men's and women's open. There's men's and women's development combinations. and there's a para combination as well, para competition. That's what we're watching at the moment. Lovely. Now that's superb. Well, I've been most impressed with Smith. Must have been a bit anxious beforehand, but he showed complete composure in the final of the peers competition at the national championships.
Yeah, it's been a really nice game to start this Trans-Tasman off with. For those viewers who are interested, my understanding is that Bowls New Zealand will have not live scores but regular score updates as the days go on. Haven't been posted yet, but keep your eyes peeled on the website bowlsnewzealand.co.nz and our Facebook page. I believe there is a Google Doc spreadsheet that has been created. You'll appreciate there's a lot of games going on. We've picked obviously 5 teams of 10, so a lot of games happening. So they won't be live updates, but they will be regular updates as to how the games are going. So I've been asked to pass that message on. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And if you can't find the Google sheet and you do live in Wellington, my suggestion would be just come down to the Nine Eye Bowling Club. Free entry, good caterers, a bar, bowls. What more could you want?
Gee. I think if you started watching it on TV, though, you won't want to leave it because this has been so good. That's one of the few loosish bowls that Kurt Smith has delivered. They had a chat after the last end, and I'm sure one was to, make sure you get something over the jack. And his first one was a perler. His second one was heading in the right direction, but just tied up. But now he responds magnificently here.
Oh, beautiful bowl. Oh.
Delgado. Plays out of the Tweed Heads club. He's played 40 plus games for Australia.
Well, here we go. It's only there was an end, remember earlier, John, where on the crossover New Zealand were looking pretty. We had second, third and fourth shot.
And dropped a 3.
Yeah, we did.
I know.
Here's another end where we've crossed over with half a chance here.
Yeah.
There's a 5-shot differential, 2 ends to go. And to our Australian viewers, I do apologise for saying we. I can't help it. You'll tell from the accent that John and I are both domiciled in New Zealand.
Nah, mate, I'm not. No, I'm an Aussie.
Look, it is what it is.
Yeah. Right. How do you hang on to this? Holding a couple of shots. Noble, who played a superb bowl to cut back a very delicate situation previously. Well, and he's so both he and Kurt have just hung out there on that hand.
That's probably that straightener that the players spoke about. I would say it's a fine line.
We'll see if it's coming from out there. No. So it's 3 bowls in a group there. That says something, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So Kurt Smith had one hangout there and he made the perfect adjustment.
Noble close to doing the same here. Oh, watch it, just fights the bias a little.
Oh.
Mark will be grumpy with himself for that one.
You could see it.
No, mate.
That last bowl of Noble's Is it going to be a problem? No, he's gone well under that. Oh,
well, that's
a bit
a
lucky there, because that was going to knock that bowl out and leave the New Zealanders with 3. And I think we'll see a change of hands here. Will we from Noble come down on the right hand side as we look at it?
Absolutely.
He might be looking at aggression, but he knows that Reynolds has one to play. Good discussion.
Yeah, I think you're right, John. I think it'll be a backhand shot here. Be intrigued to know if Reynolds has been able to scum second shot. I think he does, actually. I think that bowl that sits to the direct right of the jack is second. So it's more important that Mark makes this one count. The difference between having 2 and making it 3. Decisions.
It's a bit hard to tell with him sometimes when he's on there. Here we go.
Yeah, on his backhand. Oh, he's trying to get it out. Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's a better call than my one. Look at this. Needs it to hold.
Oh, gee.
Just about let a bad word out. That was an easier shot to play in theory, Mark. There, half a bowl underneath the line.
Oh, I thought we were getting it too.
So I'd say that New Zealand just holding the one here should mean it's a 4-shot differential going into the final end if James is unable to score. Wouldn't imagine he'll be trying too hard.
No, not at all. Just draws a shot. Oh, unlucky.
That's why.
Yeah.
Although he just about did draw the shot, but there was that danger of making it a 2.
Yeah. Is it a 2?
Yeah.
It is a 2, yeah.
Well, it's a boon for New Zealand. The score now 4-7, and we're on the final end of this first set. New Zealand trailing by 3. Look how close.
Oh, gosh. That, I think, potentially a 4 there for Noble, but get some good luck out of that last bowl of James Reynolds.
Yeah. You sort of feel like that's the bowls god sometimes, because if you think about Reynolds' second bowl, he got a bit fortuitous. He was narrow and scummed second shot, and then the bowls gods, when he played a really good bowl, just went no. And he gave the shot away and made it 2. So swings and roundabouts.
So here we are. The first bowl from Kurt Smith is past the jack.
Damien has played very well in this match. And it continues. That's a good shot.
Yeah. You get the feeling that Kurt Smith might be in this team for quite some time. A lovely composure, very good player. Oh, look, well played, says Noble. Well played. Take it with you. Yeah, that'll do.
Good bowl. Yeah, plays a lot of bowls, and Taranaki has had quite some success there. He hasn't really looked nervous at all. There's been no signs of the fact that this is Kurt's first outing for New Zealand. Oh, that's a nice bowl. Well played. Oh, I think he came up off that one. Just under. Still room to find that 3 though.
Yeah, good weight it was. But how do you think this will be past the jack?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, you start going into ways to protect the head in these situations. And that's what Delgado's doing there. The bowl just going past. You can see there right at the back.
Yep. So last end of this first set at 7-4, so 3 the difference.
What was the bang? I always look around for the cameras first.
Probably the markers walked into the camera.
Oh, there we are. That's the
On the scoreboard.
yeah,
It's fallen down, is it?
yeah. Which happens to have a microphone connected to it. That's why it sounded louder than it was. No need to panic, team.
Well, this is interesting because when they played that hand coming down, it really has ducked away, hasn't it, at the last?
Yeah, it feels like one of those hands. It's a very fine line. You see the weight. 5 bowls, pretty much perfect weight, but I'd call 4 of them narrow.
Yeah, it's playing a defensive game now. Let's protect our lead.
Look at the scoreboard and you see that New Zealand does need to find a 3 here, not even holding the shot.
If he'll go forehand now, and
He's going to stay on his backhand, I think. In a perfect world, he draws the jack a foot or 2 to the left, but I think that's tight again, John.
it's just holding about there though. That wee straightener, eh?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Fine lines.
Is there a chance for a 3? I think it'll appear. It just will check what Reynolds plays.
Well, there's lots of black and white stickers.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
how do you get rid of the 2 shot bowls? Yeah, could be a chance.
Yeah.
And that's what they're talking about, isn't it? The Australian combination, just trying to mitigate the damage. If the 2 bowls go, where can we have another one?
Yeah. Yeah, good ball here.
About there, I would suggest.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, literally perfect. You can get that on a follow through though. I think Mark is going to look on his forehand.
I think so.
Try and hit the. You just need to clear that front. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Mark's doing it for us.
Yeah.
Hit that one. There's enough other bowls around the place.
Yep.
You actually want the outside half of the black and white bowl that is the furthest to the left.
Is a kill a kill?
Now, kill's respotted. So that's no good, John.
No.
But you can, if you get the outside half of that black and white bowl, I think the shot bowl goes across your screen to the right, hopefully misses the jack.
Yeah.
And then on a follow through,
You stay there.
Yeah, something happens.
We'll get that red bowl. Yeah.
He won't be short.
No. Here we are. This could be.
He's right in the area.
Big change. Here it is.
Just needs to clear the front.
That might do it still. Yeah, it does. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, that's. Is it just one? So that last bowl of Reynolds perfectly placed again.
That was really close to making a 3 out of nothing.
Yeah.
He may even be holding 2 there. If his collision bowler just stopped a foot earlier, could have sat with the 3. Would have been lucky though, wouldn't it?
Points differential comes into it.
Yes, yeah, they do. Yeah,
that's a reason that Reynolds is playing this, even though they have won the first set. As the top players say, never waste a bowl.
And you want to finish on that note too.
Yeah.
Just saying, look, I'm not going anywhere. I've got another set to go, another set in me.
Yep.
May have fallen short though.
Yep. So 1, maybe 2. What have we got? 2 it is. So that was an excellent bowl by Mark Noble. I mean, there were options there, and that was obviously one of them. I thought, honestly, that he might have played the other hand and tried for that bowl of theirs, which looked ideal to split the 2 Aussie bowls. But he got it anyway by this. So edge of that, bang, both those bowls gone. Just knocked out the last of the Aussie bowls. How did that not work in your favour, Mark? Top stuff. We've seen a brilliant first set in this opening game of the Trans-Tasman series here. And it is 7-6 in favour of Australia. Encouragingly for the New Zealand team, I suppose, that they won the last 3 ends and scored 5 points. So that will give them some heart. We get a shorter end.
Yeah, they'll be pleased with that.
Let's see, the red, New Zealand's got red all the way through, so you can see in that other match after 6 ends, it's 6-4 to Australia. That's Julie O'Connell and Terry Blackburn. First bowl from Damien Delgado, finds a good home, but so too does that of his opponent. Deep concentration on the face of Delgado. Makes the necessary adjustment.
Up to you, but probably through there, mate.
Run it out. Yeah. He's doing his job well, Kurt Smith.
I'm very impressed with the standard here.
Is he going to sit the shot? Oh, not quite. This here is a great example of the inclusivity of bowls. Here we've got a great competition for the para bowls group, and we're seeing some remarkable bowls, which just proves that disability is no disability.
Yeah,
really,
for sure.
when it comes to this sport. Gosh, look at that.
It's a game for everyone.
Yeah.
Good bowls. It's got a shorter end than what we have seen, you would say.
Yeah, it hasn't upset these players.
No, not at all. And you can hear the noise from the players too. It's just going to get louder as the 3 days progress. Australians not known for their demure attitude on the green.
And I think it's something that a lot of teams or individuals admire. You know, some people get annoyed when they hear too much noise on the green and too much, you know, congratulations and high fives and all that sort of stuff, but it adds to it and it does build a team, I think.
Absolutely.
Let's not be shy. Be quite happy if he sits out that black and white bowl, which is what he's going to do, is he? Oh, don't get it on the other wrong side. Ooh, gee, look to the sky, which you can't see because you're indoors, Mark, but I know what you were thinking.
Oh, he's not been far away often.
No. Little correction required here from Reynolds. Oh, it ducked there, didn't it? Might find the gap again. Yeah. We know his intention. We saw his previous shot, which just failed to sit out that shot bowl.
He's close. No gaps this time, he says. Oh, he wouldn't get an ugly slice.
Oh, gosh. How unbelievable.
You got to stay up in those moments, John.
Yeah.
Mark will be thinking, what do I have to do? You know, he's been within half a bowl. You can see it on his face.
So I think he went from 1 down to 1 down anyway, wasn't it? So,
and he still has a shot on.
yeah, he has.
How's the weight?
Holes.
I think Mark's just going to try go the shot bowl here, John.
Yeah, and that last bowl doesn't make any difference. One from Reynolds.
He could play a little planty thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, I think. Backhand down there.
It'll be a pretty shot to watch.
Yeah.
It's potentially easier because he just has to get past Kurt's bowl that sits at 12, and you're okay because you go square through the Australian bowl that you can see sits, that one he's pointing at there, go straight through that. So that disappears. The bowl of Kurt's comes through and gets rid of the shot bowl.
Yep.
And then it's just a question about whether it hangs around or not. Potentially, yeah, it's an easier bowl, and you could get lucky if you're narrow. It could be, this could be interesting to watch.
Oh, I think it will be interesting to watch with Noble. He was pointing with his foot.
He'll give it a good go.
The right-hand bowl, which is an Australian one. Oh, okay. Here we go. He's looking to push that with a bit of weight.
Oh, good weight. Needs it square. Needs it to let go at all.
Here it goes. Not quite. Oh, you can see the intention. Doesn't quite get it. So a shot there to Australia. And is it 2 or just a 1? 1 it is.
Just the 1.
So they've started as they did in the first set with a win on that end. They are up by 1-0, having won the first set 7-6 outdoors. Some of the big names in world bowls are playing.
Busy place here at 9. They've finished the pool. I noticed. It is a pool, isn't it? That giant, huge building.
It's only just over the Christmas period, and getting rave reviews for that.
Yeah, I feel like it's been in progress for some time. We've been to Nainai a lot for bowls, and when we first started coming here, you look over, it's just a giant field, and then there were the walls go up.
Yeah.
It's nice to see it's been completed, and it looks like there's a park on its way next to the pool, which will be a nice area for the community.
You'll be pleased to hear that they decided not to add a cafe to the pool, because as you know, across the road there are some great little cafes and eateries.
Yes.
So rather than be in competition to the Nainai shops, the council decided that they would not have a cafe in the pool.
I am pleased to hear that.
Really, yeah. So we've got men's singles, men's fours, women's singles, women's fours on at the moment as well. And on the outdoor green, we've got the men's development singles and fours and the women's development singles and fours. So we're seeing some of the top younger players as well.
The teams are 5, pick 5 men and 5 women.
Yep.
And the open development and the paras a little bit different.
When you have a look at that Australia, what they're calling their Australia A, and we're calling development, but they've got, Ben Twist, for example, who's someone that we've seen so much of, and you think, how does he get into that team A? But New Zealand has got Aidan Takarua, former singles national champion, and also Blake Signal, who's
he's been capped for New Zealand, so you're allowed maybe 1 or 2 previously capped players per development team. So Blake played a Commonwealth Games for New Zealand and won a number of New Zealand titles, then crossed the ditch, went over the other side of the Tasman, went away from the game at a national representative level for some time, but has made a good comeback. He performed very well at this event last year.
Yeah. Now the CEO of Bowls Wellington.
Yes. This is good stuff.
It might be the most scattered first 6 bowls we've seen, which shows how compact the heads have been. They've developed them really well from the front, these two.
It's been proper bowls.
Yeah.
Lots of effective shot play. The jack has been moved often, and the heads have changed around. Close here. Oh, half a bowl. Great try. Looking forward to the rest of the day too, John. We have the open women's pairs up next, and we finish with the open men's fours. So 2 really good clashes there. The open women's pairs featuring Selena Goddard and Briar Atkinson. So Briar on debut, as is Kurt. And then in that final match, we have another new captain, Keanu Darby, who's playing his first game for New Zealand at 3 for Ali Forsyth in the men's fours. So a great day of bowls to come after what is already an excellent game. Australia holding 1.5. Oh, that's a great bowl, isn't it? What a shot.
2. He's uncannily accurate, James Reynolds. We've said that over the years. Recalling last year when he was here, he was just on song all the time. Whenever the New Zealand combination got a sniff, as we've seen here, it'd invariably be Reynolds who would upset them, and also didn't just upset, he would get something from it, from his shots.
Oh, even in this game, I can think of so many times where he's turned the heads around. Annoying.
Yeah.
Are we going to see some weight here from Mark Noble? Could be. Now, is it going to drift? Oh, he's been very close.
Stayed on though.
Be happy with that. So the Para Women's event going on directly to our right. Serena played a good bowl, and see Terry Blackpool making her way down.
Reynolds has seen what Noble's plan is. He's already got one bowl reasonably far past the jack. Gets another one there. Does that change?
The other choice I play here, trying to get the mean. So, what do you think you do this? Go.
I think he's asking him to kill it here.
He's got Kevin Smith up onto his feet having a look, viewing the head. Full trust in what Kurt Smith's saying, of course. Good combination this pair is turning out to be.
He's not going to be short. Oh, the good news is he didn't clear any of the back bowls. So if nothing changes, we'll see Mark have another go at this. And the decision for Australia is, well, do we make it 3 so that it's a worse result if Mark misses, or do we try and cover? I think if I was Australia, I'd try at a 3rd shot here, John, and just go, well, if you miss, a 4th shot, isn't it? If you miss, you drop a 4.
Yep, so even if he's wide out on the left here, but still in the count. Doesn't want to fatten the target for Noble. So let's see if he finishes sort of, even half a metre out to the left of the centre line. Oh, he's not doing a lead block, is he? He is. Oh, not quite well.
That was played for.
Yeah.
He's not successfully got in the way, but that's a clever shot. You don't see a lot of that in outdoor bowls.
So do you think that means that Noble has to play the other hand? He's played both hands.
Yeah, he'll be on his backhand, so be to the right as we see it, and just looking for any connection. He could get lucky. Well, he could actually play the split. You see Kurt's bowl, the blue and red one that sits next to what looks like a white bowl. If you play the split through there with a lot of weight, that's one way to get jack movement, because you're pushing bowls to the left as we see it. And anything in the target area, you're going to be close. You'll just want to connect here. Stand by.
Oh, look.
Oh,
Yeah,
well
yeah,
done.
yeah.
Good shot, Mark.
So they are still, well, it gets spotted, doesn't it? So they're gone from...
One down.
Oh, one down, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah. So that was well played for. Well, good communication between he and Smith, indicating that they were covered pretty well okay on the 2 metre mark.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that noise. It frightened me. Yeah, nice shot. So of course it was two to Australia now, and we're on the third end.
And where's the jack?
Yes. Yes is my answer to your question.
Well, mate,
We'll watch this bowl and see if we can figure it out from there.
So if that camera didn't pick it up, that means that this is as long as... Oh, no, it's not that long.
It was only just out of camera. It was maybe 3 inches out of camera shot.
Yeah. Great weight here from Kurt Smith.
Yeah, good bowl.
Again. Sorry? I know. Come on, be through it. Oh.
Reynolds likes this, and he should.
Oh,
just not quite. I thought,
did get a touch,
I
though.
thought it was going to pick it up. Yeah, did get a touch. 7-6. Gosh, that first set, it was 7-1 after 4 ends. And New Zealand scored 5 over the following 3 ends to go within a whisker of sharing or forcing an extra end, a tiebreaker. So they dropped that by 7-6.
Marvellous, mate. Look at him, mate. Hurry, man, do it, Chief. Wait for you, good, mate. Stop.
Just a smidgen underneath.
One right, mate. Big gun. It's the bite. He's right there on crab grass or calf. We're having some. Yeah, mate, haven't got that.
Smith on his way down following this, staying on that side of the green, which he's played pretty well. Just going to fall a bit short here. He made that nice green correction.
The first real miss we've seen from Kurt this entire match. He just fell short, really. He had his line right. Kevin Smith looking wide awake in the background.
I thought you'd notice that.
You're never safe from the cameras.
No. He's avidly taking notes of both those para matches.
Yeah, you played it well, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy. Give it going, mate. Whip right across. Great goal, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Starting off on the back end.
Yeah. That's all right back there.
Yeah, good stuff. Eventually, I think we will see Mark play his forehand side, which is to the right as you see it, to try and take the jack back, get around that short bowl of Kurt's.
I think it's more.
Yep, cover that. Yes, because when you look at it from the other end, Alex, this other hand on the left-hand side for Mark looks really more appealing, with the possibility of taking out those two bowls, not really going for it, but coming in underneath those and moving the jack slightly to where his bowls are. And I think that's where Reynolds and Delgado will recognise the danger is there.
Yeah, because if you go right past it, you're even better, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's a handy bowl.
Yeah. And that's another indication of players working out what the opposition might do. What would I do in their position?
I think Mark has to switch to his forehand now.
I think so, yeah.
Spend two bowls on it.
Yeah. Well, I can't see the benefit in the other side unless he draws it dead, which is the shot of the day.
Yeah.
Because if he touches it, the jack's going to go left where there are only Australian bowls. It's a matter of whether you can see a track underneath the red bowl that you can see. Or does he want to be aggressive? How many? They might have second and third shot.
Well,
third and fourth.
Yeah, Kurt's used to trying to kill it. No. Interesting. So Kurt's just asked him to play the back end just to build the head up a little bit. If he draws second shot, it's good, and then perhaps we'll see aggression. Inside out could be good if he's got the weight.
Oh, yeah.
Inside out.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, good bowl.
Yeah. Good result.
Kurt said New Zealand have the spot. So that's if it's killed, New Zealand would hold one.
Yep.
Australia holding one on the head. You would expect to see Mark Noble play some shot with some sort of aggression. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what, but it looks like there's enough New Zealand bowls around there to make it worthwhile.
Do you think Reynolds might just be seeking the 2 metre here, getting something up? And
yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
You sort of want New Zealand only to be able to score a one if we play if Mark plays a perfect bowl, sort of thing. Good line. Wouldn't sell the farm.
Oh no! Oh gee!
Mark's just going to hit that.
Yeah, that's it.
Scary thing is the jack looks like it's goes square back now.
I know.
I think Australia has the backest bowl, so Mark's almost looking, to try and get rid of the bowls. What can he find?
Whoops, there's the first text I've got about using the word backist.
Backist? It's a real word.
It's a bowls term, isn't it?
Yeah, should go in the dictionary.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Mark's bowls brain coming through, so he's just being clever. He's got probably 6 options on his backhand if he picks the same weight where he can get a result. So you pick one, obviously, but it doesn't really matter. It allows you just to play with confidence, because you know anything in that area, he'd be unlucky not to get a result here. Whereas if he played the forehand, which is to our left, you have to play a perfect bowl. This just has to be in the area with good weight. And he's in the area with good weight, John.
He is. This is tracking really well. Is it going to get some contact? Oh, gee.
You're joking. Well, he cut it down, I suppose.
Well, in fact, Kurt's picked up the jack.
No, he's
giving it to, I was going to say.
Optimistic, John.
1 down to 1 down. Or 2 down to 1 down.
3-0 now. What a beautiful day it is outside here. Where did you say we were? Lower hut.
Yes.
One of the huts.
Yeah, but there's no breeze. That's why that misty stuff is hanging around. Well, you can see a bit of movement up there. The flag's relatively limp. For those of you from Australia who've watched here previously, you'll know that is certainly no breeze.
Not as cold as it looks, to be fair.
No. So how did he miss this? He just got the wrong side of it.
Oh, it's a lovely effort.
Yeah.
You know, he did very little wrong there.
He played some fantastic shots. All these players are showing why they are so highly regarded worldwide in this sport of parabols.
See from the players in, it's a long jack. So keeping in mind we're talking 7 ends and we're on the 4th now, it probably is time for the Kiwis to look to score. They had a late run in that first set to lose just 6-7. You'd be wanting to score on this end, I think.
Yep, I think they need to. They've been wanting to all the way through, but now it gets to that stage, as you've said, at 4 ends into the 4th end. Nothing on the board. A couple here is what the Kiwis require. And Delgado's making it so difficult for them.
They've been very steady.
Smith had just great weight with his previous.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, weight's good again. Not bad. So I wonder if it's time now for Kurt to deliberately, just to play onto that shot there, staying on the same hand that he's used, and they turn over at 3 up.
That's the intention here, I think, John.
What he doesn't want to do is flick the jack across.
He's very close.
Yeah, he is. That's good. There he does it. Playing with that confidence, yeah. So,
have you commentated on bowls before?
Well, sometimes you see leads. It's your job's to draw, to get something close, and yet that was an ideal shot. And he's such a good bowler. All these players are so good; they can play shots. And so they say, okay, let's be a bit more aggressive here.
I think there is something to be said for crossing over with a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
Because Kurt could have just drawn another shot, and Mark could have crossed over one down with good position.
Yeah.
But that does actually feel a bit different to crossing over one up. Yeah. At the end of the day, if you're holding the shot, you're forcing the opposition to play a bowl.
Yeah.
I like the line here.
See, he's backing himself just to draw it
That's
without
it.
any fear of pinging the jack across. I mean, that's remarkable stuff, isn't it?
Very good shot.
You know, the jack, the danger was that he'd say, oh, if I pull the jack across to the right, we could be a couple down, but there's a lot of room there. I have the Noble playing the same sort of shot, but with the intention of moving the jack slightly.
He's close, John.
Yeah, yeah.
Hit the right. Oh, just a smidgen off. That was pretty cool. Well done, Harry.
See Peter Thorne sitting at the table over there. Peter will be joining us for commentary throughout the 3 days. And certainly he's going to be looking at the other matches, particularly the ones outside that we can't see. Or he's going to take the second shot away from them, is he? No, not quite. There's Peter to the left with Jenny Blackburn. Stockford, of course, yeah.
Jenny Stockford.
Sorry, yeah.
I think Terry's husband might be quite surprised.
Yeah, that's right.
Surprised.
The mother of Terry. Here we go. We flick. No, not quite. Oh, gee, there's such a fine line, isn't there, between the perfect bowl and the one that doesn't get you any reward at all.
For me, that bowl sums up Mark Noble's game this morning, John. You can almost do nothing more than that.
Yeah.
You've given your bowl every chance, and he's just held probably 3 inches wide, sits out instead of sits in. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, he's saying, I thought I had it. I had it.
It's about trying not to let yourself get frustrated at those close misses, I think.
Yeah.
James. What do we think the situation is there, John?
Well, do you think it's Smith with that? Certainly, isn't it? That's the shot.
I'd say so. I think New Zealand's holding
level.
one.
Yeah. But it's a matter of whether... Oh, for this guy.
He's in the area again.
Oh. Turnover his own.
Yeah.
Turnover his own.
Oh, just underneath. That was the intention. Or wider to use the bowls. New Zealand with an opportunity to tighten this game right up. Score a 2 here. It could be 2-3.
It's very much a pressure game at the moment. This Trans-Tasman, so Australia against New Zealand, have been great rivals over the years, and the Australians, of course, have that superb reputation and magnificent record in all classes of the sport, whether it be World Championships or Commonwealth Games or Trans-Tasman. Here we go. This is a good line again from Mark Noble. Is it going to come in for him for second? Is it a second shot for him? Oh my gosh, he just needed to sit his own, and that would have been 2.
Lovely effort.
Great bowls all round, and frustration for Mark Noble. They get a single. That's 3-1.
You can see there some of the other bowls going on. It's the men's triples by the looks. Can't
so.
be. No, it must
No,
be
no,
men's
no.
fours because we go to
Yeah,
Piers
yeah,
tomorrow. Oh, I should be able to count, right?
Yeah.
I can
There's
see.
Tony Grantham and Finbar McGuigan, who are playing the triples and fours.
could literally count 6 people down this end and wondering why I said it was triples, not fours. But that's okay.
Look at this. First one there from Jimmy Reynolds. The last one from Jimmy Reynolds, but the previous one from Mark Noble. Gosh,
he has had a shave for this.
Yeah,
Looks quite fresh, Mark Noble. Not quite the same. He features prominently on the program that's been created for this event, and has a different look on the program than what he's showing.
I think, as Mark Noble looked at the photo today when we showed it to him, and he said, "Don't worry, I've been told about that. I should have shaved properly."
Good to see he's taken note, and what a bowl that was from Kurt Smith. First bowl right on top.
2 sets, 7 ends.
Technically, you just missed that last time.
Tiebreaker if required.
Happy to hear, mate.
Yeah, 3 in tiebreaker if required. We thought this game would finish at about 10:45, so it's running slightly longer than I anticipated, but probably just a result of the intensity that we've seen.
So drawn ends, of course, come into play. So if you tie the first end, for example, and win the second, then of course you win the match.
That can't be far away. Oh. Snick the jack.
So with the jack where it is at the moment, the likelihood of it staying there is quite remote, because Reynolds will be looking, mind you, it might
Careful,
move,
careful,
might
careful,
move.
careful.
It's okay.
No, he's okay. He actually got it square enough. That's a lot better than he thinks it is. Oh, I wonder what he said there.
So that couple up there, they won the national championship, the title, the disability peers.
Yeah, to your point, the moving of the jack is actually good for New Zealand.
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's no longer a very easy, you're no longer, James isn't going to cross over and go, I'll just go bowl a jack. He now there's a bit of space just to have other things go through your mind. So, not what he was looking for there, Kurt, but actually a really good result. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I think that Noble will be quite happy with that situation there.
I would be. Got 3 short bowls to stop the attacking.
Yeah.
The direct line.
He's got a couple of he's got a good shot to play. Coming down on the left-hand side here to draw another shot. Just get in front of that bowl that's hanging out there, just past the jack on the left-hand side. Here he goes. So he is playing that forehand.
He's close.
This is good. Get it on the right side of the jack if you're going to get it at all.
Yeah, good bowl.
Okay.
Again, it continues. We continue to have more bowls in front to stop that aggression.
Yeah, it's behind it. That ball there, that far behind. Probably think. Yeah. I think, I don't know if you'll get back. Unless that ball there, that far short, and about that far wide of the go.
Interesting.
He's just giving Jimmy Reynolds a clear picture of particularly that call of this ball here is that far short. Okay, I can use that. That's good.
Reynolds has 3 bowls as well, so
Yeah.
you're sort of backing yourself to get one of the 3. How's his weight, John?
This uncanny ability, eh? Oh, a bit shy, but look at that green. Okay, Mark, what are you doing here? Yeah. I'm thinking maybe just past that actually, but they need to score, so they're holding. It looks like 3. We'll see what happens out of this. Same sort of line.
He's close.
Yeah, that's a good home there. Really nice. So
You feel like Reynolds is committed to the backhand as well here.
yeah.
New Zealand holding 4.
Only got the one there. You get any of that on that side, like there. What are you watching?
Rightio. So we're going to see.
Not short.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to overplay it because your collision bowl is important, but he's 4 down, so backs his hit. If he gets past the front, he's close.
Whoa.
Oh, it's actually in his way now.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Mark Noble has the chance to sit with 5 here, John. This could be a massive moment in the game.
Yes, and look, Reynolds, I'd love to know what he's thinking here. He can't do much about it until Noble's played his, and he knows that Noble will be looking at packing another one in. So this is the only opportunity they've had to really score big in this entire game.
They've absolutely taken it with both hands, haven't they? The New Zealand combination. If Mark's got his weight right, he's close. It's not a happy looking man.
Oh yeah. Not often that Noble misses out on grabbing a rare opportunity. Gee. I wonder if he's looking at using his own bowl there. That yellow one just to about 11 o'clock.
Yeah. The problem for Reynolds is he's actually moved Delgado's bowl to be more in his way. You know, before it was he just needed to clear it on the back end, so he may look to switch to his forehand side, pick that gap.
Pick the gap or use his that bowl. And the other option, of course, is still playing on that hand, but
if you're 4 down already,
and
you've got enough. They've got 5th and 6th and 7th shot. There's no harm in attacking it, even if you're just to make it not 4 down anymore. You know, you remove 2 bowls, it's all square after 5. There's no harm done. So I think we'll see an attacking shot, probably on the forehand if he wants to go really quick, John.
Yeah. Or he might surprise us all by just drawing second shot.
Yeah, that's reasonable too. Whatever works.
Yep, so that's a view he will have from the mat. Looking straight back down. So at the head where he can just see what he can see there. There we go. It looks all right, doesn't it?
He's playing very controlled weight.
Yeah. It's going to get tied up again on that white one. And,
not to be.
So that's a significant end for New Zealand in this game. I see David Burridge, who's the marker there. He had, or the umpire, he's got 2?
4.
4.
So
He's
5.
struggling with the numbers. Show us, David, what have you got in your hand? 1, 2, 3. Oh, haven't had to do that yet.
Brilliant.
Well done, 4. Well, so New Zealand go in the lead for the first time in this match. They're up by 5-3.
If they can hold on, we will see that 3-end tiebreaker. Oh, just a smidgen away.
Yeah.
He put it more in his way, and I think he hit that bowl again.
He did. Yeah, here we
So
go.
he's put this in his way, and then he's hit it. It's just frustrating as a skip.
And how close he was to getting a little edge on his own bowl there and flicking it in for second shot. Sets high standards. Jimmy Reynolds frustrated with that. Now to try and compound their problems. So Kurt Smith gets one past to Jack. Great line. So that's probably on the 2 metre mark. We're close to it. Smith has pretty much stayed on this hand right throughout. Second bowl here from Damien Delgado. It's always hard to tell with those two-tone things as to what their weight really is like. Oh, yes,
that was good.
Ideal. Yeah.
How's the weight? Needs it to go.
Fall in.
Oh, it's enough.
Yep.
Yeah, clever skipping here from Reynolds. He's saying stay on the same hand and you've got a chance of planting your own bowl through or wriggling through the gap. Means you don't have to chop and change all the time. Oh, clean run underneath. Good speed.
Well, it'll be a much different attitude within the New Zealand team now, having collected that 4. That's the most points and shots that have been scored on any one end in this game. Australia collected a 3 on the third end of the first set.
Been an absorbing matchup.
Oh, loved it, yeah.
Oh, Mark's disappointed with that one. Just lost his last 2 bowls. His weight hasn't been there. He was short with his last bowl of the previous end.
And that could have proved costly, couldn't it? He's played some wonderful bowls. But with that one, he was, that previous one, he was so disappointed when there was a chance of maybe scoring a 5. And here they are holding shot. Maybe not for long.
Oh, what a bowl. Oh, that's so good. What a shot. Literally 1 down to 2 up. 3-shot swing.
So you think? 2-8.
I think he just pretty much plays the same shot, doesn't he? Down his backhand side, and
They're talking about the forehand
yeah,
here.
they are too.
Suppose it makes sense. Similar shot.
Oh, holds its line. Hold it. Don't get caught up in that short one. Okay, it's your own bowl, Mark. That's excellent weight. He'd changed his weight nicely. Yeah, okay, so they're holding a couple here, Australia. They've got one. You can just see one at the bottom of your screen there. No risk at all.
Penultimate end of this set. God, I love those stickers.
Yeah. Delgado coaxing it in. Noble already on the move. He knew it wasn't going to get there. Now he's just checking, is it 1 or 2?
Will probably dictate how much weight Mark plays this with. Kurt's got the most back bowl. Backest bowl works. So you could try and find a way to get it back there. You could play on your forehand. I don't like the forehand because you've got the 2 Australian bowls at the bottom right of your screen. It frightens me. So maybe through the shot bowl.
Yeah, that's what appeals to me. But he situation hasn't changed there really, and he played the forehand, and he's going to do it again.
Okay, fair enough.
He sees it.
Probably has better weight control than me, John. That's the difference.
He's running. Keep off your own.
He did have good weight there. That would have been draw weight. I was, I would have been frightened to play that because I'd have been too heavy. Invariably, I would have been too heavy and popped the jack back to the 2 black and white bowls at the bottom right of your screen. But here, good weight. Looks like New Zealand's going to drop a 2 though on this penultimate end.
1 to play.
Where's the easiest 3 for the Australian? Is it still on the forehand?
Well, he looks like he believes he can get in between those 2 bowls.
No,
and he can.
I wouldn't bet against it.
Because he's not just a normal bowler. He's an extraordinary bowler.
At a minimum, it's going to be all square last end. Australia with the chance to be 1 up last end.
I don't think that was a favourable comment. I think it was one of those that, I don't want to give it away here. They're going to get an umpire in to check out whether it's just 1 or is it 2. Kurt Smith takes out 1.
Oh, I'll put 1 on the board and we'll see.
So it's either 5-4 or it's 5-all. As we go into the last end of the second set. Australia took the first 7-6. A draw will be enough for them in this particular end, or at this particular set. for them to win this rubber.
Lots of bowls going on there, you can see. And it was a 2 there to the Australian team, so we find ourselves on this final end locked at 7 apiece. If New Zealand scores, we go to 3 in tiebreak. If Australia scores, they take first blood.
So 7-6 Australia the first. It's locked at 5-all in the second, playing the 7th end. 7th and final end. Down goes the jack down towards the 2 metre mark. That's the first time I think we've had a 2 metre jack in this game.
2 or 3, mate. Yeah, we're pretty funny. Just ask us.
It's often that tactic, isn't it, Alex? When you're in a tight game, but you've got the advantage. You play a long jack, harder to get a lot of shots.
Absolutely, and the jack's closer to the ditch as well, so it's got less space where it can move. New Zealand, that's a disappointing. That's a disappointing first bowl from Kurt.
Pace was great, mate. Let's go.
Nope. It's always good to hear, isn't it? You hear the screech of tyres and then a horn blow in the background. Welcome to 9-9.
And then a siren.
Now that comes a bit later, John.
Righto, Kurt. For New Zealand, correction to make here. I wonder if he'll change hands, because that... Oh, he has two, yeah. That's right in his line.
New Zealand only have to score 1.
All you've got now.
Come on, he says, come on. That'll do you. Get up, get up.
The boss.
Yeah, mate.
That's the boss, that's the shot.
You're in.
It's all you need to do sometimes. Oh, this is in the area too, John.
Or onto the opposition's bowl. Not quite. Around it he goes.
Almost.
You're 18 inches, mate.
You can hear the tension. This has been a tight game throughout. Australia led by 7-1 after 4 ends of the first set, but then didn't score again, but ended up winning 7-6. They were up 3-0. And then 3-1 in this set, and New Zealand scored a 4 to take them to 5-3. It's now 5-all, playing the last end. A draw is no good to New Zealand. They need to win this end to force a 3-set tiebreaker.
Brilliant from Kurt after his first bowl to switch hands and put 2 so close. Great stuff. Interesting. Rightio, we got Reynolds here.
Danger man for New Zealand is this guy.
Come on, Jimmy. Release, start release, mate.
Oh, look at the weight.
Jack
Oh,
high.
yeah.
Swap.
That's the shot.
Goodness.
Mark Noble, master and looking elsewhere, isn't he? He's got the shot in his mind. He's been down there, had a look at it, knows exactly what's required. Has a look to see how his other teammates are getting on, and he'll be very quick on the mat, or he's only just on the mat, isn't he, when he bowls?
Yeah.
Which is both feet are almost off the back of the mat. So he's just got his toe there, but his delivery is ideal. Wrong foot delivery, of course, as we view it, but to most people, here he goes as he comes inside the shot of Reynolds, and it's only his weight.
Oh, beautiful track.
Okay, you've got 3, and you're going to have the last bowl too, Mark.
Any touch of them can give it away. You're going to have to.
The tension continues to ramp up here.
Noble can't wait to get on the mat again. He knows what's required.
When you run, you've got to be close.
This has been a great bowl of Kurt Smith's.
That's why he put it there.
Yeah, that'll come in handy, Mark. Oh, no, I wanted you past. No, I'm going to put one short because I think I'll get in his line. And he was.
Came out smooth. Joe Edwards looked down.
Yeah. It's a tighter line, but he can afford to be because he could push his own bowl up. That one there off. Oh, gee.
Oh, he gave himself a chance to be in the area. This is an unusual head because there's lots of gaps here at the moment. The Australians almost want to leave the gaps. It sounds weird, but you almost don't want to get close because you're holding the shot. You're holding the win.
Get to the white line there.
That's right. Just has small targets, aren't they, for Noble for his next, if he's going to try that same shot, and that is either he's drawing or he's pushing up the bowl of Kurt Smith that you can see to the left of the jack. And Reynolds knows exactly what he's on about, so he's going to make life difficult. Stay on that forehand, even though he got hooked up previously, but he may look to come under that. Short bowl.
He's in the space and just wait to see if it comes back or not.
Come on, Jimmy. Underneath.
Oh, he's going to get a wee wick here. No.
Yeah, great ball, Jimmy.
Right. Oh, what a tension.
He wanted it to sit in, not out.
Stayed on the block.
And Mark with a simple equation here.
Draw shot.
Yep. Getteth the shot. Play 3 more ends. Oh, it's a long walk back, isn't it, under these circumstances?
Oh. His wife Janine's at work, but I think there's a TV set somewhere near.
Here we go.
Hold your breath, everyone. This could be the last bowl of this match, this intriguing match between New Zealand and Australia. Or it might be that we have 3 more ends. Has he done enough? Has he done enough? Oh, that's close. I think they'll be measuring, won't they? Oh no, they shake hands, and so he hadn't quite done enough.
Oh, what a game, John.
So one shot to Australia, and this has been, you're right, what a great match it's been between Mark Noble and Kurt Smith of New Zealand, James Reynolds and Damien Delgado of Australia. The score 7-6 and 6-5. Two intriguing matches, wonderful bowls by these two combinations. That's our first live match of this Trans-Tasman series. The next 3 days we bring you 3 live matches each day. Our next is Time to Go at 11:45. We'll see you then.
When
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowl New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowl New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of the 2025 Trans-Tasman Test match being held live here at the Nainai Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary by John Macbeth for this game and also this Test match. John, what a start we've seen.
Oh, unbelievable. We've just witnessed the para-peers, men's peers, an outstanding match between Australia and New Zealand, which went right down to the wire. And the New Zealand skip, Mark Noble, afterwards I was just chatting with him and he said, I can't believe how little luck I had with, he said, bowls were going down and I thought they were spot on and they weren't. He said, we're just so chuffed we played outstanding bowls, but he said, we lost, and that was the quality of the game. And I think today we'll also see in this pairs match some outstanding bowls between Briar Atkinson and Selena Goddard, who are representing New Zealand, and Christina Christic and Dawn Heyman of Australia. And for those viewers who watch a lot of bowls, these faces will be familiar with some of the most outstanding bowlers in the world. So that's what we've got coming up for you. And just the fact that it is the Trans-Tasman, we're playing 3 rounds each day, points are accumulated, and we'll keep you updated.
At the moment, the point 0p because we haven't put the results in yet, but we will keep you up to date. And it's the way it works, John, is there's 5 events that are being run here at the Trans-Tasman. You've got the open men, the open women, the development men, the development women, and the para contingent. So they compete for a trophy apiece upon the conclusion of those. The team that wins, or the country that wins 3 or more, qualify. And they're just playing their trial ends now. So that's another one of the things that a Joe Bloggs bowler might look at and go, well, they're playing trial ends and it's the second game of the day at these test matches. You're entitled to having trial ends before every bowl, which I think is a good call. Exciting too, John. We saw Kurt Smith in that first match on debut for New Zealand, and we get to see in the second match of the day Briar Atkinson make her debut as a senior blackjack for New Zealand, and what a meteoric rise she's had in our sport over the last 3 years.
Yes, I think in her second year she was sort of nominated New Zealand's most outstanding development player. Emerging player. There she is there from Taranaki. But she's showed too, and it'd be great to get her to wander out to some colleges around the country and for people to ask the question. So, what do you get out of bowls? Well, I've been to Hong Kong, Singapore. I've been to World Championships. I'll be going to the Commonwealth Games. Oh, really? In bowl? Yes. And I've met and played with some of the best players in the world, and I travel all the time. I'm hardly ever at home. I haven't got enough time for a full-time job because I'm so busy with bowls.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah. And at the other hand, there we saw Selena Goddard, who's someone that a lot of the younger players admire because of what she's achieved and her dedication, as all these players have. I mean, the Australians are so well known for their academies, their training, their squads, the fact that you can be the best player in Australia and win a national title but can't make the Aussie team because the quality and the depth is so strong.
We do
sorry, I just see to the right there, it looks like half the Raumati Bowling Club, which is famous because I keep talking about it, are there. So
that's a good way to get something famous, isn't it, John?
Yes, yeah. So we've got, really, really good. In fact, they're the centre selectors for the women's team amongst that group and manager. And in this region, we've got the octagonal and hexagonal competition coming up in a couple of weeks. That features teams from the lower part of the North Island, Wellington, Kapiti, Manawatu, Wairarapa, Wanganui, Taranaki, Hawke's Bay. Big competition.
Good, they've come to watch some bowls.
Yep.
And it's a wonderful facility here at the Nainai Bowling Club. There's a number of these stands, seating stands, that are they're reasonably comfortable enough to watch the bowls. It's a free entry at this Trans-Tasman. We're here at the Nainai Bowling Club for 3 days. No cost to enter. There's catering, there's a bar, the best bowlers in Australasia. What more could you want?
That's right.
And it's free.
And quality bowls. So this is Selena Goddard. She's the skip of this pairs combination. So a lot will rest on her shoulders, although that's... there's another Ramati man there to the left, Steve Sargent. Talks a lot about food and enjoys it.
Really enjoying whatever he's got from
leading umpire, and he's here on duty. So I was talking about Goddard with so much resting on her shoulders, but that tends to suggest that Briar Atkinson, because she's new, might be a little bit nervous. But I don't think I've ever seen a new player less nervous or showing less emotion than Briar Atkinson.
Oh, she's quite incredible, and has already stacked up a number of results in her reasonably short career. She's got 10 Taranaki titles. She was the quickest player ever to get a gold star in Taranaki, and has now made it 10, and obviously won the, as we spoke about, John, won the New Zealand Champion of Champions women's singles 2 years ago. I think you and I might have commentated on that on that win.
Down here. This shot here that you're seeing, the surrounds of Nainai, the Nainai Bowling Club, which is in Lower Hutt. An hour ago you couldn't really see the top of the hills because of the mist that had come in, and that's now drifted away. So here is Selena Goddard. Gosh, she's been an outstanding player, and not yet 30, and new people watching bowls will be saying, but I thought it was an old person's sport. Well, it can be, because you can play until the day before you're not drawing breath, pretty much, and you can start whenever you like. So from the very well performed Takapuna Club, she's been playing for New Zealand for, well, it says there, 10 years, 138 matches.
She won a bronze medal at the Commonwealth Games in 2014 with Mandy Boyds, Val Smith and Amy McElroy. Now she was Amy Brenton then, I think.
Yep.
So well performed. And Briar Atkinson there, you can see she's on debut, 20 years old, and what a future she has ahead of her. Looking forward.
I must go and check what bowls she's using. I see we had a blank there for her bowls, but we'll soon pick them up when we get a close-up from Max, our cameraman. Max is our sole camera person here, and he's listens to us, and he picks up things like, okay, they want to see what Briar Atkinson's using, and he'll get us a shot of that. There's the Australian and New Zealand, it's the triples next.
Yeah, good mix there, and you can see some supporters in the background. Brooke Darby watching Keanu, obviously on debut. Mark O'Connor, Jordan King, John Quinn, the mental skills coach in the background, with Gavin Hamlin, who was a very good golfer and is now part of the Bowls New Zealand high performance coaching team. Of course, on the Australian side of things, we've got Christina Christic, who, if we see here, 160 international appearances for Australia.
Before the age of 30. Hey.
Just ridiculous. And has been very successful too. Cap number 83 and debuted 2015. I think that was a Trans-Tasman in Christchurch. Burnside. And her skip, Dawn Heyman. 27 years old with 88 international appearances. Broken back into the team a couple of years ago. Very strong form. She won, I think, just about everything that you could win. And forced her way back into that Australian side. Very good bowler. Skips a lot at a state, at a domestic level, so no stranger to that skip position, and one of the nicest deliveries you'll ever see. So it's going to be a really interesting match-up here. Selena Goddard, of course, usually plays usually plays the pairs with Caitlin Inch, who's Caitlin unavailable for selection for this event. So it's a new look New Zealand pairs combination, and Selena making that step up to the skip position. But it's going to be a really tight game here, you have to feel.
So in the background there you see Val Smith, and there's Val Smith down the front. gee, when we see her profile later, it's slightly more than 100 caps. She's been just a stunning player for well over a decade, and still performs outstandingly.
Over 600, over 600 appearances for New Zealand now, Val Smith.
And then next to her, one of, well, sort of equal, aren't they? You know, with their reputation in each of the countries, Kelsey Cottrell and Val Smith.
Kelsey, the youngest ever player to debut for Australia at the 2008 World Championships. I think at the age of 15 or 16, something ridiculous. Plays with Drake's Pride Conquests. And we will get an opportunity to watch her later on in this this Test series between Australia and New Zealand. And there's the man in charge of the umpires, Michael Johnson, grandfather Keith, who held his same position as president of the Bowls New Zealand Umpires Committee. And I believe, John, that we are underway here at Nine. The 2 trial ends have been completed, and you can see that's a short end. First up.
Yeah. First bowl is away by Christina Christic from Australia. The Australian stickers on her orange bowl, and this is slightly distracted here. Briar Atkinson, or was she just doing that look away?
Oh, how good. What a shot.
Yeah.
Would have to be one of the most naturally gifted bowlers we've seen in a generation, Briar Atkinson. Grandfather got her started in the game. Took her for a roll-up at indoor bowls when she was, I would say when she was young, but she's still young. When she was younger, and then got hooked on the outdoor sport, and as we said, just has this incredible record of success. Has played pairs with Selena in Hong Kong.
She did.
Quite recently. They qualified and went a few rounds into the post section. So not strangers, and that's a good start.
Just watching Atkinson. She's just chatting away to someone else down there, maybe in another rink, and then switches on when she has to. So it's one of those things that we heard a lot from. Lovely bowl there from Christic, from Jo Edwards, another of New Zealand's great players, when she's been commentating with us, and she's often just said the ability to switch off in between bowls is vital to success. Oh my word, look at this.
What a beautiful start.
Gee. So we've got 5 bowls there within a mat. And if you just glanced, you'd think that Atkinson only had 1 bowl there, such as the compactness of her first 3 deliveries.
Yeah, that perfect delivery there. Oh, good try.
Plenty of bling on there from Selena Goddard, with bracelets and watches and plenty of rings, and here she goes around that.
Oh.
Very lovely, and she's played a perler. That's great bowls.
Good start. Is it, what colour split is her bowl, John? It's black
Purple.
and...
Well, I think purple and black.
Cool. So,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
I know you got a bit mixed up with Kurtz in the last one, where you were calling it green, but it was blue. So
I never get.
It was green.
I never get confused. Never get confused.
Oh, another lovely bowl here.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Top shot. There's no room around that short bowl, is there? I mean, when you're viewing from the mat, it'll be very hard to see a track, but that's just judging perfectly.
Smooth as silk.
Oh, yeah.
This is close. Oh, what a start. Clear the front one. Hold.
Oh.
Oh.
Gee, just fell out.
A little bit unlucky.
Still close. Still got one, she says. That is... It'd be nice to just see over top of that and you'd be able to look down and say, how... Oh, look. That's extraordinary stuff.
As starts go, it would be up there.
Yep. Now, getting around that might be a bit more awkward, is it?
It will be.
But it doesn't matter if she goes slightly wider, it's still going to, even sitting that orange would be good inside that orange.
I suppose your worst case scenario is you're one down to Dawn's bowl, so it's neither here nor there at this stage. She's got the weight right. She's played an absolute bomb here.
She's played an absolute bomb. Oh, gosh.
That was your fault, John?
Yeah. Wow, what a great start this is. Everyone, you're viewing this and thinking bowls is an easy sport. Well, I've made it look easy. But to draw shots of that calibre requires immense talent. And these two bowlers have got immense talent. So jam-packed first end. So you see Australians pick up a single off a short end. We'll see what they do this time, but obviously there's no problem with any of these players with that length of game. Mat way back, maximum length.
I can tell viewers that the results are through from that first round. And in the open grade, as we see another short end. Look at this from the play. That's interesting. This is obviously a tactic, John.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. In the open grade, it's one apiece. In the open women, New Zealand won the fours, lost the singles, and Australia. Well, I just said it. New Zealand won the fours and lost the singles. I don't need to repeat myself, but in reverse. And it's the exactly the same thing for the open men. New Zealand won the fours 21 shots to 7. No, that's not right. We lost the fours 21 shots to 7.
I was going to say, I thought we lost that.
Thought I'd misread that. And it looks like we won the singles because I see 1 game point each. And the development men and development women, we're 2-0 down against Australia in the women and 2-0 down against Australia in the men, so clean swept this morning. And the para, 2 game points to New Zealand, 1 game point to Australia, so 2-1 up. So an interesting start, promising signs there for New Zealand.
And if you're wondering why we're so enthusiastic about those scores, the fact is that New Zealand has not won or has won the trophy only 3 times in the last 20 years. So Australia certainly have been dominant, as they are in a lot of aspects, a lot of areas of bowls around the world.
Yeah, but always been a hard team to beat.
What did you order for lunch? At what?
Yeah, good placement there.
Oh, but she's got my name.
How's the weight?
Yeah, not a bad home. That looks to be pretty much level with the jack. So notice around the rinks, if we get a sort of a wide shot, you'll see the New Zealand team is always red on the scoreboards.
And we have our name
in red
on there as well. So
slightly more scattered than going the other direction, and yet it's still really a good end, with Christic having the shot there with her orange bowl. Goddard trying to match that. Just move the jack slightly. Here she goes. She might have drawn it dead. Or she has. It's fallen. That'll do you. Oh.
Just about.
I know George wants to go out. So I'll get you to go 3. Yep. And George wants to go outside. George wants to go outside.
Doesn't look happy.
No. Mind you, if she finishes wide, that's good, because the jack might just spring out in this direction. Yeah, it's not a bad bowl there.
Be really intrigued to see.
Well, what we've seen so far is their weight control is superb.
I'll let her know. Is that okay?
Underneath with good weight.
Okay, I'll let her know.
I was going to say, John, I'll be intrigued to see if the New Zealand team lengthens the jack out. We've seen 2 ends from Australia, and both of them the jack's barely trickled over the front tee. Obviously a plan. How's the weight? Oh, good try.
And yet, why would you when you're handling it pretty well yourself? Eh?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing excellent bowls.
But it was, she hadn't drawn the shot, so it is still a 1 to Australia, and they lead by 2-0.
So what are you doing? Well, if you're not, if you just know, See, it's this round. Yeah. The single is played. And the powers are doing. Okay. But, okay, but no, we've already said that I'll do powers. Yeah.
Oh, we see a short end again. Is it too short?
She's got the lip of the mat
And there might be people coming and watching.
on the white line, so yeah, she's taken it back as far as she can, and the jack has just trickled over.
Isn't that a great skill?
Yeah. So this is a team that's gone in with a preconceived idea, plan for and I'm sure that they all swap notes, so who played against these players first up, and what did they notice? Did you get anything out of that? We don't know this Atkinson very well. How does she play? And they pool all their resources.
It's interesting nowadays with the amount of broadcast content that is available for bowls. It must be easier to find out how someone's going to play. Like Bri Atkinson's never played at an open level, but she's played a lot of bowls on TV, and I've got no doubt that the Australians would have gone, oh, we'll just have a look, see what we're up against here. Good bowl. I'd say that's a Taylor something, that bowl. It's got the speckle of one of the Taylor bowls, I think. Close here.
And moving the jack. Yeah. Beautiful. That's great.
Now, if you turn your head at the right angle,
Yep, there we are.
it is a Taylor. I'd say that says a Taylor GTR.
Yep, size 3.
Thank you, Max, although you have put a crick in my neck.
You give us a better angle next time, Max.
Oh, I'm just slightly overplaying this one. Beautiful shot from Christina, holding 2. You don't really want to go near that if you're Dawn, because you're holding a really good 2 shots. If you make the target bigger, it's easier for Selena. So I wonder if there's somewhere you can cover here.
Yeah, I know. We've talked often about this, about with Dawn being an experienced skip, she'll be thinking, right, if I was Selena, I'd be playing with weight here, and I'd try and disturb the jack and get it back, or so I'll let me get up there and cover those ones of Briar's, and yeah, she's put one in. That might even be in the count, but it's over the jack, so it's handy.
Selena just indicating she's going to reach on her backhand. The way the oranges are set, they'll actually both peel off quite clean with any weight, because they set, it's hard to explain, John, but the 2 orange bowls that are touching each other, they're sort of like at a staggered angle, so you just need to touch the one on the right as we see it, and both will fold out.
Yes. So I think you're going to see that right now.
Watch this.
Yeah. Oh no, it just ducked, didn't it? Oh, okay. A bit lucky there. However, good result.
Beautiful
Still
weight.
holding 2. It was. Fantastic weight. Just needs to beat Goddard's last.
Oh, look at that. Oh, God. How good.
What? Oh, no, you good. Like that? Or do you want to go by the... Yep. Jesus, the last thing I need to be seen on stream.
Quite. Atkinson is so sort of nonchalant, her directions are sort of just a flop of the hand, aren't they? There's nothing direct about it, but these two read each other so well.
Yeah, they have played a bit of bowls together in the
yeah.
the Hong Kong pairs.
Yeah.
Decisions. So if they're 3 down, my instinct would still be the backhand, John. Trying to clear that front bowl of Briars at 12. Just overdraw. Those 2 bowls fold out.
And yet I'm just looking at what maybe Selena can see better, is to play almost onto Briar's short black bowl on the forehand. But no, she's going
to give herself a chance.
Yeah,
She's moved
backhand.
over to her left on the mat, so this will get a late and vicious turn. This is close, John. They'll both go if she gets past the front one. Really enjoyed that call, and just a little bit narrow.
And I'm sure that's what she was worried about when she was on the mat. Couldn't quite see it. It's opened it up now, so Heyman's choice of shot will be interesting.
Well, we know a kill goes on the 2 metre. I'm not sure if it's a silly idea just to go to the 2 metre mark, to be honest. Lorna there, the rank lollipopist.
What are they holding 3, do you think? Or 4? 3.
3, I would say.
Yeah.
Got Selena's bowl protecting.
Yeah, and is that
a good call, John?
target for her? So I'll get rid of that Selena Goddard one to the right. And, I know, so it didn't need to be mad weight or anything.
No, I like the idea.
It could have been a 5 or a 6 out of that. Or just draw another one instead. So the jack, where it goes, is out to the left. What's out there? Yellow stickered bowls.
Oh.
I mean, that line that she took with the 2 previous shots was perfect if there hadn't been something in front of it.
It's about being brave, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you have your intrusive thoughts could say, "Well, what happens if I miss and chip my own bowl out and we drop
that's
a 5?"
exactly it. Yeah.
So third end, they've dropped a 1 and a 1. It looks safe to hit it on the forehand, which is to our left. I don't think... I think you'd be unlucky to chip your own bowl out if you played it on the forehand. But the way that's set...
Yeah, I think he's probably got more chance of knocking it out on the forehand. But anyway, we'll see. So...
Fascinating to see what shot selection comes out of this one.
And she might play it perfectly down that backhand that she's used so much already. Absolutely. And just chip both those out. Just sit on those. Here she goes. She is using the backhand.
Got the ability to do so.
Yeah. That same line that she had for her previous 2 shots. Oh, she's played this pretty well, isn't she? Cut one out. Oh, no, she didn't cut. Ooh. 2 anyway. So let's see what the lollipop person has got. It's 3.
3 there. And I feel like Selena actually played 3 good bowls and came up with nothing, unfortunately. Might be standing there, Lorna. Thank you.
Where do we go this time?
She's travelled from Auckland, John, the lollipop person, one of the North Harbour umpires. I forget her last name, but her first name is definitely Lorna. Maybe one of our new ITOs, I think, or is certainly on the path to be so. And we have such enthusiastic umpires here in this country. Wasn't this perfect? Just delightful.
Yeah.
And chalked her own bowl.
Yeah.
I always remember watching some coverage of some old bowls from the 70s in the UK, and they had a habit there at that time. If you played a good bowl and it chased it down, they'd shake your hand. So it wasn't a high five. They got a good bowl, and they were all shaking hands. Moved on a little bit now.
They were wearing ties at the same time.
Literally, yeah.
Here's the odd inside XGs she's using.
Yeah, and can confirm that Briar is using Taylor GTRs, and she's part of Team Taylor, so supported by Taylor Bowls, as a number of the major bowling manufacturers do with top players. Should be disappointed with that one.
I've been asked to consider using Taylors because the Taylor man is sick of me talking about my Eros. So.
What a brilliant ploy.
Yes.
I must try the same thing. Clean run.
Oh, yeah.
Good bowl.
Yeah. That's beaut.
If she's got the weight. It'll come all the way back from there. Oh, she did too. Yeah, a bit disappointed with that. And it feels important that New Zealand change the length. Team Rayner's in the house, John.
Yeah.
Trevor Rayner in the middle, Linda and Grant Rayner on the right. Grant's played for New Zealand in indoor bowls, and Linda gave me a nickname that stuck for longer than other ones. She called me the boy with glasses because she couldn't remember my name. It hung around for a while.
I think she's given you another nickname now, Alex, which we won't broadcast.
Welcome,
Well,
Linda.
Trevor, who, as you can tell, is not going to see 50 again, was in the final of the Wellington Centre singles.
Yes.
And played outstandingly well.
Yeah, well-known Wellington family.
Yeah.
Dale, of course, has played for her country in outdoor bowls in Australia. Have stacked this head up. She's close.
Yeah, nice line. Weight looks pretty good too. Oh, gee.
A very good first bowl.
And Dawn's a real example of what we were saying earlier about the depth of Australian bowls. She was in the Aussie team and then wasn't in the Aussie team and just kept on winning stuff. And
Yeah.
eventually those selectors had no option.
What can you do? So under quite a lot of pressure now, Selena Goddard. Just a small correction required off her first bowl. And look, it's in the area again. Come on.
That'll do you.
Oh, that's classy.
Yeah.
What a bowl. You'd think that we'll just see Dawn have a nibble at that. So we'll see a crowd gathering here.
Yeah.
That's the reason I said Dawn might have a nibble at it. Your worst case scenario, if she kills the jack, Selena will draw for the shot, and she'll have about 20 metres to draw. But there's a chance you could just about chip that bowl off clean. Be easier than trying to draw it.
Not a mile away.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. So beating that last bowl will be the aim of Selena Goddard to get on the board. And a 2 rather than a single would be advantageous at the completion of 4 of 7 ends. So they play 2 sets of 7. And if it's tied up, then it's a 3-set tiebreaker. So Goddard looking to draw a second. She drew perfectly with that first.
Right.
Yeah, is she going to come under Breyer this time or get tied up on it? It's tied up on it. So it's a single there to New Zealand. They're on the board and it's 5-1.
1 out of 3 will do the trick. We've been racing through the ends. We're on end 5 of 7 already, and you'd be expecting to see quite a big change in the length of the head here.
Yeah. At least 3/4 length, I'd say, but does the mat come out? Not much.
All right, where's it ending up? That's the question. Somewhere. It'll be a surprise, John. Well, it won't be as short.
No.
Yeah, a nice long end there. And look at this first bowl from Breyer Atkinson. On debut for her country. Great shot, well played.
See how Christic handles the change in length, and it's no bother to her. Why worry about the length of the jack, eh? Because
I got nothing.
hey, put it on the minimum length, draw a shot. Put it 3/4 length, draw the shot.
See where this one goes. Well,
she'll probably get an inside edge. Oh no, she doesn't.
No mucking around on the delivery, is there?
No, she's very swift. Sorts out her line and weight and is straight into it. Right, she's played this well. Tickle that jack.
Oh, well played.
There you go.
Really good home. So it's some good opportunities for both these skips when it's their turn. Christic is holding shot with her nice orange bowl. This isn't going to quite cut the mustard. Some low fives there between the New Zealand combination of Briar Atkinson and Selena Goddard. They trail by 5-1, first set. Atkinson gets her first close-up look of this head and can see the potential there. Goddard will have first bowl.
Why is cutting mustard a good thing, John?
I don't know.
It was just
You'd think it would be absolutely the opposite, wouldn't you?
yeah.
Cutting the mustard. That'll be something for us to search later on.
Yeah,
We've searched a few sayings over the years.
We have, yeah. Drawing like a mustard plaster, because it was a plaster you put on a wound, and that's a poor bowl from Selena.
Yeah.
I think probably just in the delivery of that one, you've missed by enough that you've just let it go a bit funny.
We'll have one of those in a match.
And another attempt at this bowl.
Yeah, and her aim is really on that backhand side, just playing it around the second shot, pop it onto her own team player's bowl. Here we go. And just pop it up, and the jack could move across slightly to the left if she hits it well enough.
Up and over.
Still there.
There to get the cattle prod out. So tight head, isn't it?
Very tight. There's only those two bowls from Christina which are out to the right, which were slightly off target. So it's got to be it's got to be a deliberate shot here. Go onto the mat with conviction. You're hitting that blue bowl, pushing it onto the black, and with any luck you'd get a couple out of that.
Yeah, there are chances, aren't there? It's just about making a connection. I think if Selena can clear that front bowl, you'd be a big chance of scoring.
Making contact in there.
She's played that weight quite nicely. So I think it'll be interesting to see if Briar's bowl that sits at 1 o'clock can move the jack or not on its way through.
Yeah.
It's a sort of weight that Selena plays really well. This could be a pretty shot to watch. New Zealand trailing by 4, remember, on the 5th end.
Just got to have it firmly in her mind, play with confidence, as we know she does so well. She's a champion player.
I might be quite quick here.
Yeah.
In the area, John. Needs to clear the front.
Get
out
out
of the
way,
way.
Briar. Oh, nothing worked. There was a bit of movement, but not in their favour.
Lovely to play ball now. Just cannons it off as clean as a whistle, but we don't get another bowl.
No.
And there's room for Dawn to add a bonus on the forehand.
Just sit on that black one.
Make it a 2.
Yep. What do we reckon?
I think it's no.
No. Why do you? So we'll see it back to short again, I would imagine. A single there for Australia. They now lead by 6-1. And we're playing the 6th end. This is the first set of 2, 7 ends.
So for Australia, it's about your score on this end, and you've pretty much put the set to bed.
Yep.
For New Zealand, we need to score. We need to score the next 2 ends to have a chance here. I quite like this set format for how quickly it goes, John, and also the fact that you get another go in the second set is the format they're going to use for the Commonwealth Games and the upcoming World Cup to be played in Hong Kong at the end of this year. And it just feels like the game is very much alive all the way through.
And also for viewers or new spectators at the Commonwealth Games, for example, they know it's not going to be lasting. Games aren't going to go all day. It's a short format. They can watch one set if they want to, get an idea of it, and then go, or stay around for 2, and they're not spending many hours.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant from a viewer's point of view, and particularly with events like the Commonwealth Games, where Bowls has a unique opportunity at the Commonwealth Games to get that wider viewership, because we get a bit funny about the Commonwealth Games in New Zealand. we get right behind it and follow. We all become experts for all the sports for that couple of weeks. It makes a lot of sense. Interested to know, and we'll have Peter Thorne in the commentary for the second half of this game, but interested to know if this short end strategy from this Australian team is one that's been employed by the wider group, John, or if it's just this pair. Sometimes you do get that. There's a directive to the entire team to play a certain length or a certain way.
We remember when the Trans-Tasman was held here last time, they certainly used the same tactic, but we put that down to the fact that there were gale force winds and rain. So the less the bowls had to travel, less distance they had to travel, the better.
It's quite bizarre.
But I think on a lot of those ends, though, if I remember, they took the mat right out. And then on occasions there was, let's drive the jack into the ditch first up and, see if the opposition can win it from there. It's just so difficult, those conditions. So this is the second round of games. We've got the women's pairs and women's triples playing. The mixed para pairs. Got the men's fours and singles. And the women's fours and singles this afternoon at 3. So if you're wanting to get down here, you should be here in time for those matches in particular. And then other games on at the moment outdoors are the women's development pairs and triples, and the men's in the same disciplines. So we finished the day with fours and singles in these 5-person teams. It'll be good. The weather's improving all the time. As Goddard looks at that little gap that you can see, and she's found that gap. And is her weight okay? Oh, it's not bad.
That's classy.
Yeah.
That's just absolute. That's perfect. She's made it too. What a shot. Unsurprising that she holds a gold star for 5 New Zealand titles with bowls like that. Just fantastic.
She's looking at this shot here, though, from her opponent, and she can easily move that jack back to get a couple. Doesn't quite, so...
Well, rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
I enjoy how competitive Dawn Heyman is. She gets so... some players get visibly frustrated and or happy, and some players don't. Dawn's one of the ones. It's easy to tell how she feels about her bowl. It tells you how much she cares about them. Look at this from Selena. Oh, come on.
There'll be a discussion here. That's Butte bowls. So 3 shots they're holding.
Good smile.
You'd say that she'll won't be short.
Yeah, the good thing for New Zealand is you've got the 2 bowls in the middle of your screen that Australia could get unlucky off. But Dawn will be reaching through on that forehand side. Clear the front one, see what happens.
We've got those back bowls there, which she's just checked on as she went down.
It's interesting on these short ends.
So the New Zealand combination stand and now hold their breath for a moment to see what Dawn Heyman can produce with her last bowl. Her lead looks interested.
Just needs to clear the front.
Oh, I think she's narrow here, is she? Yeah.
That was lovely weight.
Right. Bring out your favourite saying. Rinse.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? You've done it twice.
Rinse and repeat.
Outstanding from Selena Goddard, really, in this end.
Well, this brings them back into the game. It was slipping away from them, the 6th. So the penultimate end they're playing here, and they were trailing by 5 shots, 6-1.
Came out good. Already holding 3.
Underneath Breyer.
Get down. Oh, good try.
Look. Gee. So some pretty good bowls, and they take out 1, they take out 2, they take out 3, and they're going to measure for a 4th. Wow, this would be a huge turnaround in this game.
So she's measured Selena's bowl. She's claiming she'll want the 4 here. 4 conceded.
She's going to go for the other one? No, 4. Wow. Big change around on that. 4.
Outstanding bowling from Selena Goddard to rest that end. And you've just scored a 4. Do you deliver a long end or a short one?
Well, we see that tactic, don't we? We go long, and then, but the way they played
You just made
that
magic.
short end, you just wonder why they don't stick with that. The Aussies, it doesn't advantage either of them. But long end's the story.
Look at that. I mean, Selena's first bowl, you tuck the jack around the corner to sit for 2. And then could have actually, she's unlucky to sit over. She should have gone clean past here. Just
Great stuff.
words fail me. And she's not even smiling.
Well, she knows that Dawn still had 1 to play. Hey, you can't get too carried away.
Right, so 5-6 the
So
score.
halfway length. I'll see what they start with. If they get one bang on and then tactically play this well, this could go their way. Here we go with a wide bowl from Briar Atkinson. That's her loosest bowl of the game.
Bad time to do that, unfortunately.
Just opens the door for Christina.
Close. Yeah, well played.
She instantly called her lead onto the other hand. Yeah. The temptation for a lead sometimes is, oh, I'm wide on there, I can fix it. But in a crunch situation like this, when the other hand seems to be drawing better, just change over quickly. Here we go.
Bowl. And Briar so quickly into her work, staying on the forehand side, which is interesting. It'll be Selena's. Oh, we'll wait for this bowl. It's not the nicest head, really. That second bowl of Christina's is quite good because it's short enough to tighten it up.
Yes, yeah.
Someone's getting very excited. You would say New Zealand would be happy if we could. I keep saying we. New Zealand would be happy if a draw could be salvaged from this set, John. So Selena just needs to look to try and, if she can score one. It's better than how it's felt for the entirety of this set.
Is that jack up against the? No, it's not quite up against the bowl.
Still not an easy end. Potentially will play her backhand here. Yep, on the backhand. I'll be looking just to play a reaching bowl. Even narrow's fine because you could go inside out off that short orange.
Gets a flick. Yep. Oh, okay.
Really nicely played weight, and that's opened the forehand up now. For a player who most viewers will have seen largely lead at international level, I've been very impressed with Selena's bowls in this set.
Ooh.
I think she's moved it closer, so now I think it feels more like a backhand shot for Selena again.
Yeah, that looks got potentially more going for it.
Yeah, same weight she just played.
Just a magic little touch there, and they get a really good position.
Watch it from the player's end.
Briar quite looks it.
Good try.
Packing them up there. Any movement of the jack is great for New Zealand, and that's what Christina is indicating. I just need you up here, thanks. We've got the shot, therefore we've got the game or the set.
Well, there's an opportunity here. Selena was very close last time. Wouldn't be changing much, would you, John?
No, no.
See
just see there, it looks as though the jack's almost touching the bowl, but it's not. It looks as though there's some
Be a few inches. Yeah.
So there is movement. So on where the orange is, the shot bowl, just a bit of the bowl and the jack will come across to the left. That's the hope.
If she's unlucky and just gets the bowl, it only needs to go 2 rolls for Selena's shot bowl to be second shot to be the shot. So just on the back end, similar bowl again. Make Dawn play her shot. Real opportunities. Come out smooth. I'm not sure if it's going to come back.
No.
See the shaking of the head there.
So there'll be some viewers saying, why didn't they just smack it earlier on?
Slightly
they're not playing their final bowl, and so it is the first set going the way of Australia. Picking up a single there at 7-5.
Rightio. And so for the first time, I was just about to say this weekend, but it's a Friday, isn't it? And delighted to welcome Peter Thorne into the commentary booth. And you've been out there watching the bowls, Peter. What can you tell us about the vibe out there at Nai today?
The vibe's very intense, actually. Just in the last couple of innings before I came in here, the play, the standard was absolutely fantastic. Every bowl was counting like if it was their last. It was even in the last end here when Dawn and Selena were playing. Now she got that 4. That's very similar to what was going on outside there, and as I say, even the scores were quite close in the means and the development going right through. And the Paro was the same. So just coming into the box now, where I honestly feel the conditions outside is a little bit more of a breeze that's come up, which is going to happen, and the pace of the green is was starting to quicken up a bit. The wind's actually assisting the bowls coming home, but at least you know what you're doing out here. Just in a comment with that last couple of bowls there with Dawn and Selena. That was magnificent bowls with what Selena just done, but I think Dawn would be kicking herself afterwards and thinking her game is actually quite an attacking style, and she would have been kicking herself if they'd lost that set, because she is known as an attacking player, and to try and de-draw that and coming off was a little bit hard, and then Selena dug in there, and just that last end there with Selena. I actually thought, as one of you guys said about maybe getting in and giving it a little bit of a heave-ho, I agreed with the heave-ho, but the problem with that there was no back bowls that were back far enough to the 2-metre mark, and I think that's what happens in this particular game is if you have got one on it, you've got to make sure you're over. You'll see the way these girls are playing now, which is adopted outside as well as what I was saying, is they tend to play with a shorter end, which is a lesser margin for playing shot bowls. And we all know the Australians are very good at shot play. We tend to feel that sometimes they like to be down than holding shots, because they're able to play bowls through the head and make it sound like a piano. We call it the clink. Going from there, as you see here again, Selena's walking up a few down, and I'm sure this set here, she's got bowls to sit on, so here we go. I think we're going to be in for a good one here, and the whole series at the moment, as you know from the start there with Shannon stepping up and getting Aaron to give him a little bit of a tickle up, but I'm sure that's going to come back to Aaron. And when I saw Aaron and Shannon out there with Ali, and yeah, here she comes. Yeah, there's a lot of battling going on out there. So.
Well, they're old rivals, aren't they?
They are way
Ali
back.
Forsyth and Shannon McElroy,
and this is different, and no disrespect to the women's bowls. You'll see the men here, like 4 down here, they would be attacking that a little bit more than trying to do the dead draw, because there's 4 down and playing a bit more back to it. But this is where Briar, if there was a 3 there, maybe playing a little bit more over the head. See, it's making Selena dead draw quite a bit. That's just an opinion, and there's no disrespect to the bowlers themselves. Now she's sort of like blocked. The only other way now is play down the other hand, try and sit bowls instead of the dead draw. So here we go. Dawn's a competitive bowler, as we all know, and she'll make you hurt if you're not going to be there.
Yes, yeah.
And these I call them the Mary lengths there. They're where bowls just get. And now again, there's only one shot really there for Selena's attack. Maybe through the port there, through the orange one.
Looks pretty
squirt, yeah.
pretty stressful for New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh, it
looking
is.
at this.
But if you haven't got bowls around with the set play, you're in trouble.
So
I would
Briar
be playing
did
the
caught
other
on
hand.
the other hand, yeah.
Yeah.
She has drawn this hand beautifully.
This could be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Great bowl.
Well, I think they might have been 5 down.
That's outstanding from Selena. Unlucky if she
and
sat
that's what
down.
I was saying, like with the men, we would have said we would have been a bit more attacking in that, and no disrespect to them, that's the way they play. And
Yeah, well, when you play it
all,
like that,
all good
then
to Selena playing that shot, marvellous.
play to your strengths.
She's got the shot there, I think. We'll just get Max to zoom into that, see if we can
Dawn
get
will
some
play
depth
the try and
perception.
sit that and squirt it herself now, I'd say. The jack level bowl.
She's at least cut it down to 1 there. That's fantastic bowling from Selena Goddard.
I'll let her play a shot and I'll just talk about the outside the surface. Was it going to pull? She had nothing to lose.
No.
Yeah, just being outside there, guys. The surface, what the greenkeeper's done here is magnificent. The green looks like a billiard table, and the pace of the green would be running about 16, 17, which is great. And we haven't got the wind at the moment. It's a bit overcast, but that was a great bowl by Selena after this, what Dawn played.
That's the best bowl I've seen all day. You look at this, and you're thinking, well,
that's what I was just saying on that 11 o'clock bowl there, Alex. A lot of the guys would be running down to that, squirt it out, and then Selena gets down and dead draws it.
Yeah.
I see. It's as good as a bowl
Selena's now, I
gets.
think, you see.
Well, how many touches has she had? I saw in the first set there she had a few as well.
Yeah.
No, we'll just
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. But they definitely got to come up with a game plan now. They're certainly definitely getting outdrawn on the shorter lengths.
Oh, she allowed herself a smile for that one, John.
Yeah. Well,
As you would hope.
that was the length on that.
Right, so let's see what length head we've got to play to here. Oh, how good was that from Briar? First ball right on top of the jack.
Look at the return, but unbelievable. Look at that. While I was out there, the guys were asking me about the scores and that. You can get that on the site still, Alex.
Yes, yeah, the best place to go is bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and there's a big banner that says click here for Trans-Tasman scores. There's a bit of live scoring going on as well. I'll talk to that a bit later on, but also the the full scores, and the situation is pretty much that after the first round, the open men and women are all square. The paras are 2-1 up, and the development men and women are 2-0 down.
Yeah, this is where she wants to try and split those two orange bowls, and it'll be a great bowl. You don't want to be short, Briar. Yeah, that's yeah. Because we know what they'll be playing a little bit, to a little bit of a squirt. You know, want to play over. So
yeah, so
wouldn't
about
have been-
where Dawn put her foot is about
that's
where
correct. That's correct.
Brian
John,
needed
you
to
know.
be, and I'm sure that was her intention.
Yeah, and that's where you can get yourself into trouble playing the Australians. They like to play. She might be a bit tight here.
Well, I think what we've seen is Christina hasn't played this hand at all. And she played her first one the other hand, and then Bri got on her line a bit. But
and I think too, is like you say, John, is she's been drawing so well. She's hadn't played any shots to a bowl, she is known just for her draw shots. But I'm pretty sure she can play other shots. But in that particular circumstance, she had to change her hand to try and play through the head.
Selena Goddard has been asked to play some terrific shots, and she's done so.
I think you mentioned through the start there about her play was basically leading in it, but she's actually a very good shot player as well. I don't think people realise how talented she is. Well, I think she could fit into most. That's a perfect bowl there. That might squirt and flick over there about to the 4 or 5 o'clock. You know how she reads the head. She actually reads a head very quickly. If you notice when she does read a head, it's like she's already thought of the shot, like a chess player.
It's been good to watch.
Yes. A bit more, a little bit.
Still running.
Yeah, here we go. Just a touch.
Oh gosh!
And that bowl over there, as Selena's played, is going to be a marvellous bowl. If any extra weight is going to get a little and flick over. How would you draw another shot there, guys?
Yeah.
You'd just be ducky for cover, wouldn't
you? I'm certainly not good enough to. Look how tight that head is.
So you just tap that black up, and you're in for another shot. The blue one shouldn't be any danger. Yeah, not a mile away from drawing a shot there.
Well,
just get around and sit the orange.
There's a good split there on that blue, so she'll follow through, but hopefully Selena's bowl will come into contention. Yeah, here we go.
She's got it. She's got it. Is it clean or not? It is.
Yeah,
beautiful.
That's the shot that was on.
It's deflating when you're the opposition to watch one of those come firing down.
And that's what I was saying when she did drop that 4. Because she is a very good attacking player. That I didn't think she'd allow the head to build up like that. But hey, I'm sitting here commentating, and they're on the green. They're representing their country, so. And
that's it too, isn't it? Representing your country.
And I don't think Selena's got any problem with playing a yard to that. No, she sits it and squirts it.
Yeah, she's got that superb bowl just over the jack, as you said.
Oh, she's a bit wide, I think.
Oh,
it's coming home, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Just going to.
That's the XGs, is it?
Yeah, they are.
I think that's the bowl to play on carpet. A lot of the Aussies playing with them. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Got a more of a turn. You can draw around a front bowl.
See in the background there, Leanne Paulson playing with Taylor Bruce here indoors at the moment.
I'm not too sure in the game with Ali and Shannon, but the first three ends, 4 ends when I was out there, that was just amazing bowls, you know. She's out another one, is she? No.
Oh,
just out.
Just about. You can see the frustration.
6 inches more.
But that's a great after a ditch-weighted shot.
1 to Australia. The score now 1 apiece after 2.
I've noticed most of the times that the New Zealand girls have played a kitty, they haven't actually scored off it from their length. So that's where I'm saying they're not playing too much to the ditch. So they're very hard to play. The shots that Dawn plays, if you're going to play on carpet in particular, you need a lot more weight, and then that's where they're going to swing. Where this length here they're playing, it's more controlled.
So you've been involved in bowls for a long time, Peter. Have you played in, because it's essentially a sides competition, have you played in sides where there is a chat about just like a general jack length? Oh, we're playing Manawa 2 or whatever. We know that they prefer to play long end, so as a whole team, we should be playing a shorter end, or do you find it's more team versus team?
It is what you're saying, but it's more individual, the person you are playing. like just say for instance, if you're playing like a Jamie Hill or someone like that, you'd want to play short than long, because Jamie's such a perfectionist on long ends. It's one weight, and that's what I'm saying about this. Is like one weight, and then you could get the teams that you've got a good three that can play a run shot. You play like a 3/4 length, So you play to the strength. It was like years ago when we were playing like Danny, Rowan, we had our strengths and you tried to use them at times, and that was what was the 25 ends, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, it is. I think it's a big factor now in the game, especially now when you've got the bowls that you can play. Just say you lead, it's all right him playing with the narrow bowl because he can just draw to the head. But if you're getting a 3, you've got to be able to come around a bowl now, and the same with the skip. So you don't want to say, and it's no disrespect to the Aero bowl or an XG or whatever, or Taylor. Some circumstances the bowl is better to play on the surface, especially on carpet and synthetic. Now you'll find most of them are all getting to the XGs.
Yep.
You just got to see the way they're coming home. People will say, "Oh, our carpet green at home doesn't take that much green," but this is the thing. So you can draw around a bowl, as I was saying.
Yeah.
Where if you had the Aero, you want to try and play a metre inside that wing bowl that's at 1 o'clock.
Thanks, I must remember that.
I was going to say, not with my heroes. They turn.
Well, I actually changed to an XG, and I've done a bit with the Euros over the time.
Clean run, Briar.
Yeah.
Oh, got bogged.
And that's, maybe this is something later, they might talk about either as that second bowl a little bit more proactive, is more over the head, John. They can just point it out.
Well, and that gets down to what Alex's question was too, about, okay, we know we're playing Australia. Australia are aggressive.
That's
we
correct.
We must have bowls past
Yes.
the jack. We've got to have something there.
Well, those days don't.
Yeah.
And no disrespects to, you'll find that she'll be building the head for herself here.
Yeah.
And then if it isn't, it's going to be over a tad. There we go. And then now you've got one there just sitting on. If you squirt that, you're going to be 3-4 down.
Yep.
So, but if you could play more weight, you've got to bowl over their head. Quite a tactical, isn't it, with set play?
It is, yeah. Because it's over very quickly, isn't it?
Oh, one blink. I think that's what happened in the game with Aaron and Shannon. Just went bang, bang so quick. Oh, look at this bowl. Marvellous.
Yeah.
She's definitely been the star of the moment.
Oh, absolutely.
I had a few of the viewers, a few of the guys out there watching, and they're all saying, this is played up for the Aussies for playing on carpet, because they play a lot on it too.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I think we're up for it. I think we've got a really good team here. I shouldn't say, not being no favouritism, just in case we have got some.
Oh no, I've covered it. I've covered it, Peter, earlier on.
Sorry.
You'll hear from John and I's accents
but
and Kiwis.
I think we just got to applaud the way the Australians do play bowls.
Yeah.
And they play it the way
Well,
it should
they
be
set the
played.
standard,
and, that's it.
I think
That's
we
why
all
they're so
aspire.
good.
Yeah. And that's what I said earlier on about people watching who maybe watch some of that Aussie bowls that we get on New Zealand TV. They'll recognise these players, and oh, that's nice. Big change of green required because the jack had moved nearly over a metre, and so she pulls off a very nice shot.
Dawn's coming back because she knows that's a hook in hand.
Yeah.
One thing I've got to say about the Aussies, if you look at it over the years, they've actually produced our best bowlers, like Bellis, Brassey.
Yes, yeah.
You've had, well, look over there now, you've got Ali over there, you've got Seamus.
Yeah.
You've got so many of our bowlers go there, and they actually become, no disrespect, they've become better bowlers.
Yeah, yeah.
Because being in tough competition all the time.
Constant play.
Yeah.
Just looking to draw this. She's a couple down, maybe three down by the looks of it.
See, she's taken the good green.
Yeah.
Because she saw old the bowls come home.
Oh, it was only a weight, was it? Oh, no, that's
don't
enough,
know,
is it?
is it?
That's enough.
Yeah.
Lorna indicated it was one to either red or green, and I can't remember which one we are.
I would have thought that maybe Selena's closest bowl will be closer than that. It's more in Jack level.
Yeah.
See what she does now.
Oh, she needs to touch Kitty.
Yeah, that's right. Touch Kitty and
Yeah.
you can bring in another couple.
A lot of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's where the bowls come back before. Remember the late hook?
Oh, look.
And this is
Take it. Oh.
and this is what I said
Yeah.
about the XGs, and that's where they are coming home a bit. Well, hopefully, she has got
Two,
XG.
yeah, 2 to New Zealand.
That's a good head.
3-1 up now. And this is the fourth end of 7.
Where are you going to put this, Brian?
Well, that's the
Well,
question.
I don't really care. I want to know where she puts her first bowl.
Well, that's
Isn't
it.
it,
It's
yeah.
there's a couple of gentlemen over there on the right, Gary Fleming and the old Stu Scott.
Stu Scott on the blue, Gary Fleming.
A blast from the past.
Yeah, there'll be a few of our bowling fraternity who are members of the SSI club, and Gary Fleming in the white, he's the big boss of that.
If we all go down, we could get Stu in for a bit of bowls commentary.
Yeah.
I've tried.
Yeah.
So, still not a long end by any stretch of the
No, no.
imagination.
It seemed to be a fine line she was taking there too, but it held up on that length. Here's Christina. Back to the hand that she's favoured throughout.
I can tell viewers that in the open side, the women's open pairs for New Zealand lost the first set 5-7 and a 1-all in set 2.
No, they're not. They're 3-1 up now in set 2.
What?
No,
Oh, that's us.
development.
That's us.
Oh, what a fool. That tells you the speed of the updates. And that was real quick of you, John. Well done. The men, unfortunately, Shannon and Ali went down 11-4 in the first set and leading 3-1 in the second. So heading for a tie-break there. And the open triples, the women 9-7 down after 8. Remembering that's 18 ends. And the men 8-10 down after 9. So from an open point of view, we're looking sort of 50-50ish at the moment for this round. Lovely bowl
Played a
from
shot
Breyer.
before them. Even if your bowl's over,
Yeah.
Brian. You might need a bit more weight, girl.
Yeah, that's...
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but it's what Selena called, I think, Peter.
She
just said,
wanted more in the middle.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
John to cover that one. If she plays right down to
Yeah,
that for a
that's-
metre, it's going to
that's
go
two
2
shots,
down.
yeah.
And that's the problem. Is okay. It's nice having 3 bowls around the head, but you've got to make sure with your other bowl. See this here now. There's if Dawn gets up and just plays her favourite shot 3 down.
Yep. I was just looking at Selena's
Oh, sorry.
instructions. You know,
Yeah, I
she
think
just
she-
sort of
yeah.
said to
Yeah.
onto the jack, but and
We-
pulling it back would have been perfect.
It's more or less play the shot before
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Is basically
yeah.
what Selena and Briar should have been doing. Or
It's-
Briar should have just played the shot. At least the bowl's going to go with the jack.
What shot will Selena play now then, considering they're holding the shot but they don't have
I'd
the
still
back?
play what she's asked, Briar, is just play it before them, and if not, her bowl's going to be over. Your bowl's got to come with it, or if she's going to hit the toucher, it's going to roll back.
So you're saying the weight's important for this
Very
one?
crucial on this particular end, because just say, for instance, she plays it with her last bowl, and next minute you're about 3-4 down. That's it. As long as you're over.
In the area. Needs a clean run. But
Yeah,
unlucky.
see, all you're doing is... Well, that might have made it a bit different, but it's still there for the clunk. We call it the clunk and the squirt.
So jack movement would
Yes.
favour Australia. There's no
Yes.
doubt about that. But I think it's that last bowl of Goddard's. If she can, with her next one, play on to that even and push it up. Oh no, that's made it worse.
You could even play change your hand
Yeah,
now
yeah.
and try and cover that shot bowl where her foot is. Selena's looking at
Yeah.
Way she's got her hand on the bias there on the bowl. She likes the other hand. Cover that. Where Briar's foot is now.
Yeah, she's need the firm instruction and.
Oh, you do. Yeah, see, that's the one.
That's what
And if you're over, because I can't see that staying there, would you?
Oh.
This looked like sticking out.
Yeah, yep. So
When you got the ability of Dawn and Selena too, of course, but Dawn can play great shot bowls here.
So just getting up to those two orange ones.
Yeah, she's got to be up.
Somewhere.
She'll be hurting if she doesn't reach the head here.
Go.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, that splits it. Just in case it rattles, yeah. The worst thing here that Dawn could happen is just get half the kitty and it jacks over to Briar's too. I don't think so. Needs to work hard.
Just half a bowl wide.
Great bowl.
Yeah.
Are we still worried, Peter?
No, I'd still play. If you are tight, you're going to pump up that front bowl at 1 o'clock of Briar's, playing up to the head. And if not, you're just going to be over a metre. So you can't give the shot away. Oh, look at these two gentlemen. Is that a wine glass? Is it? They just had lunch.
Just got water. Just water.
They had. They did have lunch. I think
Yeah.
toasted sandwiches and accompaniment.
So back to the bowls. Would that be the shot you'd play, Alex and John, onto that front one at 1 o'clock?
Yeah,
If you're not, you're over.
Or even the one at 3 o'clock, So
That's it.
Yeah.
Chip into the head.
Yeah.
That's the one. If you're over, you're a metre over. Cover the two back orange ones.
That looked like I want to be up behind.
Yeah.
In the area.
Yeah.
2 metre.
Yeah. That's a story.
Well, that covers the right at the back one.
That's been, I felt, the problem in the last few wins. There hasn't been enough bowls over the head where if they've got into trouble to attack themselves. And Selena's just been drawing so well. That has got them out of trouble.
1 bowl to go in this.
Yes.
The 4th end. New Zealand up by 3-1, having dropped the first set 7-5. I saw the instruction from Christina beforehand.
Yep.
Dawn's been down there to have a look at it, and that was just to move that jack back to where they've got that orange. And start to work really hard there.
Oh, very
That's the
similar.
weight.
Oof. That was a hard-earned single shot for New Zealand. They now lead by 4-1.
It's one of those ends where you're on tenterhooks the entire time because it just looked like it was quite playable from the Australians.
Yeah, you sweat and get excited, and then you find it was 1.
He scored 1. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh, she had 2 up.
She did have
She got a
2.
shock too. I think Dawn got a shock as well. She thought it was 1.
Well, we'll just wait to
See the board when it's turned
check
over.
the board. No, yeah, fair enough.
Because I think she may have attacked it. Because I think she got surprised herself.
5-1 is the score.
Okay.
On end 5, and yeah, I think you're right, Peter. I don't think anyone knew it was 2 except for perhaps the leads.
Briar and Kristen. Yeah, that's a good opener, but just a tad short.
Should be aware that it's just that smidgen off.
Yes.
And I think there's the difference in the bowls too. I think she's playing with the GTRs.
Yeah.
I think her bowls are a GTR. And you'll see the way her bowl will just keep drawing right across the head and drawing to shot. So they give a little bit more of a favour with a bit of running. But that length has been a bit different. What do you feel?
Well, the way that Aussie started with those short ends, they were able to draw that all the time, but so too were the Kiwis. I think those, no matter what bowls they were playing with, they were able to get it in nicely. But I think the difference in length on these inside rinks, it changes quite dramatically, doesn't it?
Yes.
So she's changed her hand now.
Well, that's mainly because of...
Yeah. And we'll see how this finishes.
I think we need to put oil on the
ghost.
the hinge and the doors. Someone's come to thieve some of our scorecards. We need all of those.
We need to go to the kitchen and get some butter. Put it on the hinge. If this runs downhill...
How's the... Oh, just a smidgen off. It is, yeah, look at it. It's 3 bowls that aren't quite past the head.
And nobody knows it more than Briar.
Yeah, right in the area. You know, they all would have felt good out of a hand.
Now they're going to be used, are they? Not quite. It's still...
Well, these are these ends that look so easy, but they become ugly, you know, and this when you drop your 3s and 4s. I think we've talked about this a few other times when we've been commentating that. And that's where I feel... I don't know if the viewers will be agreeing now. Maybe the long end, you know, they'll be saying, why aren't they chucking a longer length? The surface seems to be running quite well.
Doesn't seem to be any hiccups.
I don't think.
We did see heading the other direction to what we are now, hanging out on that left-hand side. If you didn't get it right, it stayed out there, but that was for the longer end.
So we've played about 14 ends, would it be? And we haven't seen the long length.
No.
So we're putting the acid on Selena again.
Trying to remember in that first para match that we watched.
Take off here, take it with you.
Oh, good shot.
It's better than, and it's looking drawable now on the other hand.
See 2 or 3 long ends on the first match, John.
Yeah, that's about all.
Yeah.
So it's largely half.
Memorably the last one.
Yeah, yeah.
Mark Noble.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And gosh, they played well, didn't they? That's
yes.
Yeah. 4 really outstanding bowlers in action in that first match that we showed you earlier.
Yeah, they come home here.
Paramen's peers.
And this is what's great about these. It's still a good shot there for her to drag it back to her last bowl.
On the back end.
Yes. They're more the shots when you see them like that with a bowl, let's say, half a metre short. You don't mind if you do play narrow, and you can use it and use the orange bowl as a kiddie and get half of it and come back. How's your weight?
Work now.
It's weight more than anything, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably all it was, really.
Yeah.
So beat that one, you'll make it 3.
Isn't that a lovely drop at the back there? Bit of greenery.
Yep.
Yeah, her last ball whipped.
Didn't have the weight this time, or has it? No.
No, she's just coming short of it. Oh, you don't want to pump it out now.
Oh, it's a poor bowl by her standards.
Yeah.
And Australia holding 2, I would say.
Yeah, this is, you don't want to clunk it up.
Yeah, because from the mat, Selena can't see the jack. It's well and truly hidden by the front bowls. So she's asked for a foot indication from her lead.
Yeah, just play a metre to it. And
her line was perfect with the last one, it seemed. It's just the weight.
Yeah. How's your weight, Selena?
Oh, not bad. Oh,
she's got a whip.
A bit.
And that's the shot.
Oh, yeah,
that would be the shot.
She'll take it.
And let's accept, I know it's happened, but that's what I'm saying. You play... It sounds stupid. You play narrower than wide.
Yeah.
You've got options.
Yeah, the way to miss, I suppose. It was great to see Selena have a bit of about the sportsmanship too, Peter. She got it was an extremely good result. She missed a bit narrower than she might have, but just the hand up, just going. I'm not apologising for the result, but I am acknowledging that it's a good one.
It's like a net in tennis, isn't it? They always apologise for
just
a net in tennis.
But it was on for that shot.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It was.
Your weight was right.
As I say, I'd like a shot that's narrow than wide, because that becomes a nothing shot.
What are they talking through here? Where you can sit that Australian bowl down?
Oh, yeah, just play onto the blue edge, so where that other where Briar's hip roughly was. Yes.
So the blue bowl there to the left of the jack.
It could actually go back up the green.
The shot bowl should.
Yes, yes, correct. What about a shot? What a shot it would be if she did play it, and it come back and took Selena's other one. They could end up with 3 or 4.
Yeah.
That would rip your night.
Calm down, Peter.
Oh, well, that's what we're here for, to do a commentary.
To be pessimistic. Here we go.
Oh, she's on a good line too. Oh, better wait.
See that
oh,
we
it's just
hold
having.
there. Yep, yep.
Oh, here it comes.
Still going to come under.
Hey,
All right, here we go.
umpire.
You need calipers for this, and they're both on an angle.
So what would the umpire do here? It's called a chock. Is that correct, guys?
They'll chock this.
To the viewers, what's going to happen?
All the umpires look around hoping one other will take the job.
Lorna's ready. Oh no, it's not Lorna. Lorna's just got the lollipops.
Yep, she's
There's
the
another
backup.
umpire.
She's got a handbag out.
Here we go. It's actually quite interesting, this, but yeah, so they'll
Yes.
chock the bowls.
Yes. Guide us
Often-
through it, please, Alex. Guide us through it.
Well, this is as close as I get to guiding us through it. Usually people get an eraser. You can cut the erasers at an angle, cheap version of a chock, to keep your bowls up. And I expect to see calipers used, which there are. And they look like the engineer's calipers, so you have to twiddle the twiddly thing all the way. Oh, using the calipers to put the chock in underneath.
Yeah. Have you ever seen them use feelers that
I
you did
have.
with the old spark
Yeah.
plugs
Yeah.
that you used to put on?
Oh, yeah.
Just for the viewers.
Just wide enough.
So when it is very close.
Yeah.
So,
The trick can actually be to use cigarette paper.
well, that has been
works
done.
better than a
I
feeler
tell you,
gauge.
it has been done.
Yeah.
And I've seen it just so it stays. And
Yeah.
and
Not
I've seen
many
them
of us
actually
carry
lick
cigarette
it so it
papers
doesn't
with us.
float around.
Yeah, if your cigarette paper crinkles,
Yep.
obviously it can't go through.
In the day, they used to put a cigarette lighter or a match underneath if they could see light. Was the shot.
Yeah, good. Right. Anyway,
What
so
are
we
you
got
gonna
the
pick?
calipers out.
I think the blue bowl.
Well, it's hard to tell. It's very close. It's okay to, if it's a drawn end, it's a drawn end. So we just tick the end over. Oh, good decision.
You called it.
One to New Zealand.
Yeah. I thought it was easy. I don't even know why they called an umpire.
Nice. You eyes can't see that. We need to go to Specsavers. Who's one of Laser Eye?
Yes.
Years
yeah.
ago.
That's
Oh,
right.
last season.
So we're on N6 now.
N6, so that was 7, 8. So that's 15 ends of pairs. So just why I just said that, viewers, is we've just said 15 ends, and you wonder why we play like a set. Well, when you work it out, it can be 21 ends at the end of the day in the game.
Yeah, there's your 3 extra ends if
3
it's a
extra
tie break.
ends, so
Yeah, that's great from Sydney.
don't think that the game's been shortened. It's just sometimes when you have a blowout first innings, you've got a good chance of. Oh, this is the replay.
So that was the last bowl of that end.
That's it.
And then out came the chocks and the calipers, and we saw the
Umpires.
Yeah, point went to New Zealand. 6-1 they lead.
Good
And
hope.
dropped the first set 7-5.
I think Kiwi sports viewers are used to that set system now too, with the darts as prolific and they play essentially a set system.
I see Raya's she played actually one bowl that's hammered at most of the ends, but then the other two a little bit shady, but she'll get used to the format. You've got to remember that's her first outing, and I know she's done very well in the Oceania and been away in that, but it's another big step up playing the Aussies. Yeah. But we've still got that same length again with Matt up. It must be what they talked about, because I don't see the New Zealand coaches behind them changing events. So, got a run downhill will be over Briar. Good bowling. Good bowls.
Change of hands.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh no, she's going to stay on that hand. And that's because Briar's first one is, she's holding 2 shots anyway, so
Yeah.
she can sit that first shot of hers.
It's almost an exact reverse of the first set, isn't it? It was, I can
Yeah.
recall the penultimate end of the first set, Australia with a team that were 5 up.
Yeah.
And we see it New Zealand in that situation.
That's a perfect bowl there for her. Now this is where you just, as long as you're up and over within a metre over the head, you'll be really pleased. You've had a great head then, Brian. Oh, come on, mate.
We're not a biased commentary team at all.
No, but you would want to play a yard over.
Square. Oh, hasn't made it worse.
They'll slip down there, mate. She'll play the same shot, get half the kitty over to
Yes, so, potentially you can be holding 3 and then this bowl, you're 2 down.
Yeah. Oh, we say at least Brian didn't fatten it, and she's doing the job by drawing, so...
That's a really interesting call.
As a skip, you'd be quite happy to have your lead putting 3
of course,
in that
but
zone, hey?
I think it's the old story. That's all right for club and your inter-club level, but international play, you want to play a yard over.
So what's Selena thinking about back bowls now, is it?
I should have to try and square those 3 that are sitting more over to the 3 o'clock at 6 o'clock.
To the right of the jack.
Anywhere in the split in the middle would be fine, that would be a top bowl, and then let Dawn play the big bowl.
You notice Brian indicating that with a foot just into that vacant paddock there.
Nice. The only trouble is if Dawn does have it, takes the 3 out, those 2 bowls that are way away could end up with shots, so they could get 2 down, or it's a catch-22, but you definitely want to be over following the hole.
Well, looking at the situation, we're playing the 6th end, 5 shots of difference. You can afford to drop a single,
yes,
but you can't afford to see the jack come across here and you haven't bothered to cover it, and you go down 3.
And this is where it is. And hey, look, I should say, excuse me there, it was like very similar to the second to last end of the last game when Selena picked a 4 up. That could be the same scenario.
When's it going to let go?
Oh, they could be playing cat and mouse here and just building it up to do a bit of a squirt.
You see that more in the high level of bowls, don't you? The waiting.
Yeah.
The waiting to play
it's
a bowl.
It's a waiting game now. And that's why I say it's like a game of chess, and you'll find now Dawn will think, well, it's actually quite hard to actually dead draw it. We'll get into it.
So the marker is indicating 2 shots to New Zealand here.
We'll do it.
Well, you wouldn't play the last end if you win this end, would you? Is this?
It goes back to countbacks, yeah.
Yeah, countbacks, of course.
Whatever the keep away from that orange
well,
one.
You just don't want to fatten it. That's all.
And also just flick that over. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you're covering everything. See, now she's going to get into it. Yeah, that's it.
Have to hit it pretty well for jack movement on the forehand.
Yeah.
It's opting to play the backhand.
There's so many options here. I can't think if that was even that front orange one. If she comes off that, it would be all right. It gets half an edge. It's going to work a bit, isn't it?
I think it's going to be up.
It's good weight.
So now that Selena's seen what Dawn's endeavouring, has she covered all those?
I think all the options
spots
are covered, John.
Yeah, looks like it, doesn't it?
And I think they've got the game in hand now. She might want to change her hand and go over where Briar's foot is now, and then cover all this 1, 2, 3 on the opposite side.
And they've got the 2 metre.
Yeah, they've got the 2 metre. All you got to do now is just cover bowls. I know you've only got 1 bowl in hand. You can't cover everything, but you definitely don't want to fatten it. See, that's the one where she's got to cover, just in case it squirts.
It's either New Zealand trailing 8-13 to Australia after 12 in the women's triples. Just behind us in the open grade. 1 apiece it was this morning. So they'll be hoping to keep that at a minimum to be 1 apiece in the middle game.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Is she around that short bowl? Oh,
yep.
Okay.
Good bowl.
Yeah, well.
That's a kill.
Might well be 3 there now.
Yeah.
There it is. That's 3.
Is there a chance to swoop down on the backhand?
That shot's still on for Dawn to play if she wanted to go for it. I was just going to say before that bowl, last bowl to Selena, they actually had played this head very well, very constructive. They didn't panic by trying to put more bowls around the head, but when you see something where head gets changed, it tends to alter your shot. So you might go a bit of a heave-ho here and see what happens.
Yep, last bowl of this sixth end could be the last bowl of this set.
Even if she gets the half a bowl here, she can do a lot of damage.
She's got a look in her eyes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Clearing.
So smooth.
This is the one here. Bang.
Oh, good try.
That's
Could have taken them all.
That's
but
a great
it's
comeback.
Couple there to New Zealand. And that gives them the second set.
They've got a 3 on that. That's marvellous.
They
Oh,
will.
3, was it?
Yeah, they will play it
Oh,
out.
it was a 3 too.
Sorry,
okay.
yeah. Oh, well, that's a great comeback after that first set. And, hey,
Well, they'll play out this.
Yeah, they'll have to
Yeah,
because it
because
could
points
go
differential,
to
yes.
point stiff.
Right, what are we doing here? Oh, we're going...
Oh, was
yeah, she's
just
pulling
yeah,
the mat
yeah,
back
asking.
a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, change
You've
it
got to
around.
pull the mat and just come back. Even if it's just a trial, like a trial end,
yeah.
see
Put
what
it-
it's like.
Put it down here.
well. This is an end with no consequences for either team because New Zealand's won this end. We have to play it out for a countback situation if required.
Yes.
So we know we're going to 3 extra ends. So literally, the players could do anything here. Well, I suppose I've just answered my own question though, because you actually want to score with the points, the points count back. So it is important. But if you wanted to try something or let some frustration out if you're Australia, this is probably the end to do it on because it makes no difference to the outcome of the game. Yeah.
And it gone across the jacket gone across too. But he's not going to retrieve it, but somebody else went and got it. Aaron's bowl was 3/4 of the way up the ground by the time I got the jacket got on to middle. By rights, I could have said you need to wait until the jacket's there, but
Here we go, second ball from Atkinson, who's drawn the shot with the first, wants to get around that one of... This is better. This is going to be just up and over the jack, so
It's a
good
ball.
positional play here. Drawn the shot, another 1.5 metres past. Yeah, finishes well, that ball.
Yeah, that's just come around. You can always come around a bowl that's metre short of the jack, where you'll see Briars when fights it, if I could say that word.
Yeah, it works. Makes sense.
That word. Yeah. Oops.
Good to see a growing crowd here at the Nine Bowling Club as well. We keep on talking about it, but look, it's a free entry. The weather's come right. There's the best bowls in Australasia playing for 2.5 more days. If you're in Wellington watching this, there is a bit of a gap between the close of one game and the start of the next, so we're expecting to start the next game. The men's fours will start at about 3 o'clock. So you actually have time after this game is finished to drive down to the Nine Bowling Club. We've got set play, we've got traditional format. There's singles, there's pairs, there's triples, there's fours, development players, para players, open players, food.
It's food, yeah. I'm surprised you didn't
Anything
start with
else,
food.
mate? Seats to sit on?
I could go on, but I won't.
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
We'd love to see people down here. Come and support New Zealand. We've won it 3 times in 20 years. I think it's due.
Well, as I said when I was out there, just getting the atmosphere and a little bit what was happening on out there, Alex, it was amazing the amount of how commentators, critics were saying how it's playing up the Aussies' hand of playing indoors, But I think we handled it quite well.
The logic is sound too.
And a lot of the Aussie team, the development, that development team, without no disrespect to our boys, that's just as good as they can whack that team in up here. It's like they got them in the production line over there.
Yeah.
He must be
You
50,
could take
60.
out, you could switch those two teams around.
I met a couple of guys a couple of weekends ago down in Burnside. His name was Jack and Tyson. I said, "You're in the Aussie team?" He said, "No, I think we're about number 65." They were just having a joke. And but they're two great lads, and I could see their future going. But you can see it is like a production line they've got there. There's a great sit bowl here.
That's a beautiful bowl. We tend to forget in New Zealand as you just give them the shot away. At least you can smile about it.
Almost a perfect bowl.
How many states are there in Australia, team? 5?
States? Yeah.
4?
We've got Melbourne.
Counting now.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, my point was...
And Tasmania.
Yeah, my point was going to be, we forget in New Zealand that Bowls New Zealand is essentially the size of their smallest state when it comes to number. We've got 470 clubs in this country.
Well, I just had a thought then, guys, if you look at it, even like the Melbourne when the tennis was on, there's 5 million people here. We've only got 5 million people in New
That's
Zealand.
my point.
Well, it's only 5 and a bit. So
she's just giving it away, I think.
Tit for tat. So, population, but still... we're definitely getting up there, and
we've always been competitive.
I think it's just because they see, we tend to see more of their bowls on the tally, which we do. That flicks from somewhere.
Got a flick here.
Yeah, that set's over.
So it was 1-2 Australia to finish that set. So 2-9 in the end, and we're going to a tie break. The first tie break that we've seen in just the second game.
I think T and the girls, they had one as well, didn't they?
Yep.
The Paro girls there, I think they got up and won that with
yes, they did.
bowl,
Yeah, the Kiwis, Terry Blackburn.
And that. I see her mum's here, Jenny, she's there supporting, and there's a couple of other people that have come down to support their family. I see Keanu's wife there, she's come down to support. Nick Tomsat has come to support, so it's great.
It's exciting for the athletes too, isn't it?
I heard last night that they had their capping ceremony, and there was tears around nearly everywhere. It must have been such a great event to be involved in.
You wouldn't want to be a sympathetic crier, would you?
No.
Off.
No, I can't even watch a movie without crying. I'm softy.
Unless it's a comedy.
Oh, yeah.
Tears of laughter.
Tears of laughter.
Right. Here we have Australia with the mat and jack placement. And this is totally different to what they started with. They've taken the mat out a metre or so.
Which is only 3 ends too, isn't it, John?
Yeah.
So it's like a raffle.
So it's pretty much sudden death, isn't it? You blink and you're gone.
Yeah. Well, 1 end can cost you the game, basically. First end, you want to score in the first end, and it gives you that little bit of acceleration. I don't know if you've seen all the guys in orange over there. I know it's important. They've all come down to watch from the Canterbury.
Yeah.
They've all come up to watch. There's about
10 of them, isn't there?
Yeah,
I
they're
saw
all
them
out there. I thought they were workers, got all their vests on, and I thought it was the roadworks has stopped.
Yes, because what you see here is only part of the crowd. There's always a vast number in the background in the restaurant bar area. Big TV sets in there, and also, of course, we've got bowls outside, so there's quite a few people standing outside watching those games.
I think there'll be a lot more just after midday, John, when they have an early day and come down and watch a few bowls and have a few waters.
Or be sick. Where did you go?
Nice,
bowls.
look at this. Something to sit there, Briar, now.
Yeah, starting again, aren't you? You know, the psychologically in this tie break, New Zealand dominated the second set. Australia won the first. Dominated probably is an exaggeration, but we're starting from scratch. It doesn't matter what's just happened.
Come on, home kill.
Okay, so 2 bowls that are past the jack, which will be pleasing Selena Goddard as she views the development of this head. And watch Christick's bowls finish here. She's just found that line nicely.
Yeah.
Gets another one in there.
Big bowl here, girl. Oh, she's tighten it.
Doesn't take the same green as
No, it's
Christic.
different bowl.
Yeah,
Here we
absolutely.
go.
And look, it holds nicely.
She's just got to work now.
Yeah.
Go!
Oh, gosh, is it a waste of
Go.
a good green?
I was giving something
Yeah,
for
pretty
Celerina
good. Yeah, yeah.
to pump up, so may only just be the one down now. I'm not too sure how that back bowl there, that's sitting at about, say, 6:30, 7-ish.
So, 3 ends. You want to have last bowl on the last end. So therefore, and you want to score twice. So what do you want to do on the first end?
Mate,
you want to have enough
if
points.
I was
after
doing,
the
I'd be
second
playing.
end.
I'd be playing the other hand, try and touch it for 3,
Yeah.
and then, no disrespect, put the acid on
Yeah.
Serena.
No, that's what I
How's
wanted
that?
to say.
Is that what you're going to say?
You should send the Australians into bat on the first end, score on your last bowl,
She's
drop a
gonna
1
do
on
it
the
too.
second end, and then score on the last bowl on the
She's
third
done
end.
it.
Yeah, here we go. So she sits her bowlers a few. Oh, mate, I still like that shot there just to pump up Briar's bowl.
It's on the run, isn't it? It should be.
Well, and that's what I say. Sometimes it's best to be narrow than wide. You got bowls to work off. If not, you got something to sit.
Yep.
And she's playing some lovely bowls
Oh,
too.
yeah. And she can sit that orange
Yeah.
and get the shot out of it.
Yeah, her bowls will come home.
Yeah, there it goes.
Here we
She's
go.
going to sit the orange, and that'll be the shot.
Dive! Oh, unlucky.
Didn't quite.
Perfect weight.
Yeah.
I blame you for that one, John.
Yeah.
Mighty first bowl.
The way her eyes are lighting up, she's quite confident that she's going to drag this. I tell you.
As long as she doesn't drag it back to those 2 blacks, she'll be happy. No,
Oh,
she's not going to be
she's-
here, is she? Ooh, not. Oh no, she's. That's
Good bowl.
ruined Selena's shot, isn't it? Or is she going to stay
No,
there?
she'll stick to the same one and
Yeah.
hopefully hit Bryce.
Yeah.
That'd be the shot. I don't think there's a bowl a metre away from the jack there, is there?
Really tight.
Very tight.
Yeah,
The
it's
only thing
moving
is there,
again.
you don't want to be tipping that front one in. Or she got better green. Come on.
Tip it. Tip. Oh, another. Oh, metre. God. Oof.
It's going to
Here
come
we
down
go.
to the third bowl of Selena. Just quickly for the viewers, I'm not sure if I explained it. It is 3-end tie break, and it goes on shots scored. So it's not like you might have seen stuff from the World Bowls Tour where it's just if you win the end, you get a point sort of thing. It's shots
Counts.
scored. So you just need to have the most shots at the end of a 3-end game. And if the tie break is drawn, I don't know. Toss a coin. I don't know what happens, but
There's the coach, Mr. Kernahan there, got his hands on his head. He's deep thought.
wasn't that the chess computer?
There
No,
he
deep
is.
blue. Deep blue.
He looks worried.
It's
He's going to take the breath.
Just his normal look.
Kearney's happy face, isn't it?
Yeah. Here he goes. He'll be saying, I hope she doesn't touch that kitty.
Yeah.
You know, even if
Oh, if she, yeah.
you know, the thing is, even if she hits that front bowl, the orange one, half of it, it could actually move old Briar's bowl out through the head, and they could end up with quite a few, you know. Oh, look at this. She's taking more green too.
Well, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
I can't see on my screen, Alex.
I can't see that well on my screen either. I would say it's 2. I wonder if Lorna will hold it up for us.
Gee, and then you see what
Oh,
Selena
she's got,
can see.
I think, one in her hand, isn't it?
Make a decision, Lorna. Okay, well, let's just say it's 2.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be 3 or 4.
And yes, you see, John, a hard shot for Selena to play here.
Oh,
What's that? Really?
I
It's
reckon
that turning over that Briar bowl,
Yeah.
isn't it? I think.
yeah. I reckon the
Is
house
that all
will
she's
erupt
got?
if Briar plays this.
Yeah.
If Selena plays onto Briar.
Yeah.
Be a standing ovation. Oh, she's tight.
She's got more weight, it'll be okay.
Yeah, I tell you what, she's not on a bad line, you know, boys.
Come on.
Gotta come, girl. Hey,
Clean.
inside rub.
Oh,
she got it. Fall down.
Fall down. Yeah. Well, that might have done it.
Yeah.
Did she do it?
Yes. I'd say so.
They're measuring.
Well, whatever, it's
Certainly not 2 down anyway.
no, 2 or 3, whatever. It's a good bowl.
I think my heart actually paused there.
It was 3, I think. They were down.
Yeah, it would have been.
Looks like it's the orange one's got it.
Yeah.
So 1 shot.
1 to Australia.
Well, it's
You
it's
said
only
that
one.
Well, Australia.
Australia, thank you.
Australia.
I've been
Take out
working.
the L.
I've been working on my Australian accent.
Yep.
It's not going that well, but I've got 2 more days.
Well, it doesn't even matter if the next end, if it's another 1.
Yep.
You earn a chance for the next end to grab a 2.
Let's just rewatch this bowl. It's incredible from Selena Goddard. Unlucky
it's-
to actually not count.
She just hit a fine edge instead of a fat.
Yeah.
If it was fat, she could have got 2.
So
Good
good with
smile.
your body language, Selena. There's it. You get 2 types of bowler, eh? The ones who you just can't tell if they're winning or if they lose, and they look exactly the same. And then you've got the other bowlers who either
Chuck the mat, rag
Right
in the
You're
air.
in
high.
no doubt. You're in no doubt as to what they're
Right.
thinking.
I'm not the first
And what are you,
bowler.
Alex?
Well, let's
Mat
just.
thrower?
I've recently played the Taranaki Fours, and I kicked one of my bowls back into the ditch to pick it up, but I kicked it hard enough that it got a lip of the ditch and it just went flying. So it just looked like I kicked it off the green.
Oh,
I
you spat
wasn't.
the dummy.
I wasn't that upset. It just
Oh, good opener.
kicked it harder than I realised. So I'm obviously the calm bowler.
The calm bowler with the bandage on your toe.
That's the one. Yeah. It was very surprising.
Oh, you wouldn't have thought so, the way you and Jenny played the mixed pairs, winning that for your gold star, Alex?
It's because I got carried by a very good bowler.
No, you underestimate yourself at times, mate.
I'll stick to the commentary. And it was a good start here from Christina Christic. Got the shot.
Yeah.
So the point that I made clumsily earlier, Australia just scored. They'll be okay to drop one on this end because you want last bowler on the last end. If you drop a 1, it's not the end of the
I
world.
think that first bowl of Briar's could end up be the shot, later. If that head builds up the way it's looking from here. You don't want to block things, that's the only thing. Yeah, that could be coming down here to her bowl next.
Yeah.
Sometimes skips just leave the lead on the same hand so they don't block 2 hands in the end.
So what you're saying is the backhand as we see it is not ideal now for New Zealand, but Selena might say to Brian, stay on the backhand.
Stay
if
on
you
it,
can find a
just,
track
yeah,
through, it's
yeah,
fine.
and I'll play 3 to try and sit it. Oh no, she's going to change it. Yeah, she's got faith in her. How's your weight?
It's a little bit scattered, so work for Selena to do.
You don't have to talk every time you cross over.
No, don't have to slap hands. She's
No.
Selena may be in deep thought,
Yeah, I think
concentration.
so. Yeah.
Yep. You know, I think they both know that's quite a crucial end, this one. I think the only thing Dawn, she wouldn't like to snort it because it will give Selena a shot to play. Yeah, I should play that on the right. Yep.
It's another bowl's term.
Snort.
You wouldn't want to snort it.
Yeah. Oh, what I'm trying to say is just
Wouldn't fit, would it?
if she left the shoulder and
Yeah,
it's a dead draw shot now for Selena, and the way the bowl is ducking on that particular hand, she's got good green. How's her weight?
Yeah, she could sit the orange here.
Yep. She's pretty close, No.
Good first bowl though, isn't it? One to work from.
Oh, you can always adjust with that other one, can't you?
And for a change, it's New Zealand who are healthy at the back. So The movement of the jack will be theirs, and perhaps Dawn Heyman recognises that and puts one down into that group of New Zealand bowls. And she does, so that's recognising the danger.
And that's what I say, it's quite clever thinking because she's not fat in it.
No.
Playing the other
Got
hand.
the shot, so
This is making Selena a dead draw or cut the count down. She's chucked it out. Well, you only got to come home now, girl. She'll come. There it comes. What a great effort. What a great bowl. Whatever. Go!
yeah,
Well played.
the shot.
Oh, there's a round of applause.
Yeah.
Would suggest that means it's made it.
She's played some hummers, hasn't she? In the last.
she's,
Well, I should say in the last. The 2 sets.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying
She's
to say.
been
The
on
2 sets.
form,
She's
really
played very
has.
well.
I did see Breyer put a finger up, so indicating that they've got the shot.
Yeah, no. And Dawn can't be too weighty to it. It's more or less just reaching the bowl, turning it through, because it might flick back to their bowls. They could get the 2 back ones here, the blue and the orange.
Do you think she might play backhand here and undercut?
Yeah.
Just try and get rid of it. Maybe.
Oh,
No, it's a bit tight, isn't it, that orange? Well, mind
Yeah.
you, even hitting that orange one.
well, the trouble is she does want to get half it and squirts. I can't remember if these... Yeah, that one there. See? So it could squirt quite a bit and go all the way over there, that's all.
She's on one of the hands.
Yeah, she'll play right ditch weight. No.
It looks so smooth.
That's got a lot of running, man, I tell you. Look at this.
Oh,
Yeah, all she wanted to do was turn that in. Hey,
A lot of running.
put it on its side. That would have been the shot.
Well, it was everything. It could have gone onto
Yeah.
the front one of Bryars and pumped that through. What are you going to do here? Use the orange ball as your kitty, Serena.
this feels like a pretty important bonus bowl. We don't have last bowl on the last end, so need to score a 2 here.
Oh, I don't think it matters. Don't think it matters making this. I think whoever gets the shot might just try and ram it in the ditch and get excited.
Big call, but fair enough. That'd be cool. That'd
You've
be good
done
to
it
see.
before, haven't you, Alex?
Wow, look at this.
When I was a good bowler.
This is coming
This
home.
is coming home.
Those little bowls.
Oh, lovely effort from Selena.
Oh, gosh.
I think it just goes to show how well the mat's playing.
Yeah.
You know, you can
She
trust
trusted
yourself.
that, absolutely.
Yeah, you can trust yourself on the draw.
One each.
Well, who are you picking, guys? What's going to happen?
No.
Yeah.
No comment.
Obviously, New Zealand's going to win. I'm not sure how
It'll
that
come
will
from the
happen
first
yet.
bowl by Breyer. It'll sit there and stay there.
No, Peter just told us Bry's going to just bin the jack.
Oh, that's right.
Jack in the jack
Yeah,
in
just
the
How
get
far
ditch.
down did they send the jack? Did
I'm
it
just
go
going to
right
get
down?
people talking.
Where'd the bowl go? I've lost it.
It seems like it's gone a long way.
See if we can get camera 3 or 4. Here we go. Just keeping us in suspense.
God.
And I can tell you that the Kiwis should be reasonably pleased because it's quite a close bowl.
Yep.
It's not really.
But it won't be the winning bowl.
It's not really. We've seen 3 bowls drawn side of
yeah,
that.
yeah. And,
That is
and
true.
2 of them have come from Christina Christic.
Look at that go.
She gets a much better finish on this hand
It's the
in
bowl.
this direction.
Yeah.
And you watch Breyer, her line is
Yeah.
quite a bit narrower. Which doesn't matter, it's a matter of where it
Yeah,
finishes.
just as long as you're over
Yeah.
now, Briar. That's it. It's a good bowl.
Yeah.
That's a good bowl there. Well, if they can hold this at this end, they've clawed their way back. They were behind in that first set, so I know it's not over. That's a good green here. Depends how vicious this is going to hook.
That's what I quite like about the set system. If you look at the score, it's 10-15 to New Zealand overall, which would be great if you're Kiwi. But it's been quite an exciting... It's actually felt like we've watched 3 games within a game. The first set's a game, the second set's a game, we're watching the last one now. It keeps it very interesting.
And that's what I think I mentioned before, Alex, is I thought we're actually looking at 21 ends, like if it was the old day of a game of pairs, or 18 ends.
Split it up.
Yeah.
So Bryce certainly wasn't short with that last one of hers.
No,
it's way down
it's
towards the 2 metre.
It's
That's
brilliant.
fine.
Well, just in case they get into trouble, Selena might have a little bit of a hee-ho. That's a good track, the way they're coming home from here. She didn't want to get wooded on her own, that was all.
Oh, this is outstanding. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful bowl.
Oh, you're not going to draw it, so you've got to play to it. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's where Briar's 6 o'clock bowl comes into
but
play.
sometimes the perfect shot is so hard to do.
Yeah.
Where I thought her back bowl was further back.
Yeah.
Still, it has to be a hit here, though, doesn't it? On either hand, it doesn't matter what hand you hit it.
I think sometimes, Alex, what tends to do, if you haven't got that 2 metre mark covered with the capabilities of the Australian players, they'll draw to it anyway.
I'll just step it back to the bowl at 6 then.
Yeah, so you might have to just play that clunk shot, we call it, is what Briar's just saying. Through the port, she's looking at Michael, wants to go it.
What you can't be is short, that's all. You just have to be reaching through, and you pick the weight that you're comfortable with. How good is it to have this man here to talk to about shot selection?
Well, it's be a forehand.
So...
And then you've got to, if you do play it...
You can see him there just talking through the options. You're right, it's probably... The question is probably the weight that Selena's
it's the
playing
weight
this
control
with.
more than anything. Do you play it and then try and draw to the 2 metre mark afterwards if it does get killed?
Yeah, right.
Or you're going to play the perfection shot of doing the clunk shot going back to Briar's.
He just said, "Why are you asking me? You're better players than me." No, it's quite nice to be able to run it past someone like Mike Kernahan.
It's not only that, is when you do have your team debrief that you're not going to get crucified playing the right shot.
Oh, he's got such a good bowls brain on him, so it's helpful to have.
Yeah, definitely.
And the weight is being decided.
Yeah, here she goes. Yeah. She's going to heave-ho into that, I think.
Oh, the back can be real quick.
Yeah. And then you never know, she could flick off Briar's bowl, that front one.
I think that's a key bowl there.
Oh, she just switched to the forehand.
Yeah.
That's the one. Controlled shot. That's just got to hold. This is what I say, if she comes off here, she could be a lucky bowl here. See?
Yeah. Gets a couple out of it.
That was...
Kearney's just saying, I told you.
Yeah.
I told you that was an option.
Yeah, that's the one that's play off the bowls with the weight.
And you don't... people will be saying, oh, she's not even excited. Well, she's got Dawn Heyman with 2 to play, so Dawn Heyman will nut this.
Oh, she's got to be up, but hey, if she's up, she's got a goodie.
Oh,
One,
luck. Oh, turned that over. Yeah. But it's still New Zealand with the shot.
And I honestly, if New Zealand have got the shot, I think Dawn will go that bowl on a drive.
We've got 2 shots. So
2 shots,
news,
have we?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Otherwise, you're absolutely correct, Peter.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that last one. And if Selena can snort this, well, she's played exceptionally.
Oh, come on.
Oh, great bowl here, mate.
Stay. Yeah.
Oh,
Full bladder drive and draw within a foot. Top notch.
Yeah. In or out. 2 bowls to draw this.
Very quick on the mat.
Oh,
Dawn Heyman.
Depends how much it turns onto a front one.
Yeah, it's turning well. Is it going to get hooked up? It's going to get hooked up.
That's actually making it hard.
Still 2 to play.
You know what I'd be doing?
Hiding Dawn's bowl.
You'd hang something out here somewhere.
No. Might sound stupid. I think I'd play the other hand and just make a dead draw.
Yep.
Because sometimes you could play a great shot and you're leaving a shoulder.
Well, as it sits, New Zealand's holding 2, 3.
Oh, and she's got a dead drew the shot for
She's got
a
draw
test
anyway.
win. Not a
Yep.
test win. Yeah, a match win.
Yep. And she's going to draw another.
Yep.
On the back end.
You wouldn't want to hit that front one up. I don't want to be a commentator's curse.
Peter.
Oh.
You and I were about to have some serious words, but it's okay.
Well, that's why you got me in the box, isn't it? I'm
Look
being
at her.
honest commentating.
Look at her. She knows how close she was
Well,
to giving that away.
she just got to play 2 yards to her front bowls. That's the problem. That's why I say I wouldn't have done anything.
No.
You can do a sit and wait.
When you're playing people with when you're playing people with capabilities of that, you try and fatten it. You don't give them another option shot.
Oh. All of New Zealand, just cross your fingers. So
that's the shot to play. 2 yards to those.
Yeah.
The 2 front bowls.
Hits the blue one up and
Blue one or orange because it's on direction to hit that Selena's.
yeah.
Here we go.
Or she uses that last
I'm not
bowl
saying
of
anything because
last bowl of Selena's.
you might shoot me and kick me out of this box.
Well, yeah. Thin ice, Peter. Here we go.
She's on a good line for that. She can use Selena Goddard's as well, or she can come through the gap, or she can play this perfectly, and
No.
oh, not quite. Oh, gosh, all those options I gave you then, and she didn't quite manage them, but it is a win to New Zealand. They lost the first set 7-5, they won the second 9-2, and they have now won the third. They picked up a couple of shots on that to win this by 3-1. So a win to New Zealand, Selena Goddard and Brian Atkinson over Dawn Heyman and Christina Kirstic, and it is a New Zealand victory in the women's pairs.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.
There's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on. I know time
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to this, the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of the 2025 Trans-Tasman series between Australia and New Zealand. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this game by John Macbeth, and we've seen two epic battles, John. Are you looking forward to the third one?
Unbelievable, and I think that this is possibly excites me the most. And it's a bit hard to say that, isn't it, when we've had a brilliant men's pairs para match, and then the women's pairs, which was down to the wire and went to a 3-match tiebreaker, and now we've got the fours, traditionally the match that people like to play and watch, and we've got world champions in this, and we see there Lee Schreiner, who's the skip for the Australians. Well, gosh, it doesn't seem that long ago that he was up winning the world champion of champions singles in Auckland, back in the Australian team and playing exceptional bowls. So we've got two great lineups. We've got in this team here, the New Zealand team, Tony Grantham. Immediately behind him is Finbar McGuigan. Over to the right now with his hands on hips, that's Keanu Darby. And with his back to us here is their skip, Ali Forsyth. So that's the New Zealand combination. Corey Wedlock leads for the Australians. Aaron Tees, Carl Healy, and as I've mentioned, Lee Schreiner, the skip.
Yeah, very excited about this match. There's lots of stories. We've got obviously another new cap to the New Zealand team, playing in his first Open Test match in Keanu Darby, but also Lee Schreiner, who prior to this had played once for Australia 15 years ago and has forced his way back into the team through those performances. As you said, John, we've seen a couple of them in the world champion of champions singles.
And we all said, how has this guy not been in the Australian team?
It's quite inspiring, really. He's had a lot to battle through and has done so, and is now skipping for Australia. So great narratives running all the way through.
Well, that's a bowl and a half, isn't it? Looks like it's been shined to within an inch of its life, but it's in fact that lightning strike through it.
Easy to spot.
Yeah. And what you'll hear from Ali Forsyth is definite instructions to his team. Finbar McGuigan, one of the younger players who's come up really well through development squads. And you notice too the deliberate positioning of bowls, where Schreiner basically just asked for his two to match the two New Zealand bowls, which are just past the jack, the two of Grantham.
It's not a bad first end, John.
Yeah. Although New Zealand are probably 3 down at this stage, but their bowls that are there are in really good positions.
Okay.
Expect to see quite a bit of aggression from these two teams. They don't balk at playing with weight. So we see here from Darby.
Could get a good result. Oh, just about.
He's looking to take both them, or shot and the jack, back to their own bowls. Has that bowl stayed in, or looks like it's gone out?
It's out, yeah.
Oh, got the backers bowl now.
Let's put another one in there. Or will they maybe seek the 2 metre? Just remember, if an end is killed, the jack is spotted on the 2 metre mark, and that's where Healy has gone.
Good bowl.
Certainly Forsyth, no stranger to the Australians. They play a lot with and against him, as he's been domiciled there for a number of years.
If he holds, he's close.
Got it.
Handy bowl.
I quite like that. Some bowlers might have noticed that as soon as Darby delivered his bowl, the Australians were off. All three of them started walking, and some might frown at that, but lots of us are advocates for doing that, because if you stand behind, it doesn't make any difference to the bowl where it's going to land, and it saves 10 minutes a match.
Yeah, it's just as long as you all do it together, it's
Yeah,
fine,
yeah.
right? And these players are used to being on television as well, so very pleased to see. There's 6 people down the end, and you can see only one of them, John, and you can still see the entire head.
Yeah.
Lovely. A bowl from Lee Trainer. Lee Forsyth, a special bowler. It's been up there as one of our best for the best part of 2 decades.
Yep, originally out of Nelson, but just spends all his time in Australia.
Good weight. Australia holding a few here, but Ali will back himself. Can't be far away. Woo.
So saves a couple, I think.
Yeah, I'd say he's cut that right back. See, there's a reasonable crowd gathered here at 9-9.
Yeah, I see some good promising bowlers from this area here watching. A lot of bowlers who are keen to do better and don't get the opportunity to see class like this. So here and promising to come over the weekend.
Just doing the board now. See if Ali cut it down to the 1 as we think he may have. It's a very short end. Look how far up that is.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. It has to be a team plan, you would think. Do the scoreboard, please. Ah, 1. Yep, there you go.
So unlike the previous matches we saw, this is not a sets game. This is a traditional 15-end match.
It is, and in the first, they've already played once this morning, and it wasn't happy reading for the New Zealand team this morning. The Australian 4 got up and over, 21 shots to 7 this morning, so New Zealand will have gone away and had to think about what went wrong and how they could go better. Handy bowl. Look at that leading from both of these players. That's outstanding stuff.
Tony Grantham, who's won national titles, most recently with Gary Lawson and the Peers, national Peers. They won it twice in a row.
Got his gold star as well, Tony.
So, and Trainer spotted that. There was a wee straightening type area there a couple of metres out from the jack. You just heard him say, oh, so they'll be aware of that. Just a slightly untrue finish. We'll see if we see it with this one from Finbar. No, that's finishing well.
Handy bowl. Come back to the centre line.
Yeah. No deviation at all.
It was at this event last year that Finbar made his debut in the Open New Zealand team. It was Ali Forsyth that had to pull out, and he's kept a spot on the team and deserves it. Oh, good bowl. Look at this head.
Look at this. This is awful to watch.
What game are you watching, John?
Oh.
From the players here, it's just such a packed head.
Yeah. Derby, a couple of weeks ago, finished runner-up in the New Zealand Singles Championship. Oh, this might do it. Oh, gosh. Oh.
This is quite an incredible head that's building here. Nothing right at the back yet, which I suppose is the danger of having such a short end. When do you play the back bowl?
Holding one.
Ali's being clever here. He's just waiting. You know, you're stacking the head up for yourself, and he can play the conversion shot. It's just on the tight side. Perfect weight.
So it's a big day for Keanu Darby, who's played that last bowl and goes down last of the three. Learned his bowls in Temuka in the South Island, now out of Forbury Park in Dunedin. Made giant strides really, had a promising start and then knuckled down to his work and has been recognised by the selectors for quite some time.
His wife come up to watch. Brooke. Must be an exciting time for the family having put so much work into it. I think Ali's on his forehand here with quite a bit of weight, John. Should be to the right of your screen as you see it, or the left as we see it now. Feel like there's chances for really good connections with weight through. Yeah, that bowl there that he's pointed at, you're cannon out the shot bowl. Real clean. Not sure what weight he'll play it with. But
he doesn't really want the jack to go, does he? Because he's got nothing.
Yeah, so he can cannon the shot ball out clean, I think.
Yeah. And then has he got second, third, second. He's
Second
got
and-
third,
second and
third, and
third.
fourth. I think, yeah.
Just not sure what weight he'll play this with, but should be exciting.
He doesn't tend to play half weights, does he? But
No.
but that's what he needs here. Is a weight that's just going to get rid of that shot. Okay.
Oh, that's lovely speed. He's close here. Needs it to let go.
Oh, he might have got.
Beautiful
he might have
bowl.
done it. Yep. Yeah, he's got it.
Classy bowl up and over on Tony Grantham's shot. This is what Lee can see. Half the jack on the forehand.
Yeah, I'm just looking at would he go weight here and
Well, you've got the two Australian bowls that sit
yeah.
at the back left. If you go square through the blue bowl at 12 o'clock, we know the jack is going in the 8 o'clock direction.
Yep. To where?
Which is good for Australia. Finbar McGuigan's bowl may be helpful, but certainly looks like there's options on the backhand side, to the right as we see it for Lee. Square through the front bowl or slightly wider. One, two, three, four Australian bowls at the back if he can get it there. At this angle, it looks like the way you do that is through the blue at 12.
Through the blue, yeah, yeah.
Certainly putting time into figuring out the angles as Lee makes his way back now. And we're expecting to see a backhand shot with weight here.
Oh, I think he's under it.
Beautiful speed, but just underneath the line. All the way it felt narrow. So now the question is there a two here for Ali with much less weight?
Yeah.
We've got Finbar's bowl. If you sit everything, what happens if you just go up and over once on Tony's bowl? Or Keanu's green one to the
Keanu's
right?
green one to the right of the jack. But the problem is that the Aussie one is locked up against Tony Grantham's, I think. Hard to tell how much room there is there.
Oh, he'll be up for it. He's on his forehand anyway.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
could be pretty impressive. There's a half a chance with less weight than Lee.
It's not coming from there. Or is it? No.
They were just proving that it worked.
Yeah.
You see, it was interesting. It was good that Aaron did that for us. We saw with not much weight, it would have gone to Finbar's bowl.
Yes.
And with Lee's weight, it bounced off Finbar's bowl back for
Back
four.
to them, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Ali and Lee were playing the same shot, but with different speeds that
Yes.
they required there. Fascinating. And it
Yep.
was one anyway to New
Yeah.
Zealand, so
Wow, what a great end.
one apiece. We're on N3. If you are tuning in from over the ditch or other side of the ditch, thank you very much for doing so on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. We are pleased to have had a good uptake on that, and we're here for 2 more days, John. So if you found us, that's great. Hang along with us, and if you want to be sure to get notified of when we go live, and you haven't already done so, please consider clicking on the subscribe button. It doesn't cost anything, it just means that you'll get notification when the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel is live, and should make finding this broadcast easier. Close here from Tony.
He's a key to it too, isn't he, with Tony Grantham, who's, day in and day out, one of the best leads in the country, best draw players.
He's made a career of being a specialist. Well, I mean, he's a very good skip as well, but a specialist lead.
So Wedlock holding shot.
You would say that New Zealand has the better head at this stage.
Yeah.
Oh, Finn Barr will be disappointed with that bowl, though. Just across the line a little.
Aaron Tees, he's played 200 times for Australia, and he's only just 31 or something.
31,
yeah.
One of the most talented bowlers you'll ever see.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could say that and be talking about any of the 8 players
Yeah, that's right.
that are on this rank. Hoping to have made a correction here. Not sure how his weight is. Keep running. Keep running.
Yeah, that'll do. Arm goes up. And on the end of that arm is a finger, which indicates one shot to New Zealand. So a delightful correction, and there was so little correction required there. Add half a metre on, and a little bit of green, and you're right. Well, gosh, easy to say that. Good shot. What a good shot.
It's for the Kiwis. It's pleasing to note that the New Zealanders have all the back bowls at the moment. So it's a tight head, but any movement back, and it's good for the New Zealanders here. You sort of out of your first 4 bowls, you want at least 2 of them passed. Chance for Keanu. Clean run's fine.
Yep, that's all right there. And Schrader, as you would imagine, recognises the danger.
Still no back bowls, John.
Oh, he asked for one here.
This is where you think about the dynamics. The New Zealand team wants the Australian team to have a bit of salt into this wound. You feel like we have to make it count. Huge opportunity.
If he can just tickle the jack back to where Forsyth's feet were.
Come on.
Better line. Much better line. Great line.
Get it.
Perfect. Oh, yeah.
Oh, lovely bowl.
Yeah. So the advantage of having those bowls past the jack, and Schrainer will be annoyed because he did ask for one.
Good.
There's no doubt that Healy will get one up there this time. In fact, he'd just be like him to draw it dead. But that was a well executed bowl by Darby, and it gave for the time it gave New Zealand 4 shots.
It's just a half a bowl either way. The jack wouldn't have sprung quite so far.
Yeah.
But we'll give the if the New Zealanders can keep playing heads like that, you're not going to drop more than 2 or 3, and you have the chance of scoring 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll be pleased enough with how this is developing, and it's pretty much a drawing competition now between Ali Forsyth and Lee Schrainer. Ali with his cap and sunglasses on to protect from the sun.
Good track, Ali. Not going to run it out though, are you? No, I don't think so.
Just smidgen short.
Yeah.
There's the ends where Lee can make you pay. I could easily just draw 2 shots here and suddenly we've dropped to 3 out of nowhere.
I was just chatting to someone who'd watched the fours play earlier, and Ali Forsyth was just struggling a bit with his weight. So hopefully he's got that sorted now. There's a second gone in.
There's one bonus. Nothing lined up at the front, so it's pretty simple here for Ali. Just wants to draw the shot. Underrated bowls from the skip, these sorts of ones. It's not shot play. You just try and draw as close as you can. Got it out good.
Don't know if he's going to be here
Oh,
again.
it was such good green.
Yeah, gee.
Same bowl twice.
Where's the shot out here?
Yeah, Lee's saying we cannot draw a third shot on the forehand.
Here, bro.
Seldom blinks. His eyes wide open. Follows his bowl all the way down. Hasn't blinked yet. Still.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, it's a trait. Well, I watched that a lot when he was playing in Auckland recently. So 3 on that end, where New Zealand were holding 4, but the jack had gone just a bit too far. It was bread and butter stuff for a good draw player like Schreiner. He was able to put a couple in there.
And those ends hurt quite a lot, really, because New Zealand team would have felt good about that. Ali played 2 okay bowls, to be fair. It's this bowl here that was a little bit unlucky. So he got the jack pretty much clean. If he'd got a bigger chunk of the multicoloured bowl,
Yeah,
would have been in business. Just didn't quite get it right and left that space for Lee, who added 2. Yeah, look at this. It's a lovely bowl.
See, that's a sort of luck thing, isn't it, too, where Forsyth's bowl was sitting there, and if he'd hit that and he only just missed it, that was possibly up for shot or second shot. So it's a game of narrow misses, fine chances, familiar style of Craig Wedlock. See a lot of him on television coverage from Australia as well.
Yeah, he's been in their team for a long time. Tony on his forehand. I say I've been very impressed with the Town and Country Bakery across the road from the Nine Eye Bowling Club.
Yeah. You didn't go into the pool.
No.
I'm going to do that while I'm here. Just looked to be very busy. There were buses outside it and lots of children hanging around there. So I thought, no.
Aren't they wonderful facilities for a community to have?
Yeah.
It's $15 for breakfast from the Town and Country, and
Yep.
domiciled in Auckland, where $15 would get you a
Cup
piece
of
of
coffee.
avocado on toast. Just one piece of toast, mind you.
Yep.
Oh, look at the great bowl from Finbar. That hand's just hooked across a couple of times on these players. Ali here. He's done my commentating for me. There you go.
Yeah, that's good. He's indicated exactly what you were going to say. Play onto your own. If you just turn it over, the jack will spring over to Tony's bowls. The black ones to the left.
A bit fishtaily there. Clean run. The weight was outstanding there.
Yep.
So New Zealand and Australia trying to play the same shot but different here. Aussie wants to trail it to the right. We want to trail it to the left.
So that last bowl of McGuigan's is in a pretty good place. It's in between those two black and white ones. Otherwise it's a bit of a handful there if the jack does go back. Look at the Aussies watching all three heads looking at Keanu Darby.
Perfect weight. Oh, goodness.
Ooh.
Interesting. Same again. Needs it to get down. Okay, needs it to hold.
Oh.
Oh, in the area.
Yeah, absolutely. And not a wasted bowl at all. It's in a good position.
It's interesting.
Schreiner do?
Well, Australia's one down.
Yeah.
I fully expect Schreiner will just draw on his forehand side, trying to tuck the jack around the corner. Probably playing less weight than what the New Zealanders are going to play. It just needs to move 1 foot.
They're all such experienced players, aren't they? And they'll all have something to say if they need to.
Yeah,
but
I think
his number 3 is Carl Healy.
They're all exceptional skips in their own right.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's just about having
I'm having a drink.
you need to have a clear idea when you leave the head. That's all.
Yep.
You can talk about it till the cows come home before you play your bowl. But you have to have a clear idea when you leave the head. So you'll know what he's playing here. Expect it to be the forehand. Oh, thank you. How good are they in front of the television cameras, John?
Oh, great. Because they do it a lot. They're playing in front of TV so much. They just try and keep away from the viewer's line. Phew, this isn't bad either, is it? Is he going to move that jack back a fraction? Or he's going to sit the shot? Oh, gee, that was pretty near perfectly.
That was so close. Perfectly.
So when you look at this, Lee Schreiner won international appearance, and he's won so much stuff. And then you look at Corey Wedlock, who's leading 205 caps or something. And then you see Keys, we've mentioned, he's got 100 and whatever it was, 145. And Healy is getting up towards 100.
Yeah.
So
they'll play each other all the time.
Yeah, and Schreiner has been playing out of his skin all year. So he's now finds himself skipping a 4, which has got enormous international experience.
He's biding his time. This is essentially saying to the opposition skip, I think you're going to miss.
Yeah.
And after you miss, I'm going to play a shot for 4.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying there. The danger being if they don't miss. can cause some challenges. Carl just said, if you couldn't hear him at home, I favour us for second, I'd just run to the tee. So you're taking your medicine and trying to stop Ali from playing a bowl. So essentially Ali's shot selection's worked there. John, he's baited Lee into protecting a shot for a big number. And now Ali has to play a perfect bowl to try and score a 3 or 4. Looks like it's half on.
Well, from his view, which is what we're looking at now, if he can move, what's he looking at? Moving the jack to the left and back by a foot and a bit. And he's got the shot, that orange and blue one. So he can hit that onto the jack.
He's
just turn it over, that's all.
He's talking about his backhand here with a bit of weight. They do have all the position in the world. The instinctive shot would have just about been to play the bowl at 12 onto Finbar's 3 or 4 rolls.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I would have thought, but he's just played one on that hand.
He might go quite quick here. Just playing the scoopy bowl.
He doesn't want to play their shot for them here. Oh.
He was trying to scoop it back. It's a beautiful bowl from Ali Forsyth anyway for 2.
Gee. Takes a bit of courage, I thought, to play that. That's really brilliant stuff.
A brave bowl and well executed. Had been an eighth of an inch wider, the jack would have got bogged on the 2 Australian bowls.
That's where
shots.
I thought it was going. And that was, me being a defensive player, I suppose, thinking, oh, what could go wrong here? And that was what could go wrong. And I thought it was going to.
Panic.
Yeah. However, instead of that, the scoreboard is far healthier. At 3-4, an intriguing match of 4s this is. And for those players who've just come back from the Taranaki 4s, for example, and you're wondering, what you might have done differently or what you do in certain situations, this is ideal stuff to be watching. He didn't really like that when he let it go, so it shows the perfection they're seeking, these guys. Grantham going to a good home here. Yeah, well played T.
Oh, it makes it seem like he thinks he's narrow, but it could be really good.
Yeah, what does he know?
Quite a lot in the end. Absorbing match.
Yeah. And even the best players check their bias. See that with Finbar.
Interesting. Clean run.
Ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, nice bowl. Did what he was asked to do.
Yeah. Should be coming down on the right-hand side as we view it. Looking to reach that Australian bowl. Oh yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl.
Couldn't have got a better result out of that. It was just a nice little wee deviation. I thought it was going to go around that bowl, that Australian bowl.
Maybe need a rake now on the forehand underneath fin bars.
Yeah.
Giving himself a real chance here. This is very close. Good bowl.
Oh, top shot. But I think Forsyth will be happy with where that McGuigan bowl is finished, that one with the 2 white chalk marks on it, because they had nothing there.
On the back end.
Gee,
Which everyone
just
can
turning
see.
nicely here, aren't they? Oh, hard luck. Gosh, almost perfect. A perfect weight.
After this end, I will bring up the overall results graphic just to give viewers an update on the standings. Short bowl.
One of the few, isn't it? And that's short, and it's what, a metre, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, I say it
Over a
like
metre,
it,
and you know,
say it like he's missed by a mile.
yeah, yeah, metre and a half, maybe. So here comes Darby with his second. Fine correction required. Just going to miss it.
Oh, we're seeing more weight now. Back end. Just clip the bowl out, clean it. So Lee said, doesn't matter what speed, just get rid of it. Could get lucky.
Oh yeah,
That's just luck.
yep. They don't applaud that, but they will smile inwardly.
Ah, it happens in bowls, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't need to be told.
It wasn't 4 players going down. It was Shannon McElroy who's playing in the singles match against Aaron Wilson. If you see scoreboards in the shot in the distance, red is New Zealand and the green is Australia. Or is
Yes.
it blue?
No, red's New Zealand,
Yeah.
green's Australia.
Green on the board?
Yeah.
And blue on the lollipops.
And yellow on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Sorry, Max. So, one down. And Ali's played his bowl. We'll see it come onto screen shortly. There it is. Disappointing bowl. Does Lee stay on the forehand? He's got that yellow stickered bowl at 5 o'clock of Carl Healy's. You could draw underneath Ali's last bowl that sits at 2 for a second shot if you slightly overplay it. That's 3.
Just dead draw it. Forehand. A little bit of movement would be fine for him.
Does he blink?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't think he's up, is he?
Oh.
No. I He was short twice coming in this direction last time. He's been short with his first here. It's a better line for him, I think. It's a better bowl, is it? Darby goes in, quite likes it, or is it hanging? It hangs.
Oh. Didn't do much wrong there. That was a well-played bowl from Ali Forsyth. But Lee does have a chance to add a bonus.
Tighter line this time, but a better weight.
That's a much better bowl.
Is it a better weight? Oh, gets a bit lucky. Went a bit unlucky.
So while we're waiting for the score, we'll just have a look at the overall leaderboard. So it's 1 point per win. We've just kept it nice and simple. Obviously, the Open Men, Women, Development and Development have played 4 games. Pair of 3 apiece. So the Open Men and Open Women are drawn 2 games each. The Development Women Australia have had a good start to their day, and that have won 4 games to New Zealand's 0. And the Development Men, it's a similar situation. Australia 4-0 and the pair are drawn at 3 apiece. And remembering that you need 3 out of 5 trophies to win, we're all square in 3 out of 5 trophies, John. So feeling okay about it. And the interesting note for me when I was looking at the results is that the Australian Open Men's 4s this morning, which is a repeat of this game, we saw them win quite comfortably, 21 shots to 7. But the triples this morning, also 11:45, New Zealand won 21-12. So they reversed that, and it's 3 of the 4 players. Very interesting times here, but looking okay for New Zealand at this early stage. And it was a 1 shot to Australia, so the score 5-3, and we're on the 6th end.
Good bowl.
Good bowl. Great bowl.
Yeah. Get some chalk on it. Grantham in the background doing that sort of waver with his hand, suggesting that there is a little bit of trickery in the surface.
Good bowl. So now it's about running for cover, isn't it, for both of these teams? Yeah, nice 2 bowls.
Tit for tat a bit, isn't it? One puts one there and the other matches it. So had that for the first 6 bowls so far.
Oh, when the players are this good, I say, as Aaron misses one.
Yeah.
When the players are this good, it is very much a strategy.
And he missed it by how much?
I would have been following that bowl down.
Oh.
Like, I'm close. See, maybe Finbar's trying to use his mat there. He's far to his left on his mat. Could be it's one of the solutions we see to rinks that occasionally have like a little straightener somewhere. You can get your bowl to break back over the straightener. Heavy again. 2 bowls exactly the same. Lee just thinking through what he wants to happen here. Clever, yeah. So Lee's thinking about playing an attacking shot later on, so he's asking for a bowl well passed. And we'll watch it from the player's point of view, because this is how much pass they have to go. You've got the head that sits short. Carl's been asked to play literally to the back of the ditch. Back of the rink, sorry. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Go, Carl.
Yeah, it's so satisfying to watch.
And as you said, a great deal of thought went into it. As Schreiner stood there for a while and looked at the situation, thinking 2 shots ahead.
Well, they're good enough bowlers that you can, because you can back yourself to execute the shot that you want to play later on. Us mere mortals tend to play the shots as we see them, because you never know if you're going to get a chance to set something up. It's a helpful bowl there. It's almost stopped the drive. May call Carl up here.
Yeah, just you like the way the orange and yellow one is situated just to the left behind the jack. That's really big advantage here for Australia.
Yeah, they've
got another one goes. So there's 3 bowls just behind the jack. Now that's tempting.
Got a good head building here. You've got to be brave if you're Keanu.
Yeah, because the fear of playing Australia's shot for them, that is to just be into the shot bowl and turn the jack over.
I think being at peace if you give the shot away is a good space to be in. That's a good bowl.
Yeah, that's good. Top shot. That was absolutely fantastic. So much danger there, and yet he pulled it off magnificently.
Well, those 2 short bowls will be helpful for New Zealand, as it'll make Lee think twice about hitting this hard, although that shot is still on.
I think he'll hit it hard. The jack will come onto this
bounce back up the rink.
6 o'clock and go back up. Yep.
I like it.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to see a draw bowl. I know. I take it all back. Off the side one. Oh, good shot.
Wow.
Well played.
Yep. And played 4 too.
Yeah, exceptional bowl. Played for the wing bowl. Really good shot. And poor commentary for me. And look at that, spotted there. So Lee placed that bowl back there earlier on. And now, again, Ali has to try and draw a bare jack.
So he's got second, third and fourth bowls probably there too.
Yeah, he
Not
does.
worried about that now.
Yeah,
He just wants to draw it.
A bowl in Lee's hand, which is unfortunate because if we chipped it off, he'd probably make it count. So Ali on the forehand. We'll watch it from the player's viewpoint.
Yep.
Needs it to hold.
That's probably good enough.
There we go. Lee now looking to draw to the 2 metre mark where he's put the jack. Very effective bowl. Oh, he doesn't like it. This should be enough room for Ali to draw the shot here.
Yeah, weight's good enough, mate. Yep.
So a bit of green required here from Ali Forsyth to get in and draw the shot. But built his head up nicely.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, take it all back. Oh, no, I was right.
Oh.
Sit down. Come on. You'd be giving it to us, wouldn't you? Oh, in the meantime, we've been joined in the commentary booth again, John, by
One it is. Sorry.
Peter Thorne, who's been out watching the bowls. What have you got to report for us, Peter? How are we going?
Everything out there at the moment. Hey, you guys. Just been out cruising around the greens and indoor here. What I've been seeing outside is everything is very close at the moment. The same as before, is like we're just playing in the 4th, 5th end out there as well. One of the outstanding players out there at the moment, I've been watching Sarah Scott there. She's reduced so many times on the head and scored shots there, and that's just looking at her head here. That's why they're in front at the moment.
This was outstanding, wasn't it?
Yes. Good way to try to hold up. And, well, as you know, he's the world championship singles bowler, so he can play all the shots. But, yes, very close out there, and the same with the indoor at the moment. Nothing really much to report, but very close games, and I'm not too sure if you've talked about the results, but what I'm hearing out there that it's all pretty well square at the moment, is it?
Yeah, open men and open women are square, paras are square.
Yeah.
The development teams have had close games, but New Zealand has yet to register a win in either men's or women's development, so looking for a strong afternoon. But looking okay for New Zealand.
Good. Spectators that are out there, they're all very happy with the format with the day in, the day out, outside and day indoor. So we're getting good feedback from the basically I could call them the visitors or the viewers that are here at the stadium watching. The green hasn't changed basically from that game this after morning tea, I'd say, that second game this morning. Green speed, it's marvellous out there, and I'm pretty sure tomorrow when the big boys get out there that we're going to see some good bowls here as well with them in the development coming indoors. You've got two of the, I feel, one of the two of the best leads in the world out here in front of us. Tony Grantham. And saying that, come on, Tony.
Look what you've done, Peter.
I thought that as soon as he left it, he would have been looking for that to be over. He knew. And I think that's the difference, what we're saying about your leads, where I'm not decrying anything here with Brian. The last game we went on it and it wasn't at the back with the boys here, that you've got to have precision bowls as well through this.
We've seen quite a few examples of that here in this game today, where the skips are calling shots which are really intended to come into the match a couple of shots on.
Yeah.
So that's that chess game that we talk about, and you know, and visualising what lies ahead and what you might be the best shot for you to play about 2 shots away.
And that's the way you got to think. Sometimes, as you've heard me talk about, it's easier to be one down than holding shots sometimes when you're playing good opponents, because what tends to happen is that they force you onto playing through heads, which is a bit more controlled. So you've got to make sure your bowls are over and give them a chance. He's a good bowler if he can turn his shot bowl over.
Well,
he's hitting that there.
Yeah, fascinating game, this one.
Yeah. So have a look at that head again. You see all the bowls past are Australians.
Yeah.
And that's why Grantham was so annoyed. I mean, it was all right. His first one was slightly short, but his second one was shorter.
Yes.
And up until now, he's been perfectly playing his lead bowls, one on, one over.
Yeah, yes, and this that was funny. You said that there. I shouldn't say funny, but that was very well noted in the game I've just been watching with Shannon and Aaron playing the singles there, where man, there was one on, one over, and if you'd looked at that first set with Aaron and Shannon actually cleaned them up, but the score was no indication of how good that game was. You know, God, there was heads there that you dream about, a bit like the game with Serena and Raya were playing then.
So who won that first set?
Shannon got up,
won the first
and when I left to come and do a bit of commentary here, I think he was about 2-3-1 up.
He's 8-4 up after 5.
5, yeah.
Just off the top of my head.
And that was first set, wasn't it?
No, he won the first set.
Yeah,
11-6.
Yeah, and this one here?
He's up.
Yeah. So he's keeping up his form. And that's what you're expecting here now, and I think it's great. You know, Shannon's got the want a little bit more now, and he's proven himself.
Back
yeah,
with
he's back on
full
track,
intention,
basically. Yeah, he is. And watching the two, well, I shouldn't say the young ones here, with Keanu and Finbar, with Tony there in the triples in the last game, the viewers wouldn't have seen it. That was actually a superb game as well, especially for Keanu getting up and winning his first test outing, basically.
We spoke about that, didn't we, John? Because it's large. The triples is a large chunk of the fours, right? And this morning, Australia beat New Zealand comfortably in the fours. Then New Zealand beat Australia comfortably in the triples. So these two teams will be very wary of each other,
Yes.
regardless of how this morning's game went.
And this is what's happening. How the strategy of the game's going now is basically Lee there. He's asked for the back bowl onto the 2 metre mark because it's going to be an attacking. The next 3 bowls, they won't be short. They'll be playing through the head here.
Got to be close.
Yeah, even if he gets it off his bowl, a slight edge.
Clean.
Yeah, that's the shot.
Great bowl.
Well, even if he hasn't got the shot, it's going to give Ali a chance to play on Keanu's bowl now and sit it through and maybe get 3-4 here. The ladies are going well as well. I forgot to mention that here with Val and Taylor, and that they were playing their game as well. And it's just anyone's game there at the moment. So, but as you've said before in the last one, Alex and John, that you can look on the
website, on the Facebook page,
Westpac page, the social media there.
The little live scoring there.
Yeah, I think Bowls New Zealand are doing a fantastic job with keeping up with every end.
Stalking this one. Look at this. I think it's going to dive on him.
Well, that's
unless he gets an inside edge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So he gets a break.
Yes, he's apologised.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a bit of respect.
But everyone knows it, that those shots happen, and you take them.
Unfortunately for New Zealand, it's a really good result.
Yeah.
Well, if he hits it right, he could take the lot and end up with those 2 bowls there at 11 o'clock. Or if it goes back and kill, I'm not too sure they're sitting back with them the 2 metre mark. Would that be right?
One down on the back.
Well, that's better than 2. So he's got a chance to redeem himself if he misses.
No harm.
No. Looks like he's just going to try and face it off here.
Gets a good rub off the inside of this one. Square. Go. One more roll. Oh, interesting.
It's usable now, isn't it? The shoulder of that.
Yeah, but you could actually change your hand now. It could square it over to the bowl now. Yeah, that's what he's saying. It plays over to these 3 here on the left-hand side of your screen, viewers.
Yeah.
So he's going to ask Lee to play a cover bowl.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's good stuff, isn't it? You know, just watching this, you could see where the jack would go if Ali was to hit those 3 bowls, which surround the jack. The jack would go over to where the Australians are, and there you go. That's where they wanted Lee to put a bowl.
Yeah. This is just more just like a reaching shot and just get a little squirt, just where he's just saying that type of weight. Just touch it for 4.
Can I possibly get another couple of rolls out of the one I hit last time?
No.
So Ali just asked if he could get 2 more rolls out of Tony's bowl.
The one that he hit previously.
3 rolls.
Yeah, Tony's saying 3 rolls, a bit more weight. Yeah.
That's a hard shot.
I like the shot that Keanu's putting them on myself.
More chance, isn't it? I think.
Well, it's going to come to you more than to them.
Yep, coming down.
Yep. See, here, you've got 2 obstacles basically. You've got to get
on the on Ali's backhand.
I'm quite enjoying watching Carl Healy's gesticulations in the background.
Oh, that's a little bit of game thing that puts people off a bit too. The arms floating around, distractions.
Yeah.
Fine, of course.
Haven't you done that before?
And they're talking shots and
well,
everything.
that's it. It's putting doubt in their minds. See, they'll just keep chipping away.
I never looked that far up the green, Peter.
Oh, it's just earshot. You know, look, they still haven't stopped talking.
Oh, Margaret is asking a question. Oh,
No, she wouldn't.
Anyway, they're still talking here, so I think we've ended up talking about the outside edge of Keanu's bowl. See if you could, if you drive the outside right as we see it, it goes into the split. Maybe that gets rid of the 2 Australian bowls.
Oh, I
Could
think
be what they were pointing at.
I think more just 2 yards to it myself than a smack.
I agree with you. I just try to understand.
I know.
What they were pointing at.
Ali's quite determined as a skip. If he's focusing on something, he knows that he wants to come off the 2 bowls of Tony's. But in saying that, Keanu's trying to put him on the other shot where there is a scoring shot as well. That could go over to the bowls that are at 10 or 9 on a clock. He's going to play inside it.
Yep. Got to make contact.
Yeah, he likes the.
He likes to want to turn that over again. I think that's the hardest shot ever.
It was probably technically possible.
Yeah.
A little disappointing there. And it's going to be
particularly disappointing when you don't get anywhere near and you think, oh, that other shot, may not have worked either. But
I don't know. Sometimes you can be quite negative at times. Here we go. You see some scores up there now.
Will we? We're just looking at the outside, Peter.
Yes.
I thank you for that for that pressure. Goodness gracious me.
I thought someone was going to zoom in then.
No, I can tell you the scores if you want to know some of the scores. I do have them.
you're getting that TV jargon up, Zoom. Yeah.
Oh, it's just where I've been.
If you're interested, Peter, I can tell you that in the men's development 4s trailed 2 shots to 5, and the singles lost the first set 10-4 and leads 4-3 in the second set. The women's development winning their 4s 5 shots to 3, and lost the singles first set 9-6, and are winning the singles second set 3-2. So the women's at the moment a chance to win their 2 games this afternoon. Men 1 apiece. In the Open, the men's Open singles, that's going to be a win to Shannon McElroy, I would say. He won the first set 11-6, 12-4 up in the second set. Yeah. So if the men can get up here and win this 4s match, that's an opportunity to go ahead overnight. And on the women's side of it, women's singles, Open singles, lost 3-6 in the first round, 10-3 up second set at the moment. So looking like that's going to a tie-break. And the Open women's 4s currently trail 8-0 after 6 ends. All quite exciting. And the pairs are finished for the day, obviously.
There's Tony. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Take that.
It's interesting, this event has been going not as long as I thought it would have been going for, actually. It only started in 1979.
Yeah.
I believe Ian Birch was involved, as he was involved in a lot of the international ventures at that time and pushing it. We travelled to Brisbane for the first test match at the Tarragindi Club. Tarragindi? Is that how you say it in Australian? Where Australia won 15 points to 9 and a margin of 13 points in the aggregate over 12 ends. Did you look at the team for New Zealand in 1979? Neville Hill played the singles. Neville Hill and Kevin Darling played the pairs. Morgan Moffat and Nick Unkovic played the triples. And Nick Morgan, Kevin Darling and John Malcolm played the 4s in that first ever test match in 1979. Some mighty names.
Yep. Neville Hill still playing.
Yes. Second test match, Peter, was played at Oahu Bay in 1979.
Yes, I went down there for that one there in particular.
There we go.
Yes, the club was rocking down there and that from what was going on.
But that was typical for Oahu Bay.
Oh, it was then on that day. I think we had about 200-300 just members, and from we used to have up the hill, we called it the Hill, which was Bastion Point, where we had all the Well, because we were prominently with the Māoris and that used to come down, and they used that as their watering hole, basically, and we used to have some great welcoming parties there, and I think we put on a little bit of but in those days, the pole ferry with them as well, and
good.
They were amazed.
Here comes a hit.
I was going to say, I'm not going to say it anymore.
Gee.
Finbar would be...
Stop. Yeah, okay, we're okay. Tony's bowl stayed on the rink. We're alive.
Draw the shot.
You were going to say, Tony, Finbar?
Finbar would be one of the best drivers on carpet.
Yep.
And I just saw 2 of the wayward bowls I haven't seen come out of his hand for a long, long time.
So another one of the things that's your fault, Peter.
What's happened now?
Oh,
Well, that's it again.
Yeah.
Well, I just try and build them up.
Because, 2 ends previously you'd said Tony Grantham, one of the best lead bowlers in the world, and he put in 2 shockers.
Why don't you start
now
saying...
you've seen 2 drives and they've been shockers.
Look,
just
start talking about the missing.
I would turn around and say, Keanu will play a yard through that with his lovely controlled weight he plays. How's that? I bet you if he got it, you guys wouldn't have been saying this.
Oh, outside half. Right, he's killed it.
Thank you. With the controlled weight.
And now Tony Grantham's got the shot.
Hopefully, unless that orange
Or
bowl.
did it stay in? Where's the jack gone?
I'm not too sure. Was there a peg gone up?
Have we lost? Oh, we found it.
There it goes.
We found it.
Yeah. So who's got the backest bowl here? Can we have an over?
Yeah, clear way home, mate.
We're 1 down.
1 down. Better than being 3, as they
4.
were.
So did I call that one right? Do I get 1 back from what I've done with my 2 disastrous ones? Or
Well, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Well, it all depends whether you say now Keanu will draw the shot because he adapts so well.
I actually feel because of the last game we did and what I've been watching, this is the longest end I think I've seen to play. To be honest, that I've been involved with commentary. They've all been shorter lengths, and
he's really matured as a player, hasn't he? Come on.
He's
Really well.
very confident draw bowler. Played very well down at Burnside as well at their tournament, and he's only just got to hang up here and beat that bowl. Good effort. That's a good effort after a run shot.
So now Ali needs to pull one out of the fire. He's a couple down, or at least 1 down there, isn't he? Because you know that there is a bowl from New Zealand just past the jack. Towards the ditch.
I see just behind our cameraman there, you've got Keanu's wife and Finbar's partner there that are watching there today.
Yeah, good to see lots of family here.
Family here supporting their partners and husbands.
Schreiner looking to make the most of this. So they were 3 up. And now they're 3 up again.
He's played some magic bowls to open heads like this. It's not necessarily been his shot play, but he's made us play with his bonus bowls, I feel.
Well, they look like magic bowls, don't they, with all that paintwork on them?
Played very well in the World Champ of Champs as well, and that's why he become a... Ali's just got a turn here with his bowls, and they'll come home. He's got a turn, Ali. That's a big bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, that's a huge bowl.
That might give him some confidence. Well, or renewed confidence. He's played some good shots, but he's also played some mediocre ones for a man of his experience and standing.
I think coming down this way, the ones that I've hopped in the chair with, he's actually scored coming down. That time he trailed the kitty, he could have flicked it over for 4, and he's done it here. And his bowls were a little bit wider. Yeah, they're a little bit wide, eh? Yeah, great weight to sit it too.
Yeah, gosh, yeah,
But
perfect weight.
if Ali didn't play that bowl, he could have been 4 down, and that would have made the score 11-3. So it's a great
Still there,
turnaround.
but you beat that, you go real close.
Yeah, big turnaround, just drawing that shot with confidence.
How much will this hurt if he can make it count for 2?
Oh, that would be huge. That would give them all the confidence in the world. The whole team, actually. And they're not playing bad. It's just that the boys are playing some big shots. He's on a good line again if he's got the weight. This is where Celine's bowl was coming home. Oh, it was the other hand, wasn't it? That it was coming home like nothing.
Yeah.
Great bowl before for Ali.
Single then to New Zealand, and it's 7-4. They've scored on 3 ends. Australia have scored on 5. We've played 8. Where do you want it, Skip? Well, you put it where you want it, Tony, as long as you get it there. Oh shit! She's don't. Sorry, as soon as I saw him stepping, they taking that last step onto the bowl, I thought ankle. No.
Has Mark got a rest up? Are they popping in shortly?
2 games for
two
the
games
pairers, yeah. Just a reflection of their capabilities.
Yes.
So they play 2 games a day, they get the afternoon off.
That's a better length. You come home, you got a good bowl, Tony. That's where they were coming from the Serena's bowls.
Yeah. It was a nice line.
Tony plays with the not XGs, he played GTRs, so but he's got such a smooth delivery, he'll make his bowl come home.
I've noticed I've developed a slight dump in my delivery.
Oh, that's age.
I've not been enjoying.
Oh.
It's like, I'm sure it didn't used to bounce. I'll let it go.
This guy.
Such is life.
This guy.
Oh, good bowl. Problem is, when I let it go smooth, I'm heavy now.
Oh. No, you look at
Takes that extra metre off.
Comes out good. I'm like, oh, that felt beautiful. And then whooshing past.
Yeah, Grantham is smooth all the way, isn't he?
Yeah. So he's done his job.
Yeah.
Good bowls.
And even though his Whitlock's arm swing and delivery is unorthodox, when it leaves his hand, it's absolutely in the right position, isn't it?
His weight control. When he plays with Aaron Tees, they're just a formidable
Unbelievable stuff.
pair together, you know. He'd be hurting with that bowl he played, because he knew it should have been even a metre over.
Colin Williams in the background, tournament director for this event.
People shuffling.
Yeah, and some other things as well. He's squeaked the door a few times. Should get him onto that.
He's a good bowl, Finbar.
Needs it to hold. Good bowl.
Well, that's it.
Holding 2.
Yeah, looking at his clock to see. Well done, having a little bit of a banter between the two of them.
How important is that in a team, Peter?
Oh, well, it just relaxes you. You know, your mate turns around and had just a little wee joke, just saying, "Oh, it's 20 past 4. Look at this."
Yep.
When he played, play on.
And this has been at peace with giving the shot away, hasn't it?
Yeah, and that's sometimes what you hear me say is play the shot before them. And if he isn't, he's a metre over, or a backish bowl for Keanu or Ali to play.
Oh, he's played it, hasn't he?
A little bit more.
He's played it.
Get a half a jar, you're
that's
right.
It. Yeah.
That's it. Well played.
Lovely bowl.
And this is a good hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Every
Another
bowl's
one.
changed. What has
Gosh, I
changed?
loved it.
Look at all those short bowls.
Oh, I'd be spewing. Oh, he's coming home, mate, because they'll whip here.
Short, I think.
Yeah, still random.
So here's a real chance for New Zealand. If you can get right on top here on your backhand, you create a very difficult head for Australia to salvage. Front toucher.
I think you're right, you know. It's, what do they say? First and best dressed on this particular head. Because if any bowl it's sitting on, it's going to be very hard to take off.
Because of all those bowls that are now short,
Yes.
right? So many bowls to go through if you can nut
Yeah.
the jack. Or what did you say?
I didn't. I said Keanu, not up.
Oh, what's the word we learnt earlier, John, for a front toucher? That Peter said?
Snort it.
Snort.
Snort.
Snort the
Snort
jack.
it. Snort it.
Trying to add that to my bowls lexicon.
That's it. I wondered if I'd said something else, actually.
Dangerous question.
Well, that's why I just, you know, what do they say? If you don't know, just no comments the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
Most of us be quiet all the time. Well, interesting there.
Oh, this is
Playing. That's a nice track now. Keanu only needs to add a couple of metres. Doesn't matter if he's slightly over.
And this is where I'm saying before about ends like this, you can actually pick up twos and well, basically you'll be looking for threes because it looks easy. You only got to beat the front bunch. Here's a better correction, I think.
Oh, who would have thought that that white thing would be in the road?
That actually went out, I think. You can wait.
He didn't do much wrong there, I don't
No.
think.
No, she just didn't go his way.
Kiwis just cross their fingers that Carl doesn't draw this because you want Ali with an opportunity. Again, like Peter said, it feels like the first team now to cover the jack up on that backhand side is going to score here.
I see Shannon must have won that game. He's sitting up there with Mr. Mark
Yeah.
Noble. Oh, this is it.
Deeply concerning for the New Zealanders.
There's a little...
Oh, gee.
Oh, gives Ali a chance here.
Great bowl.
You're not allowed to ride the bowls, John. But fair, entirely fair. And
I thought it was out going into the hole.
I
That's right.
thought you had a fly on your leg or something.
it was a good shot. It was a good shot.
Absolutely.
The weight was perfect. But see the difference of, he actually was about a metre inside that white bowl there, we say at 2 o'clock. But just as good controlled weight. Ali will play right inside that and...
Bowl or jack, eh?
Yeah.
Could go quicker if he feels like it.
Yeah.
May do. I think he's winding up here, team.
Oh, left-handed hook here. Never try and find a... He's on a good track.
He's very close.
Yeah, he's on a good track, guys. Oh, look at this. It's just going to... What a... Oh, it's hung around. It's all right.
I thought he'd done that perfectly.
Yes.
It looked perfect all the way. It's sort of a Mark Noble shot from this morning where Mark said, I thought I was playing perfect bowls sometimes and they just let me down.
Knowing that Ali's going to go bowl or jack again, potentially with more weight, what's Lee's best option? How does he stop Ali playing his bowl?
Well, you're at a situation where you just follow him down and try and play a metre over from the kiddie. If the kiddie jumps out in front of you, hopefully you're going to drag it before he does. And that's where I try and say sometimes you play the shot before them. Yeah, good weight for this too. Look, it's going to draw around this.
That's a handy bowl.
Oh, that's insane. You know, just play it. And if it does jump out in front of you, you're going to go with it. So Ali's actually got to play the perfect bomb here for 2. And he wasn't far off it.
What's he doing that for?
Oh, that's just his weight control, what he does with Ali.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did with the previous shot.
He's on a good line again, chaps. Oh, he's got that little...
Yeah.
It might turn, but this time. Oh, no.
Leave it.
Not allowed to ride the balls.
It's our bowl. I'm allowed to ride it.
Yeah. So a single at the moment with 1 to play.
You could make a random second shot on the forehand somewhere or draw around it on the backhand.
That's the way, is just go around the bowl and inside the bowl because that's your...
You finish wide.
Oh, you might try and play him to sit this even. Swing around it. They back themselves, I tell you.
Yeah.
They do. They're very confident players, the Australian boys. They can't see much danger. There's more danger playing the other hand just in case they knock it to Ali. they've got all these shots on,
Yeah,
don't they?
yeah.
You know, they off bowls, this bowl. No, he's going to put him over here. It's not bad when you're the world champ singles bowler and you can actually go skip a force team. Eh?
I was just saying where you know the lead Whitlock's got 200 caps and Tees has got
Look at this.
140 and Healy's got 1 million and Schreiner's only got the one.
Yeah.
But such experience, and he's skipping a team of players with vast international experience, but they all know each other so well because he's been up there knocking them around for years.
But I think, as I said in the last lot, there's like a production line they've got there. You know, it doesn't matter how good you are, what you won. Look at the concentration on those eyes. God, they kill you. Look, that's just over the mat. It's like because they like controlling the head.
Again, we see these short jacked. It feels like just about a team plan on this nine. The indoor, I can't talk to the grass greens, but the...
Oh, no, out there they're playing longer, but in here in particular, and that's because they like playing shots. And when they are down, they're very accurate. But on a longer net, any weight, they could possibly go out a little bit more on them. This here in particular, you got more control.
It was just the one to the Australians, wasn't it?
Yes. So it could be 8-4.
They've not done their board.
No.
Someone will. They're two who hasn't got the card, and I think New Zealand have got the card, so it's Australia's board.
Oh,
unless they forget.
Our score's up to date.
Yeah.
Tony's been leading very well. They may not have been a couple of times the shot, but there were always shots where, just say for here, where Corey's played that there, there's possibilities that there's always going to be it's a counter. It can be used quite good. That wouldn't phase Tony. He's
Clean run.
yeah, that's where they're all down. That's good bowling when you got a little short length like that, yeah, and you're down, because you can get tempted to start poking a bit, you know.
I think Tony Grantham played, I think, the most outstanding day of singles that I've ever seen in my life. When I first moved up to Auckland about 7 years ago, I popped into the Browns Bay Bowling Club to watch. I don't recall if it was the Bowls New Zealand into centre or if it was a regional rep game, but Auckland was playing Northland, North Harbour and Counties, and Tony was playing singles. None of his opposition scored more than 5 shots all day, and he did everything. I watched, and the guy would draw a side toucher and Tony would drive it off. And then someone else to do something, and Tony did draw it. Just like, who is this man? You see someone capable of doing that, and it sort of sticks with you.
That's why he's still around in the New Zealand team.
Oh, he's a very, very good bowler.
Yeah.
Doesn't like it.
There's 2 different greens going down there. You don't want to be that's where Tony went. This head's starting to look a bit ugly, you know.
Tempted to play the backhand.
Well, yeah, you would have come off.
Interesting call.
Yeah. You want to come down to those 2 bowls on the side there, Alex. I agree with what you're saying. Where Finbar was and Tony's bowl was coming down, and
this looks easier to play it in the pocket on the backhand.
well, you come off the orange bowl here, sitting at 2 o'clock or something.
It's another catching bowl, I suppose. We can see Keanu on the backhand now with a reaching bowl.
Yeah.
Get the rake out. Go to the garden shed.
Oh, Bunnings, Mitre 10 will have a field day here. Rake.
Isn't that interesting that Keanu, I noticed it earlier and I forgot to mention that Keanu's been standing up there with Ali for a lot of the bowls.
Yeah.
You see it in international bowls, don't we?
Oh, that's good, because in a way, I think it's I think it's great, because and no disrespect to Keanu, there is new on the block, and you're going to learn a lot there with Ali there, and Ali could be saying, listen, let's just play a little blind man's bluff with what's going on.
Yeah.
And next minute we'll just play the opposite. See, they've gone down and thought about it now and just put the tee, where Keanu, it's changed their mind, might just come down, sit the bowl, drag the...
Looks easy from here, doesn't it? go down backhand and just...
Never lost a game sitting here.
No.
Never.
Yep.
But he's playing that hand that we thought the
That's
before.
the way
And,
to go.
and that was good skipping by Ali. You know he's changing you two every so often.
Dive.
Wish you come home, just you wait. Yeah, you want to play a little bit tighter there. I'd be playing more 2 metres to it. You got the coach up there. He's on a coffee. He's be one of many.
Chance for Australia to close that shot of New Zealand's out, though, now.
They're just
on
covering.
The forehand.
I think they're just covering now, Alex.
Yeah, they've been defensive out the back,
Well,
and now they're defensive here.
As I think, what I was saying in the last game is why fatten it, and then they do have a little wee ping or a little bit more weight to it. Yeah. These are the shots where they look so easy, but they're hard.
Yep.
You cut your weight, you cut your weight, and it'll duck. Put more weight onto it, and it'll just hang.
Look to be tracking okay.
He's
Short.
just got to sit something. Yeah, see.
Surprised he fell short there.
Should have been a metre two more than that, I think, Keanu, mate.
It just came out of his hand a bit funny.
Took a while to get on the running track properly, didn't it? It was.
This is where Ali's been playing. The good bowls
Yeah,
coming down,
yeah.
so hopefully our little thoughts are...
It looks nice here, doesn't it? When you see what that jack does, just travel back a little bit, eh?
Oh, well.
And he goes with it.
You get 3, 4.
Yep.
That little white bowl's the little bit of the old punt thorn in the side.
Yeah.
But if you've got weight, it's going to go back to Finbar's bowl there.
Well, there
They're
you
the
go.
two
And
back
that's-
ones, they're there.
That's
Of
where
Finbar's.
Healy's standing. He says, "This is where we want it. Down around here somewhere. Just jump into that gap."
A little nod of the head once he sees Lee let it go.
Yeah, they're covering, not fattening it.
Yeah, wasn't quite where they wanted it. So the shot is there for Ali Forsyth. They trail by 8-4. We're playing the 10th end of 15, and a 2 or a 3 here would be most welcome. Whereas dropping a 2 or 3 would be not.
Not ideal.
Especially the way the Aussies have, they haven't built the head, so they don't want to be going down. Of course, no one would, but it's how's your pace, mate? You're going to hang. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes if you put that weight on, I tend to. If I'm any more, if that's, I would say if they are more than 2 down, and he's trying to play perfect bowls, and you're only going to be 1 down on where the 2 metre mark is, I'd be into that. Because they've had about how many shots at that now? About four attempts to try and drag that.
Yeah.
At least 3 goes.
Yeah. So once you that starts playing on you, so just give it a heave ho and go 1 down. And you might get a toucher in the ditch with it.
What do you think they are? 3 down?
I'm not too sure. I
Looks
think
like
the close.
3,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think the closest bowls might be Keanu's.
Yeah.
You know, it could be 4, but it's such a big target. You got a lot to come off.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Could be 1. Who knows? I mean, Keanu's bowl might have cut a few out. No one's putting any numbers up.
Doesn't look like there's anything that goes square through right to the back. If you put if Ali tried to put the jack in the ditch, his collision bowl is going to shear off to the left or the right. I was just looking to see if there might be a plant or something to get one of our bowls square back, but doesn't look like there is.
But they haven't even looked like touching that orange bowl there at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, have they?
No.
They haven't even been in the vicinity. And all these guys are just doing is putting in covers. It's like they're sucking them in. You play the perfect bowl and we'll see what happens.
There's another one there, so reducing the weight that Ali can play.
Yeah, it's a mind game.
Got to be closer this time.
Just depends on weight, mate.
Here we go.
You can come off this and get the shot, I tell you. Great ball.
Oh, gee. How did that not stay?
Not entirely sure. He played
Had
that.
everything going for it.
I bet he's saying it now while we're not.
So there we go. It's 10-4 now, the score.
Yeah,
Have they?
I think the Aussies were very cunning in that particular end myself. I think they played strategy on that one there in particular. Yeah, they basically sucked them in, I felt.
When was that?
That was last end.
Oh.
See, they've reverted back to the shorty. So if they're going to get into trouble, they've got to score 6 shots, and the way everyone's playing, their heads hasn't looked like picking up 3s and 4s, has it?
How short these ends are. This is absolutely fascinating to me.
But how good's the kitty throwing?
Oh, brilliant. It's genius.
That's the thing, you know, like, you get a good lead like that there, and he's just dictating. He's actually winning the game on his own.
Yeah, I find it intriguing, because if you were to ask Joe, if you don't think about it too hard, I would have thought that the Australians would prefer a long end and we'd prefer short ends, because the Aussie greens are slow and ours are quicker. So you'd think, if you didn't think about it too much, that a long end would benefit Australia because you have to push it harder. But to your point with the aggression, and it's absolutely working with Australia, they're delivering these short ends
they got
playing the aggressive game. And look at this.
Because they're finding that the shorter end is more controllable, where a longer end is, you may have seen that last end where Ali went out a little bit wide, it hung, it hooked. And so they're finding this here now. They've read the game, read the green, where these are the lengths. And Tony's been handy, but Corey's been smacking it, snorting it.
Yeah.
And it's so easy, because all it's doing is putting pressure on now Finbar to reach, get some disturbance. And you see the way they play, it's there, but they will play to Tony's bowl and try not fatten it. See, we would clap that, but they clap that because they see that's a good bowl. It's not fattening it. It's covered 2 bowls.
I was just about to say, is there any merit just getting Finbar to hit this? But I think that's just me being frustrated. I think Finbar's going to try and widen the target, then maybe hit it with his next one. One of the things we see at international level 4s is because all 4 players are so good. Often the leads and 2s can be asked to be aggressive because there isn't a skill gap there that might exist at a club level.
Yeah. Oh, you want that one there that Finbar played
shorter,
more of 2 metres over in the dead line to the chalk line, because that's where it's going to go straight back. So any bowl on the wing at the moment is going to be no good unless these guys fatten it. It's like having an electric shock with those balls coming down, eh? See, that's bad. They've opened it up. Tony's happy with that. He wouldn't have liked that.
I could see in one of the cameras he walked away. He walked away about halfway down. I think he knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Wasn't interested in watching it.
No. Yeah.
And so did Finbar walk away from his.
Lovely weather outside. It's actually perfect weather for bowls, isn't it?
It was really good out there. As I say, I didn't have a stopwatch, but I put my watch on. They're running about 16. It's quite good.
Yeah, they were. It was 16.3, I think they said this morning, before the first game, so it's probably changed a bit. But
and whatever happens today, I think tomorrow, viewers, listeners, bring everyone down. I reckon tomorrow will be a cracker. Whatever the result is today, because either one of them will be wanting to win a series to even it.
It's still a chance tomorrow if everyone isn't there.
Yeah.
You've still got the opportunities. We'll be covering a lot of the development bowls tomorrow on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel, and hopefully some good stories coming out of that as we see aggression.
Yeah, you could take the kitty in the 2 here.
He's got it square.
In the ditch.
Follow. Keep going. Hold! Yeah, well done. Minimum weight. Good shot. What a bowl that was.
And that's what I was trying to say before. It wasn't deliberate with Finbar's one is maybe over a metre, 2 metres, because it was always going to attack.
Jack in the bin.
Yeah, that's where you want to draw at least 2 to 3 here to keep yourself in the game. You don't want don't have to be a rocket scientist. You don't want the Australian team scoring, but try and minimise as much as possible, and then they're giving you an opportunity here. Keanu.
We really want to be crossing over holding 2.
Oh yeah. Use that bowl as your jack. Beat that there.
I practice these a lot. The elite players, the situation where the jack is in the ditch or when the jack is knocked off centre, these players will have that in their practice drills often, because when they come up it's so important to do that effectively.
Just love the weight of that shot from Keanu. You know, not full on.
Hurry.
And the jack's not a big target, is it?
That's
beaut.
2 good bowls.
Yeah.
I just leaned to look around them. It doesn't work when you're watching a screen, does it? If you lean nothing, you don't look past the players.
I tried turning the screen around, it still don't work. It's like on your phone, you want to turn it upside down.
So 10-4, it's still a sizable advantage for Australia. We're playing the 11th end.
It's been interesting, you know. I think just there, John, on your scorecard, if you have a wee look, you know, it's been a very close, from basically when I jumped in here at 5, it's been ones and a 2. So, well, let's touch wood, and hopefully this gentleman here doesn't get too close, that we may get a high number.
He's scary. He's scarily good at these.
Oh, mate, he's unbelievable. He likes it. Look at that. Great ball.
That's just ridiculous.
You're in with a chance, and next minute, voila.
Is that the shot?
No, it's not the shot. I'll show you the shot in a second.
I know there's one on the ditch, but that looked to be reasonable, because you can see where the yellow marker is. That's where the jack is, so he has a perfect green for it.
You just got to beat that white one, and you give yourself an opportunity for going to that bowl. That's the one. Oh.
My yard off the ditch, or?
There you go.
Okay, so yeah.
Keanu, bottom left.
Yep.
By the Somerset sign.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lee at 12.
Would you, if
yes,
Lee doesn't, have a
go at it. Yep.
Yeah, you'd have to at this stage.
Yep.
He's too good of a bowler to. Looks like how's his pace? Hurry. Someone's saying hurry, so he's not up. Well, he said hurry. It's got to be close.
Oh, gosh. Okay, take them both.
We wouldn't be one down to that.
Close. Measure.
Just draw of confidence. Lip read.
I wonder what he said.
Oh, somebody said something. Maybe that might have stirred him up to draw one, do you think, guys?
He's in the area.
Back door? Oh, brother.
Oh.
He had such nice weight there.
Yeah,
half a bowl wider.
Yep.
What a great game of bowls this has been. And again, just like to thank our international viewers for tuning in.
Yeah, and lots of them.
Sorry, Max. Tuning in to the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. We've had well in excess of 1,000 viewers today. And a joy to have you on board, and also our viewers at Sky Sport New Zealand. And we see it's
Tony.
1 to New Zealand.
1 to New Zealand, so 5-10 the score. And just a reminder, if you're keen to watch more of the bowls, we'd love to have you on board, so please click the subscribe button on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. We cover international events, but also our national events as well, and we have upcoming the National Fours and Mixed Pairs, as well as our Inter-Centre and Inter-Club, etc, etc, etc. Plenty of bowls coming up for Bowls New Zealand, and if you click the subscribe button, you'll be notified when we go live. Always enjoyable bringing the bowls through. Here we go, Tony on the back end. Oh, that's a great shot.
Will never be finished.
How good's that for timing? That's how it feels sometimes watching the bowls. But here we go. We've got a good first bowl from Tony Grantham. New Zealand, I would say, keeping in touch here. 5 down on the 12th end. We've got 4 ends to go. Realistically, for the Kiwi viewers, we want to see New Zealand score 3 out of the next 4 ends. And we should be close to winning.
All of it, mate. Well done, Nick.
Oh, what a bowl.
Just down, mate. Tony's a foot in
This,
front.
I mean, I'm just happy watching the leads in action.
Oh, the 2 of the best around. You know. But that's where I say is, if you're holding shot, you don't feel safe with them, the way they play their game. A good ball here, Finbar. Oh, just feed.
Mate, don't mind where this is going.
Yeah, good ball.
Yep.
Couple of feet, buddy. Good shot, mate.
Handy. No, I was always, I did a broadcasting paper once, John. They told me I wasn't supposed to eat chocolate before I went on the radio. I was told chocolate and milk are the 2 worst things you can do before you do commentary. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I don't know about eating it beforehand, but during it's okay.
Oh, okay.
During the broadcast,
I
it's
like
absolutely fine.
I ask for no reason.
What's it like when you're drinking V while you're commentating?
I've never drunk beer in my life, so I wouldn't know. But
Get a buzz.
But it's something like Coke, which made you, I suppose V's the same. You start burping, do you? Get a bit of gas.
Yes, it's.
I don't see how that's relevant to this broadcast.
No.
You
So
wouldn't-
it's
you
quite
wouldn't.
difficult when you're. Oh, he's made the nice correction, has he?
He's just got to.
It's not quite.
Good home, mate. Well done.
But even in the longer end, the bowls are still doing their work, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know, we were saying before about the shorter ends, more control, but coming down, they're just as good, aren't they? So just the game plan, as you're saying, game plan. He's on a good track here. You wouldn't want. Oh, he's going to. Yeah.
Flick it back to
He just.
himself. Nicely done. That's really good.
Oh, there's a good port there for.
Down there with the yard.
Yeah, there's a good port there now.
Yeah, and port's another thing you don't drink when you're.
Oh, wait.
Well, you can.
Any type of alcohol's all right, isn't it? Well, you're thinking of a ship coming in. Here we go. And I like the way Keanu does play these type of shots. He's very well known for this. It's just a nice controlled reaching shot. His delivery is always good. Come on, mate. Start turning.
Isn't that a great track to see from the mat? He would have been able to see that perfectly.
Oh, there we go. Everything to use. Only one down
Mate,
now.
help him.
Yep.
And if Ali's going to play the shot and he plays the same as Keanu and it does get a touch, it's going to go those 2 bowls of fin bars.
Yep.
So and bowls on the head, it's been you don't want to be
I've been really interested watching the dynamics, because these players will have played against each other like the Australian 4. It must be a challenge. Like, when do you talk? Because Lee's very studious. He's a very studious skip, so he's stand there watching. If I was playing free for him, I wouldn't talk until he said something. But how long do you wait before you? How long do you wait before you say something? It must be a challenge.
Yeah, a good team. There's always communications with each other. It's like if you see your 2 or your lead doing something different, you just have a wee chat. And that's part of the team. You're there to win, not to.
He's played the perfect bowl.
Oh, that's outstanding, isn't it?
Trainer said, "I want it down here, matching this one," and he played it right up alongside it. Absolute stunner.
If Keanu plays this right, he could end up with 2-3 shots here.
Yeah, we'll stay on this angle. It's what the player can see.
So Jack back.
Yeah, just that same type of weight coming off
Just
Tony's bowl.
sit that red and yellow one out.
Yep. And he's got a few things to come off. That's the good thing about
He likes
this one.
it. Yeah, I think he likes it.
Tony's other subject.
Oh, there's the other one. That's the other Grantham bowl. Yeah, just a bit finer on that would have been absolutely spot on for Ali. Now, this is why you've got skips. They want to play the top shots, don't they? They want people to remember, oh, that skippy played a blinder on the 15th or 12th or whatever we're playing.
Yeah, old Carl. See, Carl does a lot of skipping, and that's what he's known for as well. So there'll be a great understanding there.
Around it.
Very good, mate.
Yeah.
Very good, Carl.
2 nice bowls.
I still think that
Covered the
shot's-
2 metre mark. So, Ali on his forehand, how's that work for a lefty?
Lefty, I was just going to
They
say.
tend to turn a bit too much, don't they?
Well, lefties, as you know, you never try and final a left-hander. I think we all know that through bowls. I don't know what it is, their style or the way they stand on the mat, but I honestly feel this here is a left-handed shot to play.
Yeah.
They seem to be able to hold the bowl more, and then it just turns at the end. And it's a nice little port there for them.
That's all he needs to do is just get underneath. It's a target, isn't it? Underneath Tony's bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack, and you're close. If you get the orange bowl square, that's all you need to be able to do.
It's one of these ones where you don't mind if you are a bit tight and come off Tony's bowl. Yuck. It looks so easy for that.
Almost just the weight, isn't it? Wasn't he a bit short?
No, he's a bit narrow.
Well,
I'd
I
say.
mean, and both to be fair.
It wouldn't be one of his better shots coming down. It's just the way you see the way they control the heads, the Aussies. They don't panic. It's just, cover, we got it, pay a metre over. Let them play the big shots.
Oh, look, they're just packing them up down here.
Yeah.
I mean, really now the best Ali can do is just sit on the shot bowl and you get 2.
Yep, that's a better line. It's a better line. Oh, look, it's just going to hang a bit. Now it turns.
Oh, imagine one more roll.
So those were the opportunities open to them. But now...
It'll be damn close. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not playing it. So,
You notice, guys, there, what tends to happen the way they play is, if they got one, they cover. They cover. They make you play the big shots, and it's like they understand. Well, if you play it, you play the cracker, but it's very hard to actually play it. I think
Cut down the options and
yeah, they do. They cover the left-hand side,
almost
the right-hand
squeeze
side.
them.
Yeah.
You've got to play. This is the shot you have got to play now, and we've worked you into that position.
And as I've said from the start, if you look at the scores, it's only ones and ones, and I think there was a 2 which the Kiwi boys got. Oh, the Aussie, sorry.
Yep. Well, they got a 3 on the third.
They've got a 3 and
it's
a
all
2.
been singles. We've played 12 ends, and there's been 16 shots scored. So. Trans-Tasman 2025. It's being played at Nainai in the Hutt Valley, and as we've mentioned a couple of times, it's never been easy for the Kiwis to beat this outstanding Australian contingent. They've got so much depth and talent. They are a real powerful force in world bowls and have been forever. New Zealand's won it 3 times in the last 20 years.
But even though
but they're playing good bowls, it's not as... There's nowhere in this weekend, I think, that we'll be able to say, well, New Zealand played poorly. They're playing good bowls and being beaten by a better team.
Yeah, in defence of New Zealand as well, which makes me think of our national anthem, which needs replacing incidentally.
Yeah.
Anyway, in defence, don't get me started. In defence of New Zealand, we've won it 3 times. We've won the overall trophy three times in 20 years, but ordinarily there's 1 or 2 smaller wins within that wider squad. We've seen our development teams win often, and our men win, and our women win, but it's just getting it all together that seems to be the challenge.
Right. Yeah. So we are. There's no doubt we're competitive, and the Australians actually look forward to playing against the Kiwis because they know there's enormous talent here.
We're so feared playing Worlds and Commonwealth, but when we get into our little test match between them, it always seems to be to their advantage. But when we play them in other, say, events like in Worlds or the Commonwealth, we seem to have the better of them. I don't know what it is. Is it do they step up to play against us or what? But
I suppose you could argue it's that slight depth thing. You play a Commonwealth Games and you're a fours team that's playing really well, or if it's got a fours team as anyone in the world. You've got a fours team and a singles player that has to play however many games over however many days. I think sometimes we just fall that slight bit behind.
Nice ball, Finbar.
But as we've talked about it numerous times, it's a short end. They're actually winning on a long end as well, and it doesn't seem to worry them.
No. Schrainer moves in closer to have a look at this.
You'll get another slide
through that hole.
Another slide.
No.
It seems to hit anything there, and there's boom.
Those bowls are there to be used. Both teams having to work hard for their shots. As Peter mentioned, at 1-3 and a couple of 2s, all the rest have been singles.
You got something to work to now, that's good.
You want the tee if I miss, or do you just want me to get it?
Yeah. You see what they're doing? What he just said then, do you want me to go to the tee? So he's actually thinking what we were going to be playing.
Yep.
And that's why I say they cover. They got the shot. They just cover. Here we go. See,
outside edge of the. Oh, could have killed it if he got the outside edge of that Finbar's bowl.
Short distance to drive, isn't it? Yeah.
Interesting. So this head here, if Keanu can make this bowl count, it's half a chance for New Zealand. Needs it to hold.
Just squirt that green one out.
Oh.
That bowl of Finbar's must be closer than what we think.
I think that's the shot, isn't it?
Be the shot. It'll be half a bowl low.
Yeah.
Just the way when he
there you go.
When they drove.
Half a bowl low, holding one. New Zealand would realistically a two or three here would be brilliant.
Oh, they'd have to. They've got to score something,
Ones aren't enough.
No, not the way it is, and that's where I say the Aussie team will just wear you down and just give you one, and they'll just go full protection. Then you've got a guy like this who'll just draw. He'll flop down. Yeah, that's possibly that one there too.
We'll see if he does play his backhand.
He'll go come off Finbar's. Yeah. How's your weight?
Yeah, because the track's all right.
She takes off there when it hits anything, doesn't it? Just goes boom.
Careful.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I mean. So you're 2 down.
That was the danger playing there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
However,
not ideal.
No.
Do we have the 2 metre mark?
No.
No.
As
Okay.
long as they're the backers bowl, that's what they want.
I'm just thinking about trying to find something to hit.
Yeah.
See, that white bowl would be the blackest one, be the backest, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
But there again, you just got to see which way the jack goes. If it goes over to the more to the right, well, the green bowl will be the shot then, wouldn't it? If he has a ping. He's slowing it down.
So what's the reason for that? Are you just giving Ali more time to think?
Just put him off his thing. Just put him off his game. Have a little yarn. Slow it down.
Yep.
Yeah, they're very good at that, you know. Just talk, and then they start thinking, oh, then it plays on your mind. You think, what the heavens are they talking about? You know, it's all rubbish, but it works, and that's part of the game.
Yep. Ali's frustrated. You can see that.
And this is what I say. They cover all options.
So Australia now have the back bowl.
They got the 2 backers one. There's just like a clunk shot and just see where it goes.
Yeah.
Just.
He might smack them all out.
Yeah. I don't think you
Might smack the 3 around the jack.
No, you just play it. I like your aggressiveness.
Yeah, go for it.
Front bowl of fin bars.
Yeah.
Onto the next bowl, onto the orange. That wouldn't actually.
I
don't
want
think
to
it would
think. Go
Did
for
you
the-
say you had chocolate or fee?
Okay, outside half of Finbar's bowl that sits at
Oh, it's a mirror shot, that one, mate.
at 2
Very
o'clock.
interesting. I like it. I like your thought. No, they just play.
Crack an egg on the orange bowl. Maybe the jack will bounce back up the rink a little bit.
Yeah, that's it.
He get
Come off a bowl.
edge
Yep.
off Finbar, or edge off his own.
The blue one.
Yeah, the blue one. In you go. Moves the jack. Goes back to Tony Grantham. They get 2.
There's something on. Yeah, there'll be something on.
Yeah. It's
Just
either
finding it.
there or there. Yes. I'm pointing at the screen, not explaining to the viewers what I'm pointing at.
Probably for the
It's
best.
this sort of shot we're looking at. It's getting an inside edge off his own blue or off.
Any half of anything.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, almost worked.
Beautiful effort.
Yeah.
Lovely weight for the
Yeah.
shot.
So they were 2 down. They are 1 down. So it is 12-5. And we're playing the 14th of 15.
This game has just slipped out of the hands of the New Zealand team. Not through poor bowls, but just a couple of those key moments, it feels.
I was just going to say that too, Alex. It's the game. The score is no indication of this particular game.
The standard's been very high.
There's been shot for shot, and here we go again. The kiddie throw in here has just been absolutely superb. You know, it's dictated the whole game, hasn't it?
Well, when you look at it, we've only had the opportunity to throw 4 jacks out of 13. And everything's been, we talked to the standard, it's 1s and 2s all the way through. There was 1-3 on the third end. 1s and 2s all the way through, so that means the heads have been tightly contested. But if we've only had the chance to throw 4 jacks, that means they've literally thrown 9 short jacks.
Yep.
That does control the style of the game.
Well said.
Thank you.
What do you say?
Oh, it's just mind-boggling. It's the chocolate and the V settling in, I think.
Oh, I didn't have any chocolate because I was told I shouldn't have chocolate when I did my
No.
radio paper,
Yep.
Peter. Adrian made mint.
Do you think it's true?
Wrote the Make a Click ad at my tutor of a radio.
You honestly think it works?
Oh, I've got no idea. And to be fair, I've had chocolate during commentary
Yeah,
before, just
I've
not,
seen you munch away on that.
not on this occasion.
I've seen you eat an entire factory during a
I
commentary.
thought it was like Willy Wonka in the chocolate factory at times.
Could only hope.
I don't think the boys could be unhappy. I know that no one likes to lose, but I think if they watch the match or see how they've actually gone, they've actually played very handy bowls, but the whole story just haven't been close enough.
Yeah, it's not been a
at
huge
this.
difference.
You know, like Tony's played well, but when he has had these shots, they've just been taken off from the next bowl. You know.
And often it's this man that's done it.
Oh, it's
Aaron Tees.
you know, if you look at most of the teams, the 2 is a very important shot player as well as a draw bowler, and he's played skip a lot, so he knows the importance of playing those little reaching shots. So
I sort of like the way this head is developing so far.
yeah,
Well, now's the hour, isn't it?
Yeah.
you just got to be up there for
Oh,
mate.
yeah, just needed to be up to that.
You
Oh,
sit that
gosh.
bowl there at
Yeah, that's about as loose as Finbar's been all day.
The realistic score here for New Zealand,
grab a couple of ones.
probably the most we're going to score is a 3, maybe a 4. If you can get a 4, that means you're 3 down last end. That's a winnable scoreline.
Look at tees.
That's a great bowl. I could watch this all day.
But it's still giving
Yeah.
the New Zealand boys a chance to
that's the
sit the
reefs.
bowl, touch the kitty.
Same green.
Yeah,
What do you reckon he's talking about there?
I think he looks like captain out there, old Colin. Is the weather starting to turn a bit sour?
He got a haircut. He got a haircut specially for this
Did
event.
he?
Here we go.
He's not up.
Needs it to run, Finbar. Inside out off that one. Yeah, there's still a chance.
Oi.
Don't move the oh, thank God. Still a chance. If you'll excuse my French.
Yeah. All the Australians are now switching off. Is this a biased commentary or what?
Yep, it is. Mate, I do my best to not be, but I can't help it. It's interesting looking at the... I'll just wait for this bowl. He's close here.
Yeah, that's where they take off, mate. He just doesn't want to clunk it. Well, let's see. They take all good scoring shots away from you at times.
This is the advantage too of Keanu having been down on the head. He knows exactly the shot, doesn't need any instructions.
You see the three of them there just chatting away?
Yep.
Just casual.
Was...
Yep. Yeah, good weight here.
He's close.
You just got to hit it hard, mate. Just clunk it.
Down you come.
Yeah.
That's outstanding, bowl. What a shot.
That's it. Just keep the diffs down and make the game look good.
Yeah.
Even if you're not going to win, and I'm not saying that there is a possibility of winning, but
Just holding one.
just keep your differentials.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it could be a count back.
Oh, absolutely. And you just try and give yourself a chance in that last end too to be within Korea. Even if New Zealand scores a 3 here, 4 on the last end's doable.
Well, it's nothing worse than the viewers and listeners having a thing and just seeing the score, and next minute it's a big blowout, and they think, oh, they didn't play well. Where it's actually been a marvellous game of bowls.
As long as this bowl doesn't sit down, we're half a chance. The white bowl.
You'll have to go start looking for some shots, but if you want to win.
5 rolls on the orange.
Yes. Hopefully it doesn't lock on the white.
I think because it's standing up, I think it can just about get past.
I think so. It's not going to get half of it and roll in.
Yeah, it should. I'm an optimist at heart. Pete?
That's fair call. Yeah, he's looking for shots now.
It'll get some of the white, but it should keep rolling.
This is where the
Smack
vicious
the
turn.
orange.
This is the vicious turn.
Yep, that's it. He's got it.
Vicious turn here.
Oh,
Makes it easier for Ali.
That was great weight.
Makes it easier for Ali there. Big chances. I just quickly wanted to mention 1980 was the first year that we won this event. And Australia came and toured New Zealand. Kahu Bay
Yes.
was played, and the New Zealand team that won on that occasion, Kevin Scott.
Yes.
I think he just about won a New Zealand singles. He lost to...
He did win the singles there, Alex. Sorry to intervene. Did you know what the score was that when he played? What the score was?
Oh, phew.
Go back in your history
You
books.
You tell me.
We had it. That was down at the Kahu Bay.
Uh-huh.
I think the score, and there was no disrespects to the Scot, 21-2 to Australia, and it was one of our first times on television.
Sure.
Oh.
Now,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was the score. So there's something for the books, bringing something up from the past. And
I'm sure they'll be thrilled with you, Peter.
I know, and that's why from a Kahu, when it was at a Kahu Bay, because we had everything sorted, and it was going to be a big day, and it happened within about half an hour.
Oh, he's going to get this with here.
And this is what I was saying. They're playing the shot.
Oh, what a
before
shot.
Two shots.
Brilliant bowls. He's extraordinary.
Oh, he's-
and to think he's been,
look, he's just-
I would tip my cap myself.
That was a beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, he's great.
They're
control.
all doing it. They're all tipping their caps.
Yeah. That's taken.
That was stunning. Sorry, we've interrupted everything.
Yeah,
About
you've totally
1980,
derailed
but
my
yeah,
history
but this is-
lesson.
That's all right. That's all right. You
we go.
looked at me and
He's close. If he gets it, he's got the chip off the front. Yeah, very quickly. Kevin Darlene and John Murder were the pairs team. Everyone knows those two names. PC Scogland, Morgan Moffat and Kevin Scott were the triple, and the four was Scogland, Moffat, Darlene and Murder. So not a bad New Zealand team. It was the first New Zealand team to beat Australia.
And who was did it say the Australian team?
Yes,
it was?
John Snell was the
Snell
singles.
was a player.
He wrote a good book on bowls.
Yeah. Well, he was the gentleman that done the disaster.
And the skip in the fours and the triples was a guy called Keith Poole,
yeah,
who was one of their great bowlers for
many
Australia.
Years. Yes. And that's when the era come along, and then you had Perella, and then
that's true, gosh.
Perella. You had the other gentleman, Kotunovic. You had very good
Dennis Kotunovic.
Yes. Gee, this is bringing up the past there.
Paul
Williams
Williams.
was correct.
He played for Australia in indoor and outdoor bowls. Anyway, can we see a way to get a 4 here? We'll just quickly come back to the bowls.
No.
What happens if you get outside left of Finbar's blue and red bowl as you see it?
I playing down there to the
Try
11
and
o'clock bowl
crunch
there
everything
on the
through.
left-hand side.
Yes.
I think that's the only way of not dropping too many, because I think if you go flying at it, you're just crossing your toes and fingers and just see what's happening.
So he's playing the other hand instead.
Yeah. But he wasn't far off it before.
No.
Oh, he's got to be chances here.
Yeah.
He's got to be chances.
Great bolt. Still down. 2 down. One down.
Gosh.
Hasn't a couple of shots.
What can you do? Oh dear.
2 to Australia.
Yeah, you played that really well.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you say? We're on the 15th end. New Zealand's losing 14-5, and I feel like the 4 men have played pretty good bowls, but Australia have been exceptional, and Lee Schreiner with his timing. Can't knock it.
Justifying his selection in this team as
Look at this kiddie throw.
Yeah. Is it going to get up there?
I don't know. We'll ask Gully.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, for God's sake. I know.
2 chalk marks over.
A few people having a few waters on their Friday.
There's the famous Lisa White to the left there,
Yes.
with a couple of Paraparamu players, and Raumati team have returned after lunch. That's good. So good support here from the Kapiti Coast.
Good bowl.
Yep. Top shot.
If you have a replay tomorrow, the team go through this, I would be very surprised if his bowls have not been within a metre most ends.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been incredible. It's been very impressive.
And Tony hasn't played bad. Tony's actually given good positions when he hasn't held the shot. Like now, they're in good shots, always around. That's something to play to.
If we did a percentages thing, Australia's probably running at 75 to 80, and we're probably 65 to 70%, I think, which is both exceptional.
See, look at this.
Yeah, good bowls. So we just go through the motions on this last end. Magnificent game of bowls.
Yeah, he's going to say, I knew it was heavy. But most of us saying, oh, God, great shot.
Seem to have a good vibe in that Australian team, don't they? Well, both teams, when you look at them,
Well,
they just have that.
There's something about them, isn't there? You know, every team could take a lot out of what the Australians do. Nice
Great bowl.
I think a lot of that too is they play a lot together.
Yeah.
A lot together with Aaron and Corey and that. They play heaps together, you know.
He hasn't played a shot in anger at all.
He will
And
be
here he
this-
goes, just plonking onto
just
the
to tell
jack.
you.
Send it back to his own. Oh, not quite. Well, you could see it coming, eh?
Yeah.
Just
There,
moving the jack back slightly.
We're seeing a side that's joking, and we've got a serious side.
Yes.
Honestly.
Yep.
I suppose it's easier to smile when you're 14-5
Oh,
up,
of
to be
course, you
fair.
know, I just see them there like sitting on a leaner and, you know.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Mark's going for it.
Yeah.
He's changed positions on plane 2. He's
Yeah.
This is the last end of this match, the third and final game that we're broadcasting today. We're broadcasting 3 matches each day, live on the Sky Channel and also on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube and live streaming. And our next game is at 8:45 tomorrow.
Looking forward to that.
Yep. Development men's peers it will be.
In the area here.
He's been very steady. He can only be satisfied with his first up appearances for New Zealand.
That's a summary of the game for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've missed by half a bowl, and now you may as well put flashing lights
Well,
around the head.
You're holding 2, you could go 3-4 down here.
Yeah,
They play their little couple of yards to it.
for the sake of literally 2 inches.
There we go. Winding up.
There we are, see?
Yep.
One down. One down on a drive.
Yeah.
Ali's thinking, gosh, what I've got to do to get a shot
I
here.
know. Well, you know, get rid of that and you're holding 3.
I reckon just see what happens if you drive the most
Yeah.
front bowl, a little planty thing to cannon the shot bowl out. Well, you could just play the nice open draw, which probably makes more sense. It's no fun. It looks half lined up from here.
Yeah.
I say it in jest, but it's nearly on. You know, you hit the front bowl that you see, the shortest bowl on the rink. It's a 3-bowl plant. The bowl at the end of it's a New Zealand bowl. If you're lucky, it'll kick out the shot bowl.
Or you could play the other hand and swing it round onto the red and yellow and
If it's a toucher, it's Finbar's bowl at the end of the plant, right? So
Yeah.
if it's a toucher, you could just about barrel the front one and see if you can get a toucher in the ditch.
but you won't be able to do that soon because Lee will put something right in there.
He is in the process of doing so.
Yeah.
I honestly think tomorrow, guys, it's going to be a totally different game outside on the
Yeah,
grass.
yeah.
You're fighting in different conditions, you know, a bit of wind, little bit of the green surface as well, and this here is running well. This is nice draw control.
I think the Kiwis will be happy if it runs a little bit quicker tomorrow on the outside with a little bit of a breeze. Wellington can be a unique place to play bowls sometimes.
What do you want?
His eyes are up like a possum. He's focused right to the last bowl. Well, that's why you're a world champion.
Absolutely.
You got to have that little bit of grit, don't you?
Well, he played in atrocious conditions to win that title, didn't he, against Aidan Takarua? Both players played exceptionally well.
Wasn't that bad there?
Oh.
My girl went all right.
Right, the green was flooded. It was, you know, but that's the old, you're good enough, you play in any conditions.
did
And
right.
he didn't let it
Yeah.
upset him. He
No,
never
no.
moaned at all about
Well,
it. No
well,
one
actually,
did.
this is the way to play it. There's a hole.
Yeah.
No back bowl.
No.
There's a toucher in the ditch.
Yeah, but yeah, that's good. I'd put the score up. I'll be happy if I get 2 and I only lost by 7.
Well, there it is. It's been an intriguing match, no, without doubt. This New Zealand fours team against Australia. New Zealand end up with a couple on that last end, but they were trailing for most of the game. In fact, all the game. They've been beaten by 14-7. So we've seen three fantastic matches here on day one of this 2025 Trans-Tasman. We're going to see more action for you tomorrow. 8:45 first up. It's the development men's pairs. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage today, and we look forward to seeing you here tomorrow.
Dear Diary, my move to Somerset has been quite the page-turner. Sally wants me on the croquet team, but Beth says Mahjong is where all the fun is at. I can hear Barry's choir from here. And Kenneth's passionate about getting everyone's heart rate up. But Molly and I opted to do a whole lot of nothing today. A wonderfully underrated pastime.